Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Let's check the mic. No, ew. All right, drop a one if you can hear me. Drop a one if you can hear me. Welcome, everyone. How are you all? How are you all? Um, I have DJ in the back. Let me put her on the screen. I don't know why I do that when I could just hit start with you all. Like y'all are gonna be jump scared if let me add DJ. Hi. Drop a one, by the way, if you can hear me before I add DJ, actually. Oh my god. Oh, this color is eating. DJ girl, wait, one minute. DJ DJ, hey.
Hi everyone.
Why didn't you tell me this was my color? I ain't never seen me pop like this. The undertones ain't never done this ever on here.
I see you.
How are you?
I am good. Have my little wine because I know this video finna piss me off real bad. So I came prepared.
All right, I will go. We're going to go straight into the video, but I do want to. So today I was at the barber, and Kilo called me, and I was like, "Oh, I'm at the barber." Why did my barber said after I hung up was like, "Why didn't you say you were at your barber?" And I didn't understand what he was saying until like I thought I was like, "Oh, my bad." I just said my bad because I didn't know what he was talking about, and then I left. But then now I'm replaying the conversation, and it felt like he was like, "Why did you say the barber instead of my barber?"
Is he your barber?
He is my barber.
Okay,
He's my barber. I've been going to him for a year now. I don't know why that would like cause like is that a thing?
Well, I mean, yeah, you saying the barber instead of my barber gives things ain't sweet. Like honestly. Also, I have a message that I was asked to share.
Oh god. Is it from Kilo? Is it from Kilo? Don't get a voice on the stage unless she's here. Kilo does not get a voice. Go ahead. What did she say? I'm pretty sure it's something about me. Like I don't look good. The color don't look good on me. What did she say?
She said, and I quote, "You ain't shit looking like a banana."
Keela has always been a hater, though. You know what I mean? Like Keela has never not been a hater. Did you watch America's Next Top Model documentary on Netflix?
No, I did not. I've only seen clips and people make fun of it, which I've
You need to watch
thoroughly.
it. Tyra Banks said, "I ain't apologizing for Ish. Y'all were losers. Y'all will always be losers. And look out for season 25." I was like, you know what? You know what? I respect Tyra Banks for saying, "I don't care." Tyra Banks looked them people in them faces and said, "I don't care." I'm going to do a live stream on Sunday. If you watch it by then and want to join, let me know. Where I talk about it, because I'm going to create a PowerPoint because there's so much there. And that lady, when she was like, "We were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you." It's deeper than that. Apparently, she was supposed to be a part of a previous season. She couldn't do it. She had some anger management issue. And so Tyra sent her to like anger management counseling or something like that. And then brought her back for another season. So there was like a lot of investment, it looks like, in this lady. The problem though is you can't make someone do something they don't want to do. And while like the other girls were all messing up on the words, the French words that they were supposed to be calling at the season, she quit because she didn't want to pronounce words she couldn't pronounce. And I think there is like an element of like a Black woman would be talking, and if she messes up, she's condemning the entire Black community, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like there was just a lot more happening than we were privy to. But Tyra Banks ain't care nothing about them girls. Tyra Banks was playing in them girls' faces. Tyra Banks was playing in them judges' faces. Tyra Banks is currently playing in our faces, and she don't care nothing about what's going on. And I'm like, you know what? I respect you. I respect you because you've kept the I don't care for all your life. So
I mean, yeah, it beats trying to fake as if you care. So agreed.
yeah. Now, am I going to be watching season 25 if she comes out with a season 25?
Mm-mm.
I will be watching. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna play in your face. I will be watching.
Well, you
I
know what,
will be
period.
watching. So that's that on the. Oh, one more thing before we move on. People are like, "Oh my god, the girls were having EDs."
Duh. Well, yeah.
Like, you thought they were having EDs?
It was a whole mess. And that's why we were watching. Let's be for real about that.
Right. Like I watched America's Next Top Model as I was a baby, barely able to walk, and I was watching America's Next Top Model. Ain't nobody got time. But this shit.
I haven't talked about it before, but it's time.
And cut.
Yeah, they're gonna eat that up. They're gonna eat that up. You got me doing this damn show. Talking about explaining myself. She up there crying about her teeth. Girl, you got free dental care, and she said that. People are ungrateful.
I mean, but you said it was painful.
It says it right in the song. Want to be on top. Want to be on top. It don't say want to be in the middle. It don't say want to be a regular model. It says want to be the top model. The top model. Tyra, we didn't eat. Tyra, we hungry. Y'all in Milan, figure it out. I never said not to eat.
Of course not.
But I did say don't be fat. You want to be on top? Want to be on top? I thought of that. On top. And at one point, I had my hands in every aspect of the show. You know what I mean? I remember Mr. J was standing next to me, and we were in the control room. And at one point, it was just us two. And I looked over and I thought, I could do this. You know what? I could do this by myself, run the show by myself. I could do this. And thankfully, I had a team with me that I chose to work under me.
Remember the episode with Shandy?
Barely. Okay, so that would be production. Okay,
so
that's
okay.
more of Kim
Mok?
Monk.
Okay.
We
thought you said you were involved in every aspect of. Okay.
This is what you guys wanted. You called, I answered, and I brought you America's Next Top Model.
Do you feel guilty?
See, hindsight is 20/20. Okay, and y'all was eating that shit up. Survivor was on. The Real World was on. Fear Factor. Real World's World Rule Challenge. I feel like my hair is flat on this side. Sweet. And then up there crying about their hair getting cut. When I was in Paris, I was 16 when I was walking for Betsy Johnson. And I was so nervous. My mom was there. And my mom was there and she was rooting me on and clapping for me. My mom, I love her. My mom was always going to be there, clapping for me. And I remember I fell.
Yeah, we know the story.
Hey,
Tyra, let's actually skip the story. Tyra, let's skip the story. Let's just move on and stay focused on the documentary. Want to focus more on what happened with the girls.
Last time I checked, I thought this was a Ty production.
All right, cue Tyra in 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's time.
That's every bit of what Tyra Banks was giving.
All right, so it was accurate.
Every bit of what Tyra was giving. That was so accurate that it's absolutely insane. That is every bit of what Tyra Banks was giving. She didn't care nothing about what them people gotta say. She don't care nothing about an apology. She don't care nothing about an eating disorder. She don't care nothing about none of that. None of that was cared about. And I respect someone saying, I don't care. I have hot ice cream to go sell in Australia and I ain't got time for y'all. Yes, I told this girl to close her gap because she could not be a model with them gaps. And then 2 seasons later, I told a girl to get a gap because a gap would look good on her. I was playing in both of their faces. I created a gap where there was none, and I closed one where there was. And what about it? That was Tyra Banks the whole show. I was like, oh, all right. Well, she gonna be the villain, period. So if you haven't watched it, please watch it and prepare to come talk on Sunday.
Noted.
Hey, Kilo. Hello?
Absolutely not. You're not gonna sit up there looking like a whole emoji talking trash about me like this.
True,
You're not gonna do that to me. Yeah, it was your facial expressions. I can read your thoughts. It was all of that.
It's giving blackmail worship because I can read your mind and I
It's
know you're
blackmail
sorry.
worship.
I can see what you're going through.
Please take a minute, girl. Come sit down. Absolutely
All right.
not.
My husband was sad when his affair ended. Let's watch this together because Kilo wanted us to see something.
Correct.
Was really sad when his affair ended. He was grieving the end of that relationship, and they had a
Can y'all
close
hear it?
emotional bond.
I can hear it. Can you not hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it too.
I cannot, but it could be me. DJ, can you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
I can't even hear DJ talking, so it's probably
no.
me. You guys, I'll come
They did a
come
lot of
back.
things
I don't
together.
know what's going on with my new iPhone and iPad. It's just not with StreamYard for some reason.
All right.
But I can hear you perfectly. That doesn't make any sense.
It sounds like your phone blackmail worshiping too. All right, I'm gonna play it. Kilo. I'm gonna kick. All right.
He was grieving the end of that relationship, and they had a close emotional bond. They did a lot of things together, and he chatted with her like when we were first dating in a different way than we did. And that was really, really hard for me to deal with. I don't know what I was expecting. Maybe that it ended and he was just so relieved that I hadn't immediately walked out, that was all it would matter.
Are you dumb? Sorry, I just people. Let me save my voice for the actual video. You ain't going nowhere. You said your husband. The fact that you didn't say my ex-husband told me everything I need to know about you. My husband was sad his affair ended. What kind of statement is that you're coming on? Like, she probably lying. She probably lying.
But that isn't what happened. And I think that hurt a lot. But I honestly think it was a necessary part of his healing process because, and probably mine, because recognizing that as an end and moving forward really helped turn the page there. And it wasn't easy, and it wasn't linear, and it wasn't a good time for me. But we did make it through that, and ultimately it had to happen in order for us to be happy in the future. My husband.
What had to happen for you and your husband to be happy in the future? What he had to cheated, he had to have a mistress, or he had to be sad that the relationship ended. Like,
Or
just go ahead.
Sorry.
Please.
This whole thing is confusing. So I thought by this had to happen, she was referring to him ending the affair.
Correct. In order for them to be happy, he had to leave his side chick. That's the only way they could have moved on.
But why?
Listen,
But why do we have to know this?
The video is called "That You Need a Mule," and I went to find you, Themis, the best mule that I could find you. This is what the marriage woman will have to go through.
My husband was sad when his affair ended. The fact that there isn't an ex before that is telling me all I needed to know. Because the thing is, men continue to disrespect and play in your face when you do stuff like this.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they won't do it on the first try, but there shouldn't be a second and third. The fact that you're up here talking about my husband was sad when he ended the affair, and now we're happier than ever, and it needed to happen for us to be happy. Are you dumb? Your man needed to cheat and have a side chick and then dump the side chick for y'all to be happy. So you needed to feel superior to another woman. You need to be chosen, even though you were already married to the man. You need to be chosen by your husband over a side chick to be happy in your marriage.
Yes. She put the whole relationship on her back so she could mule this relationship to happiness. Themis, they're happy. He chose her when given the option of ending this marriage, which I don't think she actually gave him that option. But when given the option, if you have to give a man an option to choose you and he chooses you instead of him just naturally choosing you, you wasn't chose, girl.
I'm sorry, but all I could do is laugh at this point. 0 notes. Yeah, I have no notes. The thing is, I reposted a old video about Trad Wife. It's not necessarily this, but Trad Wife. Because all these women are coming crying about their dusty marriages online, crying like this about their man cheating on them not having anywhere to go or any money to do anything. And there's a part of me that's like deeply sympathetic because I don't know when people got married, right? So I don't know if this is after the conversations happening online or before. Because if it's before, I have more grace. After the fact, if you want to jump, like I have no sympathy for people now, like certain people now.
Yeah.
After the fact, in 2025, now 2026, you are deciding, oh, I'm going to go be a trad wife. Please know that when you start crying online, you're just going to get dragged.
Well, you remember?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, DJ.
No. Go ahead, Keela.
No, remember that white lady who was on here who like husband randomly told her he was divorcing her and she had to go get her own money and turn her credit cards off by Friday. So, you know, in the comment section, people were like, well, like, you know, we've been saying this for years that this could happen to you. Why didn't you make plans? Why didn't you put any contingency plans in place? Why didn't you save money? Da da da. You know what she said in the comment section?
I didn't think it was going to happen to me.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So all these women, I'm not giving them no grace that that got married a long time ago. These women truly feel like that's you, girl. You're just not good enough. Your box ain't juicy enough. You ain't tall enough. You ain't skinny enough. You ain't fat enough. You ain't tall enough. Whatever it is, they just saying something about you is lacking. That's why the men are doing you wrong. My man ain't gonna do me wrong. I'm different.
Right.
You know,
and you're going to find out you're not that different. So
and you're going to find out you're not that girl real fast, especially if you're tying your self-esteem and how you feel about yourself based on a man choosing you, because these men are finna play all up in your face in a terrible, horrible way. And you're going to feel bad about yourself because you attached your self-worth to that man wanting you. Silly.
But will they though, or will they just feel like they just have to find another provider? And that's just, I don't know the answer to that question. But all I was going to say was what kind of annoyed me the other day when I was on Instagram, it was a clip of the latest episode of Abbott Elementary. And so for those of you that are unfamiliar, I'll just give the highlights. The main character, she was with a man who was like living off of her, didn't have a job. She was paying all the bills and everything like that. Broke up with him, kicked him out, moved on with her life, got together with another teacher, and he's very driven, very loving, all the things, right? Both of them, their living situations were not great. And so they were considering getting a place together. But she was so used to paying all the bills. Yeah, Tariq, right? She was so used to paying all the bills when they were looking at an apartment that she thought was out of her budget. He had to remind her, we're going to be splitting the bills. We can afford this. So it was sort of like this moment that showed just how used to her doing everything she had become. And finally, she was with a man that she could have more of a partnership with. And I remember looking in the comment section and a woman was saying, and I got to be honest, I believe it was a Black woman who said, y'all are really out here celebrating her going 50-50. And I feel like that completely missed the point. Like, again, like y'all were just saying, why are we still looking for providers? Like, why are we doing that? Hold on, you're on mute. You're on mute.
I said, I disagree. I disagree.
Well, could I clarify? Could I clarify?
I
think that, of course, especially statistically, us finding somebody either at our level or greater is ideal. I am like, I support
Okay, good, good,
hypergamy.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I absolutely support hypergamy. That's not necessarily what I'm talking about. I'm specifically talking about specifically wanting to find a situation where the man is paying all the bills. I mean, if you're still working, that's not that big of a deal. You can shoot for the stars, right? But in this day and age, similar to what we were just talking about being a trad wife, why is anybody still seeing that as a viable option? That's my question.
Okay, so I think we agree, but the way we articulate it might be different.
Mhm.
I love the idea of, because of a history of subjugation of women generally,
Mhm.
that in the effort to get to equality, women reject the parts of the system that oppress them, while not upholding, but appreciating in some ways until they can overturn it, the parts of
Mhm.
the system that benefits them. And so for me, if I were a woman, which I am not, I would only date, I will be by myself unless you're going to pay all my bills. If you're not going to be the complete provider, I wouldn't date you. It is what it is. I wouldn't.
I
You
mean,
gotta
honestly,
be a provider.
go ahead, Keela.
I was gonna say, I think the issue, and I think that's
Pause. But I'm going to still have my own.
Got it.
I will never
Agreed.
depend on
Yep.
someone.
yeah, and I think that's the issue that we have with the messaging to these women. Because I remember when people were out there mad that Sin wouldn't tell black women to stop dating black men, and she said, well, they're not going to. So like, you can't just put messaging out there that you know is just
Yeah.
platitudes that are not going to actually like put out to be anything. Like, you can just say stuff. And so I think realistically for black women, you cannot tell black women who will continue to seek black men that they should look for these providers, especially that I personally feel that black men who are providers take on many more toxic traits within that
Mhm.
role, not because they're worse than white men, but because they have their own unique toxic factors when it comes to provisions and black women and what submission looks like. And so I would tell black women to not seek those men specifically if you're going to continue to date black men, and you should date a man who matches you or is above, because I just don't I worry that in trying to pursue these quote unquote providers, black women are going to be done extremely dirty and disrespected and abused and all the things. So if you can give
Yeah.
actionable, reliable, I feel like advice, I would say, always, if a man's going to take care of you, fine, but know that you have to operate hoping that this man is a reliable person and actually
Yes.
cares about you. And since you can't guarantee that, you need to always make sure you can take care of yourself. Like you said, Themis, if you're going to date a provider, that's fine, but you absolutely need to have your own,
Mhm.
because you're operating in a lot of faith.
So I don't give advice, and that sounds like a cop out, but I repeat that because I think whatever makes you happy makes you happy. I think there are people who like want to do 50-50 and be a partner because they feel equal in the
Yeah.
relationship, and there's a kind of atmosphere that they like when both people are building together. And so
Right.
like, I am not opposed to that. I think you should go for that. Even the women who are like, I want to date down and I want to provide for my man, I don't understand that, because
Oh, no, that's a trap.
yeah, well, no, but the thing is, I judge in my mind, but like if someone came to me with their relationship, I wouldn't be mad at them. I do, however, worry that some of the conversations happening tends to have black women believe they cannot get a provider.
Oh,
And
100%. 100%.
but I don't think that's true.
Or
But-
deserve
Oh,
it.
no,
They'll
no,
also
no.
say you
Yeah.
don't deserve it too.
But also, even if it is true, this is the part that I don't fully understand. Because maybe I'm a man, so like I'm thinking with like whatever my acculturation. I would rather be alone than having a parasite.
Yeah,
You-
See, okay, but see, that's the disconnect. That's where we have to give them actionable advice, because these women don't want to be alone.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah,
at some point, actually accepting the fact that I can do bad by myself is a position. And so
Yeah.
like someone was like, what if you were an ugly woman? Someone said this like years ago, because I said, if I were a woman and when I have my daughter, it is like, I'm not saying I'm going to make her do anything, but I'm going to tell her throughout her life that you should find a man that can provide. And if you can't find a man that can provide for yourself, but you should not provide for a man. That is my position on that.
Mhm.
And someone was like, but what if you're ugly? And I'm like, what do you mean? That doesn't change my equation. Be by myself or find someone who can provide. I don't understand. If I'm ugly and no one wants me and wants to provide for me, the alternative is what? To get a man who I provide for? No, I would be
Yeah,
by
that doesn't make
myself.
sense.
Because what you're saying implicit in that is that no man is going to take care of you if you're ugly.
Right.
Okay,
Correct.
then I'm going to be by myself. By that logic, I should be by myself because if you're not willing to take care of me, I don't think you love me. So
Correct.
it's a chop.
Look, I'll
Yeah,
say
correct.
this, whatever your standard, because I want to be very clear. I'm in no way trying to tell women to be, because this is like how the men talk about it, right? Like be realistic and all this stuff like that.
Oh,
We're
no,
aware
Yep.
of
I'm
the,
unrealistic.
we're
I'm unreal. No.
well,
Yeah.
okay,
Unrealistic.
fair. We're well aware of the statistics, right? That does not. So even though we are well aware that these men are far and few between, if that is your standard, I'm in full support of you upholding that standard. And I would never tell a woman to date beneath herself, nor would I tell a woman to not date a man with money, right? Like that's not going to happen. But
Yeah.
for me, I think it's a personal thing. I don't like the idea of growing accustomed to a certain level of comfort that I myself cannot maintain. Does that mean that I would turn?
love that.
No, I'm not. I'm really not interested in that. Would I turn a man with money down? No, not necessarily. But again, we're talking about I'm the type of life that I'm trying to craft for myself is one that I want to maintain whether a man is in it or not. Point blank period. That is my bar. That is my bar.
And I also-
if
and I-
you
and I also
disagree,
think-
that's fine.
I love
And I,
that.
th- and I think and I think women should be careful. If a woman wants to craft her expectations, it has to be with herself. It could not be based on like what a man says in any capacity. Like women should not, specifically Black women, should not be taking advice from Black men about like what they deserve and who they should be with, and if
Agreed.
they're a single mother and what kids mean. Like zero. Take zero advice from men. Period.
Right. And men shouldn't be giving women advice. But, DJ, maybe I don't fully understand your theory. Because, again, I am a Black woman, right, in this scenario.
Period. Eat down.
I would very much get accustomed to the life you provide. I would, but I would also have my own so I can recognize and acclimate to when this ends, I have something else. Oh, I would get very accustomed to another life.
No, but I think if you can provide yourself that which he is providing, that's fine. But if you get caught up,
I don't need to provide if I'm a woman, I don't need to provide what he's providing.
right?
I
But a
just
lot of
need to
women
be
get
able to
caught
like-
up in that lifestyle, and I think that's part of the problem. Like you're
Yeah,
assuming,
I think
like
what I
I
think
think
it is.
that's a different that's a different conversation. Like whether or not you should want to maintain that life is different from being in that life and being willing to step away, but also still be able to provide for yourself.
for me, it's a scary level of control. I think there's a control there that
can
some.
walk away.
No.
Like,
That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I think when I engage with a man who wants to provide me a certain lifestyle, I am worried about the level of control that he thinks he has. And so I would understand a woman going, you know what? I don't want to be with a man that is offering stuff on that level, because men like him sometimes, not all the time, will think that they have a level of control over my lifestyle. Me personally, I'm gonna let you spaz out on me as much money as you want.
Oh,
But
yeah,
I
that's
understand.
okay.
But I understand the fear that some women may have from that setup.
Wait,
Well,
sorry,
no,
what's
okay.
the
So let
fear?
me be clear. Could I be clear?
Yeah.
Again, I would never tell another woman to turn down a man with money, nor would I turn down a man with money. I'm talking specifically about looking for a provider, somebody to pay all of the bills. In my mind, like obviously that would be ideal, but for me, and I'm not giving any advice. I'm talking about specifically for me. I need to be able to contribute to that lifestyle in some way, because in my mind, and a lot of people are saying, well, if you're doing 50-50, then what is he good for? If I'm making 200K,
no. Wait. Yeah, ignore that statement.
got it.
That doesn't
No,
make
Yeah, I
sense.
disagree with that. Yeah,
no,
ignore that.
because I was just all I was really gonna say to that is the assumption is that he's enriching my life in some way. That is the assumption. Otherwise, he would not be in my life at all. So I want to make that very clear. But I do think that when it comes to these conversations, I feel like we're focused more on the upsides than we are the potential downsides. I think that's where I'm at. I'm risk averse. And so I'm not going to turn down a man with money, but I know that comes with certain things. And I know the dangers associated with men with money. Yeah. I'm not specifically looking for that, is what I'm saying.
Oh well, yeah.
There's a fear there of
zero fear.
There's certain and that's fine. But I feel like the fear. I know I've experienced this, but I got out of it very quickly.
Can you guys both either articulate the fear? The fear seems to be control or something. Can you guys articulate the fear concisely? Not even concisely. I want to understand the fear because I'm so like, this does not make sense to me because in my mind, I would only go for a provider. I would actively seek if I'm seeking. I mean, I would build my own life. But if I'm looking to date, there would be a very strict like amount cut off. Like, you know how people are like, oh, women want too much. In my head, women don't want enough. Like, particularly if I'm planning to have children, there would be like a strict cutoff. Like in this economy, $200,000, you have to make $200,000. Right? It's not $100,000, $200,000. That's our starting point to date, and then we move up from there. I'm not dating someone who cannot provide for me and the child.
No, but again,
I agree. I don't think we disagree.
I don't want us to harp too much on that because we all agree dating beneath your own level does not make sense, and statistically, it is most likely.
I agree with you. I'm not saying dating at your level, or I'm saying I would date way above my level financially.
Yeah,
okay.
Financially.
So for me, I'm gonna be single until I get everything that I want. Period. Like I don't care. like I will be single. I'll be an old lady in a rocking chair, still waiting on my man to show up before you have to meet every last criteria that I'm looking for. But my barrier to entry is so freaking high. I don't even need to be that strict because if you got past this first barrier, we gonna let it rock out. Personally, I do not date men who don't have some level of ambition. They have a good job, and that good is very specific to what I think is good. So other people may think I'm bougie. They may think I'm stuck out. Oh, you want too much from these men, but y'all don't know my job. Y'all don't know how much I make. So there's an expectation here, or he's going to feel intimidated by my job and how much I make. So I need a man who can actually like withstand that, because I am so freaking amazing that you have to be able to like stand next to me, without melting. However, I understand the fear. I don't have it and I don't care because I'm also at a high level, so it doesn't bother me. But I understand the fear of letting this man who comes into your life with a lot of money, who's gonna probably uplift your life in a way that you can never maintain if he wasn't there. So there's a level of giving him control in a way that can be scary as he realizes the type of control he has.
But he doesn't have control.
He does. I've been in this situation briefly and I got out immediately because I was like, because a broke man will leave with
control. But he doesn't have control. If you got out immediately, he doesn't have control.
No, he does have a certain level of control if you have to downsize after being with him.
Correct.
No, he doesn't. Wait,
but Themis, that's exactly what we're talking about. We're talking specifically seeking out a man that is way above your level. In the interim, it's great. In the interim, it's lovely.
Yeah.
But assuming there's an expiration date on that,
which there is,
you will have no choice but to downsize after that.
Yeah, you will downsize.
So he's controlling that level of your livelihood, at least at that point in time.
No, he's not. He's not.
He is.
He's not.
He is.
You date someone and you all are having fun. The moment you are not happy about where you are, you move on.
No, I agree. I agree.
No, and that's fine. It's fine, but
at all. Like, yes, you have to downsize because now you're on your own. And if you're making that determination of, do I want to downsize or stay in this dusty relationship? If you stay in this dusty relationship, you're choosing someone over your happiness, and that's a you problem. but he does not have control over you. When people have financial control over you, generally, is when you have nowhere else to go. And yes,
Right,
there's
and we're not
other
talking about that,
parts
yeah.
of there's
And
other
it's-
parts of control, but like
So
to
I
not to be so afraid that someone is going to have control over you that you don't date them.
No,
is
but it's
insane.
but
That's-
Themis, we never said that. We're not we I don't want us to jump to extremes. We're talking about the things that we're acknowledging while also continuing to have that standard. Again, I would never tell a woman to not date a man with money. In total, like all in all, that does not make sense. She could benefit directly from that dynamic, but there are things that you are going to have to be aware of. We're talking about the things that you should be aware of. Not
yeah,
to
I
not
understand
date
the
a man
fear.
with
There's
money.
negatives there that you should be worried about. Because, for example, if he's paying for a certain gym membership that
Wait,
I have, if
what's the
he's letting me
negative?
eat, the negative is how the man feels when he recognizes that he has a certain level of control over my lifestyle, how his behavior changes. That's what you need to fear.
And we also have to remember that a lot of women in this position end up staying in these dusty marriages because of the lifestyle that they've been provided.
Okay, yeah. So there are people who will give up their morality, agency, will whatever for access to resources. To those women, I said Godspeed, because whatever. But like when you have your own, there's always a possible. You have your exit. So
yeah, you have an
always-
exit. We're not denying the
always have-
exit.
Yeah. So when you have your, so the issue then becomes: should women be? You're not giving advice, but here's a hypothetical woman: should she actively look for and engage with men who have more money than her?
Sure.
My
Yes.
answer is
Yes.
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 All right. Your answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Here's our disconnect.
All we're saying is, all I said over and over is, I understand the fear.
No,
and
no,
these
I-
are some
but-
negatives that can
but
happen in that
Sheila,
dynamic.
You and I agree. You'll do it. If I were a woman, I'd do it. I think women should do it, but I'm not telling women what to do. I think
Yeah.
BJ and I are the people with the disconnect here. and I
Okay,
don't
go
know
ahead.
here.
No,
Yeah, I
there is
don't know
no
where.
disconnect. The disconnect, it sounds like you don't see any downside. Is that correct?
There is downside to dating another human being. So no, there's not a downside
Specifically-
to rich men. No.
And I think that's where the disconnect is.
Yeah, there
a
is
downside.
there is definitely
And
a
the
downside.
downside that
Wait,
shouldn't.
pause. Wait.
If,
Let's
okay, no.
wait.
Wait. If he's
No.
acting in good, if he's a good man and he's acting in good faith, there are zero downsides.
Okay, wait,
Right.
but you guys say there's a downside to dating rich men, and that's a wild statement in my mind.
I don't see how that's a wild statement for the
Yeah,
reason
it's
that
a
we
wild
laid
statement.
out.
Different kinds of men who are rich. So it feels like it feels like we're giving the benefit of the doubt to broke men or men.
No,
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 not
stop
at
right
all.
there.
Literally
Stop right
not at
there.
all. Literally not
That's
at
why
all.
it's very
But
important.
that's the
No, it's
problem.
very.
When you say there are problems to dating rich men,
There are problems to
Then
dating
we
every
can-
kind of man. Rich,
right.
short hair, black, white,
Okay.
Spanish. But I'm
No,
speaking
guys, hold on,
specifically
hold
to
on.
rich.
This is the problem. This is the problem. We've already established that we would never be in support of a woman dating a broke man. We already established that.
All right.
So that should not be what you're
are
getting
they
from what
on
I'm
your-
saying.
I said on your same level or below, but so on your same level.
Well, I mean, me personally, I wouldn't tell a woman to turn down a man on her same level. Me personally, I wouldn't do that. So, but we don't have to. I know that you
Okay, yeah,
disagree.
no,
That's
that's fine. That's
completely
fine.
fine.
We don't disagree. I would never
We're-
tell you if you
yeah.
love someone and they're good people. I don't care.
We're talking specifically about a man who's making significantly more money.
Okay.
I'm talking about that
Okay,
in
pause.
isolation.
No, so yeah, that's fine. Now you have to define the problem with dating a rich
Okay.
man.
The issue in my mind with dating a rich man, and again, there are different levels to these issues. There are some issues that should make it a deal breaker, and there are some issues that I feel like you should just be aware of as you continue to date rich men. This is the latter. And the issue for me is that you can grow accustomed to a lifestyle that if you were to leave this man, you would no longer be able to enjoy. Does that mean that you should no longer date rich men? No, I am not saying that, but it is something to be aware of.
I don't understand what the issue
For
is.
me,
because-
that's the problem.
wait. Okay, so for you, that's the problem. For
Yeah.
someone like me, that's not a problem.
Yeah,
and
that's fine.
That's fine.
No, wait. so it's not a problem as we define a problem. A problem is a negative, right? So if women are like, I want to date rich men, and then it ends, and you're like, that's one chapter in my life closed. Let's start a new chapter in my life. That's not a negative. You've experienced a great thing, and now you are on a different journey. It doesn't mean it's a negative. So when you say there is a problem with dating a rich man, you have to define the problem in a way that it is in fact a problem.
I originally said that there is a downside, and it is from my perspective. That is a downside from my perspective, and that is where I'm speaking from. So some women will agree, some women will disagree. Someone will just say, I'm just going to enjoy the ride and then go back to my life. For you, that would not be a problem. For me, again, it's not a big enough problem where I would turn a rich man down, but it is still a downside, in my opinion. It's a downside because I've grown accustomed to a lifestyle that I myself cannot maintain after the fact. But I still would not turn a rich man down. It's just something that I'm
For
aware
example,
of.
No. Wait, when you make the statement that there is a downside to dating a rich man, you're saying, for me, there's a downside to dating a rich man, not there is a downside to dating a rich man. Because as a general matter, dating a rich man does not, for some people, have a downside unless the man is a bad man, which regardless of if he's rich or not, he's a trash person, right? And so if we're talking about the experience of being with someone rich, good or bad, that when it ends, you have to go back to a different life than you're used to. For you, that's a downside, regardless of how good or bad the man was. And for other people, it's not good or bad. It's just is what it is. Or for some people, it's a good thing, something to aspire to maybe. But it's not necessarily a bad thing generally, but for you, it is a bad thing to have had the experience and then not have it anymore.
It's a bad thing in
isn't money another
isolation.
level of control as well that a man can have over?
It
you? I don't
absolutely
understand.
is. And we
I
know
understand.
But it can be used as a means for control. It is not necessarily a means of control.
Not automatically,
thing.
no.
Yeah,
not
so-
automatically, no.
But you can't say not automatically and then say there's a downside and then cite the thing. Because it has to in itself be a negative.
But like,
here's
but isn't the downside just a level of perspective? Because I can say I
Yeah,
love
no,
being
no,
this, and then
no,
somebody else
no.
can say no. I don't love it.
DJ and I are in agreement that it is a downside for her because I can't determine what's an upside or downside for DJ. What I'm disagreeing with is that it is a downside without the for me in it.
Okay,
'Cause
for
it's
example,
not a
let me pitch this to you. If I'm a younger woman and a man approaches me and they're very rich, well out of my league, and they're changing my life. Maybe they're paying for my apartment, they could be putting me through school, maybe they're paying for my schooling, maybe they're paying for, I don't know, my family, or paying for this person or that person. They're really actually enriching my life. Us breaking up would be a huge down for me, would be a huge negative in my life because of the level of which they're supporting my lifestyle now. Because if I don't have the money to maintain me going to school, I have to drop out. If I don't have the money to continue to paying for my apartment that I probably can't afford, I have to move out and downsize. If I can't afford that car he got me, if I can't afford the medical bills he's paying for, like, that's a major downside to that setup if we break up.
Well, no, right? So if you are dependent on him for certain things, losing that would be a downside. So your circumstance that you just posited would be a very specific situation. You cannot then use that to say it's necessarily a downside to dating.
Wait, hold on. Because could we talk about why we just skated over the fact that a lot of women stay in dynamics that don't serve them because it serves them financially?
Yeah,
Why do
because
we
that's
just say
not
so be
addressing
it?
the argument. That's
No,
not addressing the argument. That
No, but here's the thing, right? We can't say that because she's staying in the dynamic because she feels like leaving the dynamic would be worse off for her. The same way in your example.
Wait, stop. This is not addressing the point. So the point is that there's a general statement, which is in its absolute form, that dating up comes with downsides,
Yes.
right? And because of that, we have to specify the downside that dating up, regardless of what the man is or does or your circumstance, would result in a downside. Initially, and in conversation, you and I agree, DJ, that for you, there is a downside. The necessary requirement is that regardless of what happens when you date up, there is going to be a negative. And for you, losing access in that social or economic environment is a downside. Necessarily, you win because you see losing that as a downside, right? So you can say dating up for me comes with downsides, particularly if we break up, right? Great. That is not a general truth because not everyone sees losing that kind of access as itself a downside. So now, if we're going to make the general statement, you have to now define dating up in a way that highlights that regardless of how good or bad the man is, it is going to have a downside.
Wait, but
And
here's the
downside
thing.
can't be losing it because people
But
can lose it and be appreciative of it and not seeing it as a downside.
How could downsizing not be a negative thing if dating a man with money is a positive thing?
Because you've experienced their money. It's not yours, right? So going to someone, dating them, and experiencing their life is and elevating your life in there is a good thing in my book. That's beautiful, amazing, great. You flew first class, private jet, all of that, period, 8 down. And then you're like, you know what? That was fun. We broke up. I'm back to my life. Those are amazing memories I have now to do whatever I want to do with my own life. For me, that would not, I'm not being facetious. That would not be a downside.
Okay, I think you're speaking from your perspective, and I don't think that's generalizable either. I think that's the problem we're having.
No. I am not making the general statement. I don't think dating up is always positive. I'm disagreeing with you that dating up comes with downsides, always.
But we just established that dating period can come with downsides. So why
Yes.
wouldn't there be downsides with
Wait,
dating
wait,
up?
wait. Who said
Yeah.
always? Who said always?
That's
That
the
dating-
implication. No, that's the implication of the statement.
Oh, well, no,
Dating
I didn't
up
say
is-
always because I was
No, no.
saying, yeah, I didn't say
Yeah,
always
when
personally.
you say dating up comes with downsides, it's saying it always comes with downside. But if you say it doesn't have to come with downside, then we
Okay.
don't have a conversation.
Dating up can come with downsides.
It
Yeah,
can.
There you go.
another
All right.
thing to that.
Well, that's
All
what
right,
we've
there
been
it is.
saying, but I guess, sorry, we didn't put the
No,
can in there to kind of show
No,
that.
yeah, that's meaningful because to that I'm like, yeah, dating anyone comes with can come with downsides.
And that's why we originally kicked off when I said I could understand the fear. I understand that fear. I don't understand how that a statement was wrong. I understand
I'm
that
not-
fear
Wait,
of
what do you
dating a
mean?
rich man. Because somehow that, I feel like that statement was a problem for some reason.
Wait, what? What statement was a problem?
When I said I can understand the fear of dating a rich man.
Yeah, I can understand the fear. I think it's misplaced, but I do understand the fear.
Oh, okay, then I guess we're fine because I said that several times, so I don't know. But we had lots of arguments going on, so I don't know where.
Yeah, but I've never objected to you. I like understanding the fear and saying the fear is legitimate are two very different things. The fear is not legitimate, like from my perspective. But if you have that fear, I'm not going to argue with you. You're like, I don't want to date rich men because they're controlling, so I'm going to date at my level or below, or whatever.
We're jumping to extremes again, but yeah, we established it. We established it. It's not a downside or even a potential downside to you because you're the type to enjoy the ride, which is understandable. I would be in support of women just enjoying the ride. But again, we're not going to pretend as if it would be the easiest thing in the world to go from a certain lifestyle to having to downsize because you're no longer with that person. Even though it might be the best for you because you're not meant to be with him in cases of him actually being abusive or him not being your right person, then yes, you downsizing would still be the best option. Does not make it easy to do so.
Yeah,
that was my whole point.
Yeah, but I feel like you guys are saying one thing, and then when I'm like, oh, okay, we don't agree, and you're like, that's what we've been saying, and then you continue, and then it seems to disagree. Because even what you just said, DJ, it feels like you're saying that the downsizing should be considered. The downsizing should be a downside in dating up, and I'm saying for you, yes, that could be the case and is the case for you, but it does not mean it is a downside for a lot of people. And so it is not itself, like it's not on its face, dating up doesn't necessarily have to be negative.
Right.
I'll come with downsides.
Right. But I think you should warn, I think it was like more warning other women and being careful how you have those conversations. Because for women who maybe are not used to that lifestyle, who get uplifted in that way, are not aware of what that looks like or what they're sacrificing or how that may look like. Be careful how much you integrate that person into your life to take care of you. Because when that situation doesn't work out, you may suffer. And some women don't think about that. They just go, oh, I'm going to date me a rich man and everything's going to be fine. And it's just kind of more of a just be careful because everything's that's glitter isn't gold. And you just have to know, especially for women who've never dated rich men before, there's a certain attitude. There's a lot of stuff that comes with that lifestyle. There's a lot of stuff.
Right.
So
I mean,
yeah,
that's really that's all we're saying. We're not saying don't date rich men or date a broke man. So anybody who's implying that that's what's being said, you're just not listening. And that's
Yeah.
okay. But don't try to put words in our mouth. We said from the very beginning that we do not advocate for women, particularly Black women, to date beneath her level. It would be preferable for Black women to be hypergamous. What we're talking about is the reality of the situation, not just being optimistic. Like we're talking about the reality, but that doesn't mean don't date rich men. That was never said, but we can move on. Not to cut you guys off. Of course, if you have more to say, go for it.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
we can absolutely move on.
I don't give advice, but I advocate fully for dating up. Just always dating up. Like that, I advocate for like dating as high up as you can get, and also obviously look for character and all of that, and that's important. But I advocate dating uppity up.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that you should be starting off with financials is when you're talking to a man, and then you should, start parsing out from there. I don't think you
Yeah.
should ever give a man below you even a chance for any reason.
Okay, I disagree, but
For any reason.
No, you can't disagree now. You can't
no,
disagree.
no,
You have to eat that.
no. Here's
have to
the
eat it.
like, no. It's not. I would never tell you to date down, but I don't have the negative feelings towards people dating down because I do understand that a lot of people value. Okay, this is an example. If you are like a super famous actress and you start dating a surgeon, right? I don't like it is dating down financially if you're making millions and they're making like 800,000 a year, right? But they went to school, they did the thing.
Yeah, the status isn't necessarily
Yeah.
dating down, right?
And so,
Yeah.
like, so there are ways in which you can negotiate what it means to date down, I believe. But if you're like, oh, I have 3 degrees and I'm making $300,000 and my man doesn't have a job, then I'm like, girl, I'm not doing
You're
that.
talking about a
No.
threshold.
My counter to that example of the actress and the surgeon is going to be like, Themis, we talk about the community. We talk about these Black women right here. We talk about Black women.
I think what you're discussing or what you're hinting at is a threshold, which I do agree with. I think as long as that threshold is met, whether it be from a status perspective or from a monetary perspective, I wouldn't be as quick to use the language to suggest that the woman is dating down.
Exactly. Thank you. That's what I mean. Like there is a way to offset finances with status and education.
Yeah, because I wouldn't say that was dating down either. Like if you came to me and said that, I'd be like, oh yeah, period. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you told me he was a McDonald's manager or something, I'd be like, oh, that's interesting.
No, let's not point out names like jobs in the negative.
That's interesting. I said that's interesting. I would say, oh, that's interesting.
When you have your own, there's nothing to fear. The only women who are at risk are women who had nothing and are 100% dependent. I wouldn't say there's the only women who are at risk because some women like will stay for whatever reasons.
Exactly.
But I do agree with you that if you're 100% dependent, you are more at risk for being abused and used, and
Yeah,
like
for
you don't have
sure.
anywhere to go. So I
For
agree
sure.
with you. I agree with you.
Yeah,
For
that
sure.
that is definitely worst case scenario. And I understand that we sort of move past it, and I know why we move past it so quickly, but we can't pretend that the appeal of maintaining that lifestyle does not sometimes exceed the desire for a
Yeah,
man who is
yeah.
more suitable for you. Like these women are women who date men with money or marry men with money. They're making these decisions all the time. It's very easy to say just leave. It's not always that easy. And that's something to keep in mind as well.
No, I agree
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah.
Like, if we broaden the conversation, it becomes a lot more complicated. I was just
Yeah.
trying to focus on one specific statement because even someone put Diddy in the chat, and I'm like, oh, there is this. You are not doing this, but I can see how the conversation could add to this. I think in a certain way, the Black community in particular frighten women against wealth. And not just like dating, it's just like there is a fear of money. And like even the anti-capitalist conversation, which fine, love it down, period, it down, we're in a capitalist society, so I don't know what y'all talking about. But even that conversation, I fear is a way to like make us comfortable with nothing, and I don't necessarily like it. Like even when I agree with the cornerstones of certain principles, I have to be very clear that I think we should aim for economic stability and growth and all of that, and I cannot advocate that while telling people to be fearful of dating up one, or that money is bad, right? And a lot of the Black YouTube conversation centers like dismantling the system, and I'm here for that, like period. But my fear is our complacency within the system and our willingness to be okay with being at the bottom, and that's really
No, Themis, and I completely understand, but everybody here who has frequented your channel should know that that is not what's happening in this moment.
No. But people who are not frequenting the channel or like might see this, like I do not want to inadvertently reaffirm poverty as a kind of, and you didn't do this by the way, but as a kind of virtue.
Oh, I was
And
about
like,
to say, I
I
was like,
get
if
it.
I'm about to say they weren't listening if they would even take that
No,
away. But
I get it. It's for the newcomer. So just to tie a bow on this conversation, statistically, it is the worst thing you can possibly do as a woman to date somebody who's making less money than you. They are more likely. It's most likely to end the relationship because they'll find other ways to feel like a man, right? They'll cheat. They could potentially be abusive and all those things. No one is advocating for that. Shoot for the stars. Be hypergamous if that's what you want to. Value character and do all of the things.
But what
Yeah.
but what I'm seeing on social media that I fear with the you need to date a rich man, you need to date a man with money, is that it comes with this like I feel like it gets a little, I wouldn't say bastardized, but I feel like it gets kind of
It's
materialist.
fantastical.
Yeah, in a way that like makes me scared because the women are like, oh, he pulled out a chain, like any level of like quote unquote like money splashing or any type of symbol of wealth that these men are flashing out. These women are like, oh, I was told I need to chase this, or I was told I need to follow this, and the message gets so simplified down to just that, and I'm like, I really need you women to like think.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have a problem necessarily with like the materialistic bend. And the reason is for so long, I think that Black women were told to settle. And like, I think obviously you're right, obviously, in that like the conversation can become bastardized in ways that are not helpful or useful at all. But I think that's how things start before it starts getting defined more precisely.
It's a step on the way.
Yeah. And so
Yeah.
like more content creators talking about it and like being materialistic, I don't think it's good. Like let's be very clear. I don't think it's great. But I do think it is a step in maybe the right direction, particularly because like I am tired of like this like oh, Black women have to work hard, and you do, regardless. Let's be very clear. But like that should not be the only narrative. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
I agree.
No, I
I
get it.
agree.
I get it.
It's just
No,
that you have it. There's some things that I just want women to be careful. That's all it is. I just want women to be careful. If a man takes you on out on a dinner or pays for some gas money, don't automatically give your life away because he's showing you a little bit of that he has a little bit of money. Just be careful. Don't jump out there just because of that. Like, oh, I'm supposed to chase this, I'm supposed to chase that. And then I just get scared. I just get scared for these women. Just be careful. Because everybody takes things in absolutes these days, and I get worried. But no, I agree with you. I feel like young people do that. That's who do that. People who hear these messages, they do that. Because someone said who
yeah,
does
but
that.
like again, I will always reaffirm. Someone said it right there. A man is not a plan. period.
Correct.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
I think
Um,
we're talking specifically to the woman who it doesn't even have to have been in this space for a while, but are just aware, right? Aware of the dangers of dating a man with that's beneath them, and is also just aware that obviously a man having money does not make him the perfect, most suitable option, right? So I understand the
but him
the
not
high
having
level.
money means he's not an option. I'm kidding. I'm
I
joking.
mean, that's what I mean. Look.
That's my
we don't have to go there. What needs to be said has already been said. So I understand. So to the newcomers or the people who are still kind of getting acclimated, I understand the importance of telling them that is overall still preferable to dating a man that is significantly beneath you.
Correct.
Yes, I
Correct.
agree. 100%.
Dating a broke man is a terrible, terrible, terrible,
It's the worst
terrible,
option
terrible
imaginable.
idea you
actually
could
really
ever
bad
have.
for your skin.
Your skin, everything. I can list the whole things. It's bad for everything.
Child, this new era of wives coming to the internet to expose their raggedy marriage is giving me life. It is good,
Wow.
and I like that more people are coming out. Thank you, by the way, for being a member for 22 months. It is good because I think we tend to idealize marriage, and these women coming out reminds us that absolutely not, don't do it. Just Ash,
No.
you've been a member for 26 months. I appreciate that. Hugs. Rob, welcome. Welcome to the membership. I appreciate you. Prince Petty said, I make the man pay for the date, but not forgo the child. Only Applebee's, because that's what I could afford if I were paying for my
Whatever.
DJ.
Look, listen, that is completely fine.
I agree. Read this one because I'm pretty sure he's dragging you again.
Wait, so if a man gives you his whole pay, girl, ain't no way I'm turning down a whole. All right, listen, I'm not doing this with y'all. I am not doing this with y'all. All right, y'all can take whatever y'all want from my message. Ain't no way I'm turning down a man whole paycheck.
There was a video that I wanted to watch. Oh, you sent me a video, DJ. So let's play this.
What does it say about you as a person if the only way you cope with feeling lonely on Valentine's Day is to imagine and create scenarios of women out there suffering and having terrible Valentine's Days at the hands of their shitty male partners? What's that about? And I'm asking that question because all throughout today,
Can't play it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to give it a chance. The music in the background is going to be a problem.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The copyright nonsense.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem. We could skip it.
Do you want to explain it?
Well, no, this is somebody I'm a fan of. So this is not like a dragging or anything like that. I think, and actually more like funny enough, I think this kind of coincides with what we were just talking about, the sort of the more fantastical nature that I feel like we tend to apply when we're talking about certain things. Because let me be very clear. I fully agree that you should not need to believe that other women are in like trash relationships in order for you to feel better about being single. I'm in complete agreement. But that she made it seem as if you have to make these things up, like these women are not taking to social media to tell us about their raggedy relationships. I think that's why I was just like Like, let's take it easy now. Only
Wait, what is
because
she saying? She's saying that it's a problem that people coming out and talking down on people's relationship on
no,
Valentine's Day.
like specifically, I what I got from it is like specifically women who are taking to social media to say, if you're single and you're like feeling lonely on Valentine's Day, it's okay. Just remember that like just being in a relationship isn't like the end all be all. There
Oh,
are
she's
people
not, because
that
she's in
are
a dusty
in.
relationship. That's where I'm gonna go with
Well,
that.
she's single actually.
All
I'm
right,
pretty
well.
sure she's single. But I don't want to make this a whole thing, but I just felt like I feel like there's a line here, right? I would not be in support of any woman who takes pleasure in other women's misery. But at the same time, I do feel like it's important for women to remember that just being in any relationship is not the goal, right? It's being in a good one. And there are a lot of women in relationships who had a really bad Valentine's Day. And that is very important to remember, so that you don't feel like the grass is always greener, that you just need a man and all of a sudden everything will fall into place.
I think if you want to go online and drag, go online and drag. If you want to not, then don't. People in good relationships aren't going to be mad at you dragging bad relationships. And if people are mad, they're probably in a bad relationship or been in a bad relationship and they pretend it was good. Because we watched a woman call into a show to say that, a man call into a show to say his wife was going out without him on Valentine's Day. The wife called and said, for 15 years, he has ignored 15 years. That man has ignored Valentine's Day. So absolutely not. I'm a drag when I feel like drag. The marriages are dusty. The relationships are dusty. And it is what it is. Ain't nobody got time to be, oh my God, no, we don't care nothing about none of that. You're in dusty marriages. The people, the church, everyone is telling women that they need to get in marriages. So the more women come out and talk about these dusty relationships, the better.
Agreed. Yeah, that's all it was. So we can move on to what the people are here for, because it's already been over an hour. I didn't even realize.
Girl, when
we just wanted to argue.
When have I ever cared about staying on time? So y'all don't want to see the trad wife foolishness?
Oh, I mean, if you want, let's do it.
All right, let's try to do it. Please like the video for me, please, while we watch the trad wife foolishness, and then after this, I'll play. We'll go into the video that we need to watch. Look at this foolishness. Also, this lady, Patience, is annoying. I'm gonna tell you why she's annoying. She was very right-wing leaning and very manosphere. I know this because I did a video on trad wives and how dumb these people are by saying that they're gonna go submit to their husband and not gonna work and not gonna have a resume, and that the man gonna love them and provide them for them forever, whatever. I came across a video of hers where she was defending the trad wife. So I didn't include it because I was like, you know what, this is a Black woman doing her Black thing, and I'm not going to drag her, right? So I decided to leave her alone. And now she came back out pretending like she's like dissecting the problem with trad wife. And it's wild to me because she spent most of the last year dragging feminism for filth. But now she forgot. And apparently her channel forgot. I ain't forgot. So it's annoying me. I like when I like people like Tyra, who when they do their foolishness, they stand on business. But she gonna drag the trad wife. But I just wanted to just show you some of these women crying online.
So over the last few years, the trad wife trend has been rising, with many young women taking to social media to say, you know what, actually F feminism, I want to be in the kitchen, baking sourdough, cooking for my husband, and looking after my children full time.
I'm not gonna lie, don't tell the feminists, but I would rather stay home and cook and clean. I would rather do it. When I tell you I love to cook and clean, just don't tell the feminists. I love to do it, and I love to do it.
Mind you, she does not like to cook because she don't even know how to cut onions. This woman sitting up here cosplaying a housewife can't even cut onions. Okay, girl, go off.
For a man, I do.
People on this app act like this is the worst thing in the world. Stay-at-home mum. My husband's at work, providing for our family. I have some sourdough fermenting on the bench, a baby, an apron, a cute dress. I'm tiddling around the house, cleaning things, making myself food. I can go to the beach if I want. I can go to a cafe if I want. I can take my kids to the park if I want. I can go lay out in the sun. I have this cuteness right here that I get to look at all day.
The trad wife trend has mostly been a nod to the American 1950s housewife, both in fashion as well as traditional gender roles. The movement, from what I've seen, does seem to be mostly religiously motivated, especially with a lot of people who are in this movement having a Mormonism background. And many women who embrace this lifestyle describe it as being about embracing femininity and traditional gender roles. Now, this has definitely sparked a really interesting interesting debate between the women who are fully embracing the tradwife trend and aspire to be one versus the women who would rather eat glass. And many young women have even taken to social media to criticize the movement, arguing that it's degrading and also setting women back. So we've heard from the women who aspire to be tradwives, as well as the women who are currently tradwives. But what about the women who used to be tradwives? Well, some older women are now taking to social media to discuss their experiences with this lifestyle and how their lives looked and turned out after divorcing their husbands.
Start this video by saying that I'm not asking for.
I'm only going to play this one because there's so many more in this video, but I'm only going to play this one because it tells us everything we need to know.
Money, and I'm not asking for sympathy. What I'm asking for is if you are a young 14, 16, 21-year-old girl, listen up. I drove to the grocery store. I need to grab some milk and bread and a couple things, flipped open the bank app on my phone, and I've been sitting in my car crying ever since because I never have enough money. And why do I never have enough money? Because when I was a 19-year-old girl, I fell in love. My Mormon faith told me that I was supposed to be a stay-at-home mom. I got married. I started having babies. I dropped out of college. I never had a career. My only jobs that I ever had in life were a waitress at the Olive Garden and managing a pretzel maker in a mall. Oh, my first couple years of marriage, I decided that I wanted to be an entrepreneur, so I bought a windshield business. I was 20. And my Mormon stake president reminded me that women weren't supposed to work. So I quit my own business, handed it over to my husband, took my name off of it. I would work. Our family.
She quit her own business, took her name off of it, and gave it to her husband. To be fair, she was Mormon, so anyway, religion have y'all in a chokehold.
Business throughout the next 24 years of my marriage, but I never got paid. I didn't have a salary. My name wasn't on it. I literally worked for room and board. That's it. I would eventually also launch a custom home building company with my uncle as the architect and my friends as the builder, my designs, my realtor. But again, because my husband was the man, his name was on all of the projects. His name was on the business. I remember one of the last custom homes that I built, we sold it and made about a $260,000 profit. That money all went into his bank account. I didn't even have a bank account. I should have said that in the beginning. I never had a bank account. He would give me little envelopes of cash to go grocery shopping with. Anyway, that house sells, the money goes in the bank. I just asked if I could buy myself a piano with the money. I had worked on building that house for 2 years. All of the money went into his bank account. Nothing was under my name. I got a piano and I got a free house to live in and I got groceries. So I found myself divorced at age 44 just 5 years ago. And within just a few months, I was living in my car while he made about $250,000. He would eventually quit that job so that he wouldn't have to pay alimony and child support. He has only paid alimony one time ever in the 5 years since we've been divorced, once ever. Right after my divorce, I remember being really confident about my ability to get a job. So I put together a resume. I remember one of the first interviews that I had, this management position for a windshield company, similar to the one that we had run. And the man actually laughing as he was interviewing me, like he was really sympathetic. He wasn't being a douchebag, but he was laughing. And he's like, so let me get this straight. You helped manage your family windshield business with your husband, but you were mostly a stay-at-home mom, and all you did was like the marketing and the hiring, firing, and some of the strategy for the business. But it became really apparent that I needed so many more skills to have any type of management job. I couldn't even like work the basic computers. He told me in the interview, please don't apply for any more jobs like this. You are not qualified at all. You're not capable of doing this unless you go back to school and get your degree or get some different experience. And so I ended up, my first job after my divorce was $11 an hour, 4 hours a day, working as an assistant to a school teacher in an elementary school. I made $44 a day. For 24 years, I lived in $1 million homes. I vacationed all over the world. I spent my summers in Hawaii. I could buy myself $500 jeans, diamond tennis bracelets. We had boats and RVs and whatever I wanted. And it never bothered me once that my financial security was dependent on that man being in love with me. I never realized that him liking me or not liking me or finding me sexy or attractive or interesting determined whether or not my children could eat.
That is what trad wives and conservatives are advocating for. That is insane. when people are talking about whether or not you should have the right to vote, right, whatever, please note, this is not a good life. You being dependent on a man to provide for you food, clothing, and shelter, and they will only do that if they're attracted to you or they're a good person that you've given your life to, and even if they don't want you anymore, they will take care of you. To put your trust in a benevolent leader is an absolute insane thing to do when you can provide for yourself. That is absolutely insane. There's one more. I actually now want to include this one. This one right here.
I got married in 1997, had my first baby. 2000 had my second. 2004 had my third. No career, no education beyond a high school diploma. It is what I wanted. Having no understanding of the consequences that I'm now facing as a result of that choice. All while my now ex-husband made me feel guilty because I wasn't contributing to the financial household, but yet wanted all of the things done at home as a stay-at-home wife does.
I tend to like more conservative men that tend to have these more traditional conservative views, but then I have a massive career where I'm traveling the world, and there's a contradiction there. There is a contradiction there. So I'm like, okay, you really like me because of my career. You think it's amazing, but then you also dislike working women. You think it's kind of a feminist thing, but also, do you really dislike working women? I don't think so, because when I eventually did get married, I was constantly lambasted for not earning money, for being useless. Like, why you're not contributing enough. And I'm like, whoa, like, I thought you wanted this. And so having this idea of, women in the workforce is bad, but then I quit my job to get married and be a mother, and then suddenly I'm useless and not contributing enough financially to the household. It's like a lot of, I think this is where the trad stuff can have reality and online ideology collide. Is it really practical for one person?
Blah, 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 blah. All you need to know is you should have your own money. Not all of that to get to, you need to have your own money. You need to have your own way out. Do not depend on a man. And to the extent you're depending on a man, please make sure you have a way out and a way to secure your future. That's that on that. Because it is insane to me. And people will say, let me address one main critique. You're picking out the bad stories. I am. Because you don't know if you are going to be the bad stories. The fact that there are bad stories should be enough to make sure that you secure your own future. Like, even if it doesn't happen, how much better and safer are you that you have an exit strategy? Okay, period. Find one.
I think for me, I always talk from the place that I am now, because in my mind now, I could never understand what's happening. Like, none of this story made any sense to me as the person I am today. Like nothing made sense to me. Like, I don't understand anything from beginning to the end. I did giggle when the guy who was interviewing her laughed in her face. I also like burst out laughing because I thought it was just like, he probably was listening to her like, girl, you can't work a computer? What are we doing here? Like, why are you here? Like, this could not happen to me. Like, even when I look at a young Kilo, even at 16 years old, I still felt like I was, like, you couldn't play in my face. Like, I was killing the girls. Like, I had plans. I had a career that I wanted. Like, I had stuff I wanted even when I was younger. So I cannot understand this mindset to the life of me. So that's why I feel like a lot of these women need education. Like, they need to, like, I don't know what needs to happen, because I feel like the information is out here. I don't know what we need to say to tell these women that it could be you. I don't know how much more information you need to give them. I don't know what more they need. Like, what more can you do?
But how can you tell them that it could be them if they were chosen in the first place? And from their perspective, most women are not. So they already got that man who's already willing to spend money on them and all them things. You can't tell her nothing. Where's your man? Where's your provider?
Where's your $1 million home?
Nothing.
That's what they're going to say to me. Where's your $1 million home? And I'm going to be like, dang, at least I can work a computer.
No, I've never understood it either. Like, even if, God forbid, something were to happen and I were to move back in with my mama, I can't even imagine living off of my mother. Like, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
this is so dangerous. Like the level, the lack of security. I don't understand how anybody can grow accustomed to it. Me personally.
Agreed. I would be anxious the entire time. The thing though is, the world and life is hard, and I think people are looking for a way out of the rat race. And it's really, really sad because I think their way out is to be held back, not realizing they still might have to run that race, right? No one is going to carry you on their back throughout the race, and it's harder for the person carrying you on their back. And so I worry that in an attempt to escape a system that is really difficult and really tough, women are giving up freedoms. And that's an insane proposition.
Yeah, it
Look,
doesn't make sense.
I will submit and give to you everything so that I don't have to run the race. What you're giving up is worth more than what you're getting in return. And then it
Yeah.
might not be enough because they might leave you. And so, like, you are hot now. As you age, it
Yeah.
will happen. You will age. The question is, will they still want you and want to be with you and provide and care for you? And if the answer is yes, you don't know, man. You do not. And
Right,
I'm not saying all men won't. I think there's some
Right.
men who will love you and
Right.
care for you.
Yeah.
But you should not. I think it's wild to rest your ability to eat on whether a man is attracted to you. That's an insane thing to do.
And this is what scares me. This is the mindset that scares me because there is an uptick, and people were asking me where am I seeing these people at, right? Where am I hearing these conversations? I have a young coworker who was saying how it was odd to her that there's an uptick in like TikToks of young women talking about being trad wives. And it's like they're young. They're like 20s. Like, and she's young too, so it makes sense that she's seeing that algorithm. But it's like they're young and they're talking about being trad wives. I'm like, this is college age. This is like age where you're like figuring out what you want to do with your life. And you're talking about, oh, I don't want to go to school. I'm like, the decision you're making at 19 and 20 will come back to haunt you when you're 40, 50 years old. And they're hearing from other women that this is a good idea. So I'm glad this is coming out, but it just scares me, some of the messaging that we get that is not clear. Be a trad wife and everything will be fine. That's not clear enough for a 19-year-old, 20-year-old, these early 20-year-old women who are like, that's not clear enough because now look at her. Look at this woman.
Women are coming online crying about regretting they have children.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
yeah.
Girl, who told you to have them kids? Like
God and their husband and their pastor. Like,
Go forth and multiply. Go forth. The messaging scares me, man. It really scares me what these girls are hearing. It worries me. It does worry me.
Intentionally choosing to have kids at 19 is a choice.
Yeah, it is. And I feel like we can watch a message and be like, oh yeah, that's silly. I'm not doing that. Right. We can immediately hear like a woman say, oh, if you have a child, it's the best feeling in the world. You'll understand this love one day. Like they say all kinds of stuff. And we'll hear that and go, oh girl, next, slide right up. Actually, I'll click on it, hold it and put not interested. Never put this shit on my feed ever again. But that's me now. That's me as how I am as an adult woman now. I don't know if it's realistic for me to put this level of discernment on the younger generation coming up to be able to see a lot of this. I wouldn't say propaganda. I'm not really sure what to call it.
Propaganda is correct.
Yeah, and being able to like sift through that and know it's a bunch of BS. Girl.
I'm gonna always call them kids parasite. It is what I am. Them kids gonna always be parasite in my book. Right. So now that we've done the intro, let's listen to Black men tell us about, I don't know what they're talking about anymore. Life and love and trusting Black women and lying through their teeth. All right. Let's do it. All right, so I did a little bit of intro to this video on Wednesday. Thank you all for watching that. I've been wanting to do this video for a while, so I'm appreciative. I'm going to do less talking in the beginning. So DJ and Kilo, please jump in at any point, because like I already said what I wanted to say for most of, like the first 10 minutes of this video. So I'm going to play it, but please just start talking and I'll pause it for you to come in for the first 10 minutes. After that, I'm going to jump in. Ready? We good?
Yeah. Yep.
About safety outside of just I'm the protector. You know what I'm saying? How do we build that? Patriarchy is not good. The system of domination for women is not good. But a lot of us buy into that.
So I got a question I want to ask you. These are all things that don't allow women to come and open up to us because we are ready to play football every goddamn time.
That's how I'm gonna make my wife feel safe. She wants to know that in any conversation, I ain't gonna just be like, nah, I gotta go outside and smoke real quick. Like, she wants to feel safe.
You can't be a natural protector. You are the one that's causing harm.
A lot of men.
Sorry, question. Was that one of the black men?
I'm sorry.
Was that one of the black men? I forgot to ask.
Which one?
You know which one. You know which one. You know which one.
You're going to have to take it back a little.
In any conversation, I ain't gonna just be like, nah, I gotta go outside and smoke real quick. Like, she wants to feel safe.
You can't be.
Yeah, it's a chop. It's a whole chop.
Perhaps in spirit? Is he black in spirit?
On his daddy's side only. I feel like I'm gonna be dragging tonight, and I just don't feel like it. I hate the dust coming from this. I can smell it. The place looks dusty. I can't even see what's going on.
I wasn't gonna say it out loud, but why does it always have to be a trap beat? What happened to jazz? Or a little rock? Like, why does it always have to be trap?
Nah, you don't love your own people. You don't know what it's like to be a real nigga, DJ. You don't understand. You know what I'm saying? That's the music about culture.
Please note, we're trying to keep this video up.
Okay, agreed. All right, understood.
All right.
Let me put my wine down.
Yeah, let me be good.
A natural protector. You are the one that's causing harm.
A lot of men don't got shit to contribute. If you can't even commit marriage to a motherfucking woman, what makes you think that she wants to commit to having a baby?
The reward for being disciplined is the outcome of what makes men so great and what makes men be able to understand.
I think we on to something here. I think we on to something.
All right, so we rolling. So this the thing. We done came together. We done been brought together. We got Sister Song. Sister Song is the homies, and they are doing some revolutionary work. I mean, 2025, let's just be real, has been full of some weird shit, some fuck shit. It's been just some strange shit this year, and Black people being attacked left and right, our stories, our educational institutions, our safe places, and our power. And that's my thing, I got an organization called Build Power. So I'm really about power, and it's from the legacy of the Black Power movement. And I don't think you can get any closer to power than the person who birthed it, right? Yes, the Black woman, right? Yes. A lot of the time, it's Black men that stand in the way of it, right? That get in the way of, what we're supposed to be empowering, what we're supposed to be collaborating with. And so when we're thinking about things like, Sister Song is steeped in reproductive justice. And when we talk about reproductive justice, it's a human right for bodily autonomy. Now, here's the thing, I get into all the academic terms and then I get confused. So we're going to get into it for real about what this means to us, what the human right to bodily autonomy, the human right to have kids, to not have kids, to parent kids in a healthy environment, to set up that environment, and what goes into that actually means to us. And I want to make sure that, the way we're talking about it, other people can understand it, because I know for a fact, if people came to me however many years ago and was like, hey, what you think about reproductive justice? I would have a very confused look on my face. And I'm like, I don't know exactly what that means and how we engage with it. But everybody here comes from a different perspective, a different life, a different experiences. And we want to bring that to this conversation. So I know that there's no way to get there without the impact.
Like, this cannot be the representation. Like, I am disgusted. Like, again, in my video, I said maybe he was nervous. But the word vomit, the meandering, the lack of cohesion, it's just like incoherent babbling happening. And I am I'm attributing that to him being nervous. Right? Like I am.
Why? Why? Tell me why, King. Because it ties. Tell me why. Explain to me why.
Because like there is a reason he's the host, right? And I'm assuming the lady who is over this program made him the host because he is supposed to be like the smart pro-black kind of. I don't know. He was in that Brown Sugar TV show. I forgot the TV show. So like I am assuming like he's a very like pro-black, mostly articulate person. So like him being here babbling is kind of weird to me. Like there's like the worst intro. Of, like,
No,
channel that
why
I've
would you
ever heard.
assume that, Themis? I think you might be. I think you might be giving them more credit than they have ever gotten in all of their education. Way too much credit. I think he probably thinks he's eating.
No, I think he knows it's babble. Like you can tell when someone wants to stop, but before they stop, they have to make a point. And so it felt like he was just babbling to get to a point so he can start the discussion.
Themis, I think you have to understand that if this were a productive conversation through and through, it would be 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
No, because Themis gonna go up there and say we were slaves.
And get promptly kicked out.
And get promptly removed by security.
Like, let him meander a little bit. We're already aware.
I have a problem with it because it's the opening, but I don't have a problem with being nervous. And I'm assuming this is mostly nerves.
It could be both. Yeah, I could buy that.
I'm taking the worst case scenario. I think he wrote this down, thought about it overnight, and he gave it to his friends, and they said, "Ate that, ate it down."
No,
That's what I think
don't believe
happened.
that. I don't believe that.
Oh, you gonna be taking up for the schmans tonight, Themis?
I'm a defender, schman.
And we finna drag you, so prepare.
Yeah, Themis, take up for your
Yeah.
fellow man. I love that. Okay.
And the black women and centering black women in that power talk, in that power struggle, in that power strategy, in that movement, in our behavior. And what in y'all's eyes does that mean to you? Like from y'all's experience, what's your connection to or experience with reproductive justice, and what does that actually mean to you? Anybody kick in?
As a father, you fall deeply in love with parenting, right? And what that means and understanding the responsibility that it takes. But you also learn as a father, the mother ends up doing so much more than what you can offer sometimes. And it's just facts.
That is such a degenerate statement. Like it is a statement to uplift the woman, but to provide more labor. The mother ends up doing more than you can provide, or you can provide more.
Themis, question: do you think, and this happens, men do this all the time? Don't look like you about to laugh. See, when I said Themis question, why you was preparing for some bullshit from me?
Because you always come with some foolishness, talking about some Themis question. Go ahead.
No,
Go
I was
ahead.
gonna say, do you think they do this on purpose, or you think it's conscious, or you think it's subconscious that they do this mothering thing?
I think it's subconscious. I think all of the men at this table are attempting to uplift women. I think all of them on a conscious level are attempting to uplift Black women. I don't have a question about that. My issue is what seeps out in their upliftment of Black women. And what seeps out is ideas around gender roles that put women as mules, right? And them as some kind of king and leaders. What seeps out is a request for women to continue to labor for them and give to them and work for them, and then they're in their like child era at 45 learning how to love. That's what's happening. And they infantilize themselves, but like I understand them wanting to uplift Black women. Like I get it in their speech, but they just undermine their own like overt statement or overt objective.
Because it's the way that they talk about it, right? Like we can all agree the childbirth itself and potentially breastfeeding, if the mother breastfeeds, there are things that the mother specifically does. But for me, the way to better toe that line so that you're not just accepting that she's doing the lion's share of the work is by you discussing the things that you do in support of her.
Right.
but it doesn't ever seem to get there. It just stops at she's doing more, and that's just accepted, and that's the problem.
You know, and I agree. I do think it's subconscious, but there's a conscious part that annoys me where it's like someone will let you do all the work in the group project. Like they know they're doing it, and then they're like, oh, but Themis, you're so smart, and like you know how to click on the little data points and stuff. You made such a cute graph last class, and you really ate that. But it's like they're praising you intentionally because they know they're not about to do no work.
Right. Kilo and DJ drag Themis by his bun. I'm sorry, man.
Drag him by his bun is ridiculous.
They don't like me.
You don't have breasts to feed this baby. You don't have the kind of just natural intellect to kind of care things. That's why a lot of fathers say, here you go, I don't know what to do, right? So I think for one, it's just accepting that, understanding that you are there to help produce and provide, but then there's gonna be so much more that you can't, provide. And so just trying to be a support system around whatever your spouse or your girlfriend at the time is choosing to do with their body. It's something that I've learned over the years, personal experiences from having to make that decision to have an abortion.
Yeah, this is gender essentialism, and any man who leans into gender essentialism is crappy and probably most likely degenerate. They're going to look at you and tell you they can't carry their child or care for their child or hold their child because you were supposed to do it.
Yeah, these are the same men that like compare their behaviors to like animals and like what they're naturally inclined to do. And they'll take all the positives of some parts of animal behavior and ignore all the negatives of animal behavior. They do this all the time. It's annoying.
Yeah. And then when you call them, when you liken them to animal for real, they get mad.
Right. And they don't. And I think Black men specifically should never do this.
Yes. I think it's a terrible idea to compare yourself to animals more broadly. Yes.
Yep.
With your girlfriend at a young age to end up feeling like that you didn't have a say-so in it, right? And then understanding as a man where you don't. Once you decide to go into that position and you put your seed into this woman, now that's her decision. Where to go. You can't say, well, I don't want no baby.
Oh, by the way, you remember how I discussed the seed thing? Did you watch it?
I did, and you ate that up.
Yeah.
Even the way you say gamete was so cute. Because you know how you're like mispronouncing the words on purpose with your little accent or whatever. It's so cute.
Did you just say mispronouncing the words? Boy, you're such a hater. It's fine.
I loved it. It was so good.
No.
Yeah, you can't have it. No. You should have thought about that before you go. So teaching my son that, right, and understanding that you have a decision very early on in the process, but later on you don't. And if you decide to go through with it, then you need to be ready to support and provide and do the things that you need to do. So that's kind of been my learning curve over the situation. And then just feeling horrible for, as we were talking off camera, about all the women who lost their lives in this situation and not being able to have the medicine that they need. And not only around, reproduction and having babies, but even down to like fibroids, right? My wife struggles with that, and Black women not having the information that they need to figure out how to get rid of the fibroids and all those type of things. So whatever we can do to just kind of lean in and learn and listen, that's what I've been like. Same thing. Somebody would ask me a couple years ago, I said, I guess my perspective may have been different, but now we're in a time where you really just want to have a different understanding. I teach my son that, and then also my daughter, what decision she has to make before she lays down with somebody and how it can change your life, right?
So it's incumbent upon you to have that information if your desire is to be a father. Is to understand the woman's point of view and the things that they go through. We think of a lot of things that we go through, our upbringing, not having a father or having a father, all our experiences, and the dream of being a father, and having a son or a daughter, what kind of father you want to be. All of that comes to mind, but before inception, those thoughts never came to me in the sense of what she would go through. How would I handle being in a waiting room and being told something?
He's saying nothing. Mind you, I literally cut his section out of my video because he said nothing. So let's just ignore this. Go grab your coffee, water, tea, whatever you're doing right now. Just go do that. Get a snack. Come on back. He's not saying anything. Luke, girl, just hang it up. Like, I don't know what he's talking about. Didn't even realize. No, it's a chop.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, he's just trying to tell you how stressful her having a baby was for him.
Yeah.
I'm in the waiting room. Listen, Themis, he describes being anxious in the waiting. You don't know what it's like for them to come onto the waiting room and how, while she's in there giving birth to your child, kissing death's door. You talk about being in the waiting room. Can we switch? Because that sounds ideal.
They're looking for empathy for them. Mind you, and I do understand that on like a comparative level, like we shouldn't engage this way, right? It's just
Right.
weird to me that you are thinking when your wife is having a child, no one is there for me. That's wild.
Yeah, like,
That is
but for
wild.
me, that's what y'all gonna hear a lot on this panel. But for me, I know the women are going through this, but for me, I personally feel like, babe, please. Like if we talked about the mortality rate, maternity mortality rates, and you in there talking about you in the waiting room, you mad that they had to bring you a cup of coffee and a little snack? Please, like I cannot. These men are just, it's
Maggie,
just too
this
much.
is about your engagement with women and reproductive rights and whatever. And the whatever for him is me.
Yeah, he's like, he said, and you don't know what it's like when I had to walk to the vending machine and press the D5 and get the Doritos drop down to the bottom. And I just didn't know what to do. I was shaking. What are we talking? Like, these men are so unserious.
Yeah. And let's be very clear. It is okay to have discussions about the anxiety of fatherhood, right? It is wild to try to have that conversation when the topic of
Correct.
conversation is women's reproductive rights.
Correct. Like, I'm never gonna, we wouldn't downplay what men go through if the conversation was just about men.
Yeah.
It's odd that you were like comparing how you feel while this lady next door to you is in the middle of fighting for her and her child's life. Like, I don't understand. Like,
So again, go grab your snacks, girls. It's not that serious. We're not
right,
about
go grab your
to
snacks because he did while his
do
wife was giving birth. So make sure you go get your snacks.
what he did.
Go down to the cafeteria, look around.
Yeah, go get some Doritos and come back.
And have not knowing information, who do I lean on? All those things that come to mind that happen when you're in the delivery room or the process of having a baby or having a healthy delivery and all that stuff. And I think it's absolutely important for us to have these type of conversations and have these thoughts leading up into the idea and actualizing fatherhood. I think we.
Girl, they weren't talking about actualizing fatherhood, though. They were talking about the woman and reproductive rights.
Yeah, well, he was actualizing in the next room. You know what I mean? He was actualizing.
Center ourselves, the patriarchy of it all. We center ourselves, with
It is wild to then say we center ourselves after you just did that. Girl.
Complete lack of awareness. Now, let me tell you, I hate this man right here. You know what's odd? Themis, you were asking the other day, you were like, it's very odd to like just get a bad feeling or just like not like somebody and you don't know nothing about them. They never did nothing to you. Like, it's nothing. Through the screen, mind you. But I have a visceral disgust and hatred for him. This one right here.
Yeah, my hatred for him stemmed from "Woman Art Thou Loose." If you know, you know.
Oh, yeah. The topic was reproductive justice, and he talking about being anxious in the waiting room.
Oh, DJ, you just jogged my memory.
Themis, they don't understand the question. To be fair to them, I take all of that back. To be fair, the question didn't make sense. The question was rambly, and if you didn't get the last part about reproductive health, you might not get it.
But Themis, it didn't make sense, and he still made it about him. How does that make sense?
Because they're just rambling. At this point of the conversation, everyone's rambling.
He said, yeah, everything you said, but me. Like, I can't. These guys
for
are just
me.
For me.
Just for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Nicki Minaj reference. I shouldn't have done it. Never mind.
Yeah, you're canceled.
No, I think Safari was the one shouting it and did it on him. Men want a child the same way children want a dog. No forward thinking about who's actually going to be doing it. Doing all the work. Yeah. Thank you. Is it Trauma Queen?
the ones that make it happen.
Listen, I always say something. I was raised by women.
Right.
And I ran into some brothers a couple of years ago, last year, when we were running for election.
Whoever did his beard and eyebrows need to go to prison. the fact that they put this dark dye on his eyebrow and just gave him just painted right there and then painted that is insane. The mustache isn't as bad, but that eyebrow is insane. Whoever did that needs to go straight to hell. They're dead wrong for it.
Well, they told him to turn his head, like as they put the pin on the eyebrow and then just told him to turn his head left and right.
This looks like a charcoal. They're just like, whoop.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
ain't
He,
right.
you know what? He probably did it himself, if we're being honest.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
No,
DIY. Oh my gosh,
that's not why.
DIY.
No, stop. That's not why I say I'm saying because like he's probably just trying to like maintain his youth. And that's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh
That's
no,
fine. That's fine.
DIY. He's doing it on his
Stop.
own.
What
He's
do you mean?
trying. You
Stop.
brought it up. I was here for
You're
him.
making it look like I am being shady when I'm not. I'm actually
What?
like I was being shady. Then you said that, and I realized, oh my god, poor guy. Like he's
I
just
would never
trying.
think you were being
Stop.
shady. I didn't think that. I thought you really cared about like how his eyebrow and his mustache looked. Like we're concerned. I'm with you, Themis.
No, you're not. I'm done. You're not doing that. 'Cause no, I feel bad. I actually.
Yeah, because his
Anyway.
eyebrows are probably grayed, and he probably put the little dark shade on it.
Yeah, but it's shade. One thing to shade it is another thing to draw it all the way out here where there's nothing.
His hands might be shaky. He don't know. You don't know.
All right, we're done. His eyebrows are so ruined.
Who felt like Kamala couldn't leave.
Crazy.
I said, but your mother ran the house.
Right.
And my mother tragically died when I was 4, but my sister who raised me was a gangster. Could take $1 and balance the budget like in 25 minutes, $100. So I think that in order to trust Black women, we gotta kind of like, I think you and I were talking about, or no, I was talking to my driver on the way over about holding yourselves accountable. 81% of people don't talk, and Black men.
No, I'm pretty sure that's not a stat. I am pretty sure
is.
that 81% of people don't talk.
Yeah, it is. It's a stat.
Where?
In Niggas Monthly. Why are you laughing?
Yes, what do you mean?
You're laughing.
81% of, like, even if there's a stat, I don't know what he's trying to say. Like, are 81% of people like mute? Like, I don't know. Like, that's not a stat.
They don't. 81% of people don't like talk about their feelings. Like they don't like express themselves. Like I read it. I read that same article. I did.
Let him cook Themis.
Have to talk to the women, and a lot of the women, and it's not 80%, 81% of women. It's 81% of people don't talk. So I think it starts with the dialogue.
Okay, so he repeated the Dustin stat.
Correct.
He repeated and no one is asking him. See, this is the problem. No one knows what he's talking about. It's not just me. It is impossible that these men around him knows what he's talking about, and none of them will say, hey, when you say 81% of people don't talk, what does that mean? Don't even ask for the citation at this point, but what does that mean, 81% of people don't talk?
Themis, it was peer reviewed. Like I don't understand like the pushback here. Like I don't get it. You know, but this is how men talk in general, though. Like the manosphere, like you name a space where there's a bunch of men, and a man throws off a stat that somehow backs the argument that they're trying to make, and a man calls them out for the stat, or even asks where the stat came from. It never happens.
81% of people don't talk would have had me on high alert. It means something. I know it's a stand-in for something. I'm assuming it's like 81% of people don't have deep, don't talk about their feet. Like, I don't know what it means.
It means I don't do it. So about 80's good, but 80's just like 280. Gotta throw a 1 for it to feel natural. 81.
Like, that's why I'm thinking he got it from somewhere. Like, I don't think he just made this number up.
I
but
think he made that up.
You think he made it up?
100%. 100%. Actually, not 100%, 98%, actually.
Oh, yeah, that sounds more realistic. When
Yeah. Correct, it does.
81. I'm looking in 81% of people don't
This is what I found, but I highly doubt this is what he's talking about. 81% of teens cite that they should be able to handle their own difficult emotions on their own in isolation. But I'm also seeing here, while not exactly 81%, 9 out of 10 people have felt unsafe to speak their mind more than once in the past 18 months.
That's 9 out of 10. That's 90%.
Yeah,
DJ.
no credible survey or study backs an exact claim that 81% of people don't have.
I told you he made it up. And I told you the thought process. He was like, like, you know, I know it's a majority, so it's got to be like 80. Like 80 is good. And then, but you can't say 80. You can't say like an even number. Only odd numbers sound like legit. You know what I mean? Sound like real research. So you could be like, oh yeah, like 33% or like 57%. Like that sounds legit. You know what I mean? That sounds like super peer reviewed. It sounds scholarly. You know?
Yeah,
He ate that. He ate that.
81% of people report emails as their primary work communication tool. All right, girl. Ain't nobody got time. I'm not gonna go on a wild goose chase for this.
Yeah,
man.
because he's never read an email. That's just not a thing.
I just don't understand how they all sat there and no one was like, what does that mean?
Yeah, he could literally say 90% of black men are rich right now, and they'd be like, yeah, for real.
They're avoiding what they consider to be unnecessary tension.
So people just
Correcting
get to
him,
lie. Got it.
correcting him would not end well.
Also, they agree with them. So if like the thing is, if I'm agreeing with the topic that's being discussed, any stats that back up the overall topic that I agree with, why would I argue with the stat?
True.
I can personally tell you, I can't imagine walking around with another person inside of me. And I think that we have to yield to women. And I don't think the government can tell you if you were raped. I mean, they're talking about if you were raped or molested, that you have to have that child. I don't think the government should have any say in that. Along with women having a choice of their bodies, we also have to teach our daughters and sons how to be responsible. Not rely on the plan B, you know, because abortion shouldn't be used just so you can all go out and have a good time.
Right.
Whether because we walk away.
Okay, shut up. No one is doing that. No one is going out having fun and using abortion as like contraceptive. No one is doing
Yeah,
that.
that's you know, like the cost is like $500. Like it's not cheap.
Right. Like for a lot of people, an abortion is a very emotional, like all-consuming thing that they don't like know what to do with themselves with. It's like a lot of psychological work. Like the idea, I don't like the idea being put forward that there are people, as a general matter, just using abortion as like contraceptive. Like,
Yeah,
that's
it's so
weird.
silly. It's not emotional. It doesn't make sense emotionally. It doesn't make sense financially. It doesn't make sense for like a time as a time standpoint. Like you're standing in line, you're going downtown to do, like how often is this happening? Like the whole thing is ridiculous. It's not realistic.
Yeah.
He's also doing what they always do, which is like grouping black boys and black girls together as if black girls have this track record for not wanting to use protection. No, that's very specific to the boys. So
Yeah,
if
and
you really
also-
want to, yeah.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I didn't mean to.
No, I was just gonna say, if you really want to avoid unplanned pregnancy, the specific people that you need to have these conversations with are the boys.
Yeah. 60% of the time it works, all of it.
But also, theme is how much you want to bet that he's never met a woman that told him that she uses abortion as birth control.
Right.
Yeah, because most people, even if let's say women did it, they wouldn't be talking about it.
That's what I'm saying. There's no way you spoke to anybody. And
Right.
also, it shows me that you guys don't actually think women are attached to these pregnancies.
Right.
You don't actually think that.
Because they're not attached to these pregnancies.
Correct. You're describing it in a situation that you do not understand. You're assuming, you are projecting. I don't care about this baby, it's not born. So she doesn't. That's why these women are so easily able to get an abortion, because they don't care about these babies. But then you'll turn around and say, oh, as a mother, you must love your child, and these women love they da 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 da. Oh, so are we connected, or do we care about these babies or not?
Yeah, 81% of women use abortion as birth.
Y'all, stop it. It was peer reviewed.
You know, but women have to deal with the body, the change in your body. It's so much. I tell my girl all the time, I couldn't do it. Just having a menstrual cycle. I would say, God, can y'all let mine come it's like once a year. I have to pay somebody once a year because I watch my girl go through the changes emotionally, not just physically, but it's a lot of shit women go through. So I think men, honestly, need to sit down and shut the fuck up. It's a lot that we don't see because if you weren't raised that way, you don't know. It's like you listening to you guys trying to be good husbands.
I hate this. This is a lie. This is a straight up lie. This I don't believe, and people, all the psychologists and all y'all people can come drag me for this. I don't believe that you have to see good behavior to know what good behavior is.
Yeah, no, you don't. You don't.
In your own life. So when you're like, oh, I didn't know how to be a good man, I didn't know how to be a good wife or husband, whatever, you're lying.
You are
Because
lying.
the question is, sorry, go ahead, Keila.
No. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, well, if that's the case, then tell me about all the women that you allowed to play in your face. Since you don't know what good treatment looks like, then clearly you have a history of dealing with women who just ran you ragged, right?
Right.
But no, that's typically not the case.
Right. Like
I think-
don't like. Go ahead. Sorry, I don't have anything to add really.
No, I get upset with this, the way that men talk like this, because they make it seem like to women and other men that it is impossible to be a good person and that is an impossible standard, right? Like we couldn't be good people. They're asking, you want me to be perfect? I can't be perfect. It's like, no, nigga, I'm asking you not to cheat on me.
Right. And no, don't cheat on me and don't hit me.
Yeah, like what are you talking about?
I never had a father.
Yeah, I'm like, do you need if somebody walked into him and hit him, I know he wouldn't like that, right? He would recognize that is something he doesn't like and that is bad behavior. You did like this expectation that adults be adults and that men specifically cannot be adults because they've never seen a specific action or have never heard of the action. Mind you, they're lying because they have.
Right. Yeah.
It's just odd to me. Oh, you want me to be perfect? These women want us to be perfect. They want us to have a job and da 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 da. And then when you ask them, oh, what was the demand? Oh, she wanted me to wash your dishes. What?
Mm-hmm. What you're saying is you're incapable of putting yourself in somebody else's shoes. Because that's all you needed to do. And how could you have an understanding again for what it means to not be a good person, but you can't seem to grasp what it means to actually try to be a good person.
Right.
Just do those things that you deem to be bad. Do those things, refrain from doing those things that you wouldn't want somebody subjecting you to. It's very simple.
But it's the same thing when I was giving grace to them, people who were touching me in this other country and coming up and taking pictures of me. Keila, you said that no, they know it's trash because you couldn't do it to them. And that's the same logic here. These men know it's trash. What they're doing is trash. They know it's trash because they wouldn't like it being done to them. So everybody's gonna sit around talking about some, oh my God, I didn't have a father. I grew up in another. I don't care.
No, but thing is, also, don't you find it's odd that they don't know how to be a good person, but they know how to be a bad person?
Right. It comes so easily.
That's easy. Like, okay, so you learned that behavior. You didn't see nothing else?
And let's keep it a buck too. The vast majority of you would not even have a second woman to play with if the women that you were dealing with were staying on code. So for me, all of this indicates is that they're only willing to rise to the occasion if somebody requires them to, not that they have an incapability of rising to the occasion. That's what
Can someone black Chanel, please?
Chanel Miller, you're blocked. Y'all remember that song? Y'all remember that song, Daddy Wasn't There?
No.
Y'all remember
Wait, that sounds familiar.
Right? Daddy wasn't there. Daddy didn't care.
No? I feel like this is the I always wanted a brother, but they didn't.
To take me to the fair.
We can't.
Sorry, somebody had the next line in the chat.
And let women make choices for themselves.
Women are the first wonder of the world. Despite what said, it's the first one.
I hate hearing hoteps. Like it does something very negative and vitriol to me.
Does it remind you of the old days?
No.
Your hotepery?
No. It does. No. All right, let's be clear. It does. And it does in a very specific way. Where like I remember fighting with all these men and I never fit in. And I thought it was just because I'm like just a weirdo, but it was always fights over like women. Like you're like goddess, queen, whatever, and then you're cheating. And it's like, why are you cheating? Or why are you taking her money? Or like it's usually that kind of fight. And mind you, I wasn't like whatever, but like I would be fighting with people every day about like random thing, and it usually include them doing something bad.
Right. Because why would you cheat on a goddess? That don't even make sense.
Right.
That don't even make sense.
But I call her a goddess though. right? And that's what makes her feel good. I call her
Correct.
a goddess. I remind her that she's a goddess. I say grand white rising queen.
Yep.
And so that cushions the blow of me cheating.
Yeah, like when I treat you like a peasant.
Right.
I'll call you queen and treat you like a peasant.
Exactly. That's the only thing outside of God that I know that creates first and foremost. The issues that we have are that the woman knows before we know whether or not life should be brought into earth, brought here, or if it should be aborted. They deserve to have that right for the simple fact of America does not allow us to run a system the way we should as a family. Men don't understand. You may be the leader, but you might not be the provider.
You lost me.
Yeah.
No.
You lost me immediately. You lost me immediately. So
It's not either
imagine,
or.
imagine that you could be a leader without having to provide. Imagine you could just be a leader by virtue of just walking out and waking up one morning and saying, you know what? I'm a leader. Period.
Mind you, Idiot One was up there talking about how you need to provide, right? And Idiot Two says you can be a leader without providing. This feels like something they should hash out.
Yeah, he heard it and he should have been mad. He should have been like, no, men should be providers if you want to be a leader.
Because we can't do what women do and have children, because that's his position, right?
Correct.
Because we can't do that. We need to be there and support and provide. That's what Idiot One said. So when
Correct.
Idiot Two is saying you can lead without being a provider, Idiot One and Idiot Two should have a conversation right now.
Correct.
And I'm trying to figure out who's preventing you from being a provider, but not preventing you from having children.
Right.
No. I mean, and also, it's an odd thing. The reason why he doesn't check him, Themis, and the reason why they never check each other is because the man who's saying you have to provide to be a leader, Idiot One, he knows that one, he probably cannot provide. He may be in a position where he cannot provide, and he needs to maintain that title of leadership. So he will allow that definition to go around the table in case he or one of his brethren don't have enough money to provide. They can still be leaders. It's bullshit.
Why would Idiot One say, oh, you should provide? Because Idiot Two is saying you shouldn't provide.
Yeah, I know.
You have to. You could
Because
still-
he probably got provisions right now, and and some men think that like I get to rule the house because I have provisions, but
that's lip service. Then when he
correct, they don't stand on nothing.
Yeah, got it. Period.
Agreed. Yeah.
Know how to lead if you are not the provider. In the midst of trying to figure it out, we coming from a whole bunch of systematic. It's been constructed for us to be the way that we are, to think that we are. That's not how it was programmed. And then talk about that program I mentioned where they took they paid to take black fathers out of the home. And then
if a book of footsteps took you out of the home, you shouldn't be in there. Next question. I'm not playing with these people.
Demons, you didn't say it.
Huh?
You didn't ask the question.
What was the question?
What was their method?
Yo, y'all remember it's been calling the welfare office what was the means of extraction from taking men out of the home?
I feel like we need to clip her saying that and just use it as like a sounding board. You know what I mean? I honestly feel like just clip that bit there and just use that. Every time someone says they took him out of home, you have Sin pop up. And what was the method of extraction? Because remember, she was trying to sound real proper.
Yes,
when she called them peoples. Oh, you need a soundboard. You 100% need a soundboard.
Oh, God.
Yeah, me and Cliff was talking about that. When it started with the Section 8, women were able to take care of the kids without the man being in the house, which gave her the mindset that I can be the leader because I have to be the provider. And then after that, it was a crack epidemic.
You said you should be the leader without being able to provide. They said, absolutely not. We're going to go to the government to provide because you just admitted you couldn't provide. What should she have done? You can provide. She can't provide. The child is hungry. What happened?
What she should have done was continue to have her hand out to the government because he did not have it, but never assume the leadership role. That's what they want her to have done.
The man out of the homeroom was for 4 years in a couple of states.
Right. DJ, but let me ask you a question though. What would you do if your son was at home crying all alone on the bedroom floor because he's hungry and the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man with a little bit of money? And the sun is gone, and then on a rock now, he ain't got a cop now, I ain't got a drop now. So for you, it's just a good time, but for me, this is what I call life.
Taking bets on who brings up child support for
I mean, technically, it was already brought up, right?
This is
Oh,
where
let me
it
ask you. Let me
happened.
answer your question. What he wants her to do? Suffer.
No, I don't even think it. Well, agreed. Obviously they all want. Yeah, I'm not even trying to disagree with you. That is definitely what they won't say out loud. But being that he believes that a man can be the leader without providing, he also believes that a woman should provide without considering herself the leader. So
Yeah.
even though she would still be on Section 8, still, get on welfare and stuff like that, you should still not feel like you are the leader of your household. And that is insane to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
because they don't actually care if you can't eat. They don't care if you don't have a place to sleep. They don't actually care about any of this stuff.
Also, if welfare took you out of the home, it wasn't your home to begin with. So you
Correct.
were starting up in that woman's place. Next question. Goodbye.
You should not have been so easily replaceable. And that's the real conversation.
Right. Mind you, this is in the 1960s. What has removed them from the home now? And why couldn't they still be a father when they were removed from the house? Even without the
Correct.
method of extraction known, they were still able to be fathers to their children.
I want to ask them. I want to be like who in your family or who do you know got removed from the home from
Nobody.
welfare?
They know no one.
They don't know
Zero people.
anybody. They don't. I know in my heart. I know 81% of the men up there don't know nobody that this has happened. Like they keep saying stuff as if they have firsthand knowledge. Like they're saying it as if like the welfare officers coming in like ICE agents and just pulling niggas up out of the houses and throwing them in the back of paddy wagons.
Not to mention
Not like as agents, you're in timeout. Meow.
something I specifically remember from when Sin was covering. I think she was she was reviewing like a documentary of sorts from that time frame. A lot of these men were hiding in closets when people from the state would come and check to make sure a man wasn't in the home. So I can't even buy that they want the mothers and the children to suffer. They were also directly benefiting from Section 8 and from welfare. So
Didn't Themis have a documentary or something? Wasn't somebody reviewing it where they were outside? It wasn't welfare. It was some other government assistance where the woman was they were going to go pick it up and the men were waiting in line with the women.
That might have been the documentary.
I would never put my brothers down like that.
It might have been in the Discord, to be fair. It might have been in the Discord.
And by the way, Themis, please, you just referred to these beautiful black men as idiot 1 and 2.
That is predicated on their intellect, not on their finances.
Well, the finance, group it in there.
I mean, these are the top 1%ers, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
What does it say? Off branch, Cheetos took my father out of the home while he was out getting milk and cigs. Some man. Girl, I thought you were talking about yourself. I was like, oh my God. I'm
Here we go with Themis reading super chats.
To the left, took black men out of the home. Period. Taking bets on who brings up. I read that. Thank you all. I appreciate that.
Epidemic, which guys started using or they was going to prison. Regardless, we stayed out of the house. And that was social media. And the thing is, we were always here to protect the black women. And if you ever seen the movie Sparta,
that ain't never been true. We have always been here to take care of the black woman. Right after you said welfare took you out of the home is absolutely insane. That is an absolute weird thing. To sit up there and say welfare took me out of the home so I couldn't be a father or husband, but we've always protected our family is insane. Mind you, we were enslaved.
No, mind you. I would need you to start reminding us, okay?
No, but like to say we've always protected the black woman while we were enslaved is absolutely insane.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
Like, we were enslaved. We were getting lynched. There was Jim Crow. There was redlining. About police brutality. About our socioeconomic position as a community. To sit up there and say we've always protected black women is insane, while also saying welfare took you out of the home. That's an insane thing to say.
They're free now and they're still not protecting black women. What are we talking about? The welfare's gone. You're free. The master's gone. Now what? Also, mind you, he just brought up Sparta. How much you want to bet his knowledge about Sparta is from the movie 300?
Because ain't no way he read a book about Spartans. Ain't no way. I don't believe that.
I don't believe you. I think he reads. He gives reader. He gives scholar.
In an attempt to prevent everyone from like blowing their gasket about this, because it's only going to get worse. It's not going to get better. We just had to remember that these men have really grown accustomed to just trying to speak things into existence, or not even into existence, but their words have always been what has kept Black women going.
Yeah.
That's
and
why Black women have been socialized to not value their behavior, but the things that they say.
Yeah.
And it's easy to romanticize. I've done this while I was a hotepper. It's easy to it's easy to romanticize a fictional past. You know what I mean? Like, I like the idea that my forefathers, before they were in the transatlantic slave trades, were like sitting on thrones with crowns on their heads. Like, that's cute. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it's real
cute.
cute.
You ate that down. You were running countries and stuff and tribes.
Yeah, it's
Like,
cute.
it's giving royalty. So I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, they told us that we had tribes.
We're running through the jungle.
They did. But remember that girl came on here and said y'all didn't know what y'all was talking about because y'all wasn't ADOS, and that we had kingdoms, and then not really kingdoms, we had tribes, but then like not tribes, but like we were like at houses and stuff. Yeah, I remember that.
Look, I'm missing the little mama because Mufasa couldn't stop us. It's just me, Mr. Miyagi, and the Phantom of the Opera going black. Mother got a big rocket. You know what? Know this song about running through the jungle, drinking mango juice? Never mind. It's a Nicki reference. Too late.
I knew it was a Nicki
You're canceled. You're canceled again. Get off of her sack. Jesus
I'm so sorry. My linguistic, visual, and hip hop references are very steeped in the Nicki Minaj world. It's really bad.
Oh my gosh, this guy sucks.
Yeah, I do. I'm wrong.
Men were actually the leaders, but the leader knew how to lead because he still trusted the woman.
Girl, we were slaves. Like, I don't. Let me take this off. What were we leading? No, for real. What were we leading?
We were leading the stats on
No way.
murder rates and
We're not. Stop. We don't. I don't
abuse.
care. I don't want to hear.
Okay. Okay, sorry.
Why was
I was trying. You said to name something. I was thinking.
Sorry, my throat, for real. Girl, when I said my throat was closed for like a 2 days, it was a mess. Keila, please do not say anything.
Oh, okay.
The gift that God gave her, which was intuition and discernment. And if you knew how to treat your woman and she knew how to love and that stress was off her, it allowed y'all to operate as a family unit to be able to trust her so she can be able to trust you. Once you realize how powerful that woman is, a lot of us run around, and even for myself, I struggle with being monogamous because I didn't understand the value of the woman. But once you put a woman next to God, would you play with God the same way? And if you knew what you possessed as powerful, I don't think that we would run around with a promiscuous mindset of thinking it's okay because we want to look at women the way that we are downplayed the thing of how they are.
So I'm real quick though. I think that there's something I think that's really dope that you started with is around women being first close to God, right? Like because that's a fact. And talking about creation, talking about creating, because I do think people talk about the human race all the time, and it started with it started in Africa, started in Africa.
Is this smoke in the background? Y'all see the smoke? Is it me or is there smoke happening here?
You know they had a little session before. Why you have to point that out?
All right, it looked like smoke to me.
Yeah, I just assumed.
No, it might have been a projector or something. It might not.
No,
be.
I mean I thought that it looked kind of hazy at the beginning too. I was like, oh, this probably smells like Black Mile and like African musk in there.
No, these are elite men except for like 3.
Oh, okay. Except for 3. Yo, for you to say except for 3, which 3?
There are 3 of them that are dusty to me. It is what it is.
No, which ones are elite to you?
I will not name them. I will not name them. There are 3 of them up there that like just like aesthetically just like a chop. Not like they're ugly. No one is ugly on the panel. And that's not what I'm saying. It's just like
you could get to power, the closest you could get to life creating circumstances, and is with the black woman.
Yes.
But also just want to ground us in, when we talk about reproductive justice, it's not just about birthing, right? It's not just about having a kid.
Right.
And it's about, when we talk about bodily autonomy, it's about, we all want the right to control our bodies. I don't want nobody telling me what to do with my body, right? And that is a right that expands even beyond having a kid, right? And fostering that environment.
The way I know is
Wait, Themis. I know for sure that Baldy is definitely not in the 3 because he's giving stats. It's giving scholarly. He's the only man that gave stats on this panel. He better not be in the bottom 3.
just know, 2 of them sound like a hotep, and the third one is trying to be an intellectual who, like, never mind. The third one
You're
is degenerate.
You're
exposing yourself for sure.
If you want to keep this up, just go ahead and move.
I love your channel. Hi everyone. Y'all know which one I'm talking. I'm not talking about the old man either. He don't count. I don't even see him.
He's scholarly.
To be able to raise folks, and we talked about like the village, right? And that it takes a village to raise a kid. It wasn't like, okay, all these people on the block got a responsibility. It was actually, you understood that kid that every decision that goes into raising that kid, teaching that kid how to move, teaching that kid how to communicate, it forms their future, but it also affects everybody in the village, right? And so everybody had a responsibility to make sure that person and the people that were raising that kid had what they needed, had the healthiest environment and things, to make sure that everyone is okay, that we all can live the life that we deserve, right? And so, I do want to also make sure that I ain't got no kids, just so I can't talk about the standpoint of a father. But
oh my God, get to a point. Like, I don't understand why it is that he rambles so much. Like, I don't understand why it is that maybe he's high.
Wow.
No, because like he is the facilitator. I don't know this as a fact, but the way he operates the panel means that he is the facilitator. He rambles and there's no directive, and it looks like he's trying to hold all the question he has in his mind because there's no paper or anything in front of him, right? So it feels like he's navigating a conversation without any real direction outside of, we're going to talk about reproductive justice, and that's just that on that. Like, there's nothing, there's no direction. It's just like mumbling.
Yeah, I do think they could have benefited from like properly preparing everybody, having an understanding for what they would be asked so that they could start already thinking about. And I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, I do think that would have, they would have benefited from that for sure.
I don't know why you're asking me that. Like, that's not exactly who I'm talking. Like, you play entirely too much. You know exactly what I was talking. Like, I hope yes, I'm talking about him. Dusty, degenerate, useless man. Do not say who now.
I feel like some men do like hearing themselves speak. I mean, it could be nervousness, it could be whatever, but like some people just love just talking about nothing. Like they just think that they just know stuff and they just talk.
Okay, you're gonna drag me, both of y'all. I just
all right.
Him. Something about him gives sincere and like.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
No, I will say.
Here we go. DJ.
Okay.
DJ, stand on business.
This
DJ,
man
stand
seems
on
like he
business.
want to do the right thing. He ain't got no children. Like he seems like he wants to do the right thing. He's just like not fully right now equipped to hold this conversation.
No, then why is he? But he keeps. I think he's just rambling because he don't know. He just talking. No. I was gonna say. I'm tired of you taking. It's because he light skinned, ain't it, DJ? It's because he light skinned. That's what it is. It's because he's light skinned.
Idiot number 1 and 2. They ain't get this much grace.
Correct. Triple glazing the man. Triple glazing in the
He has not said anything negative about black women. So, like, what do you mean?
Because he hasn't said anything.
Because he said nothing. Because he actually hasn't said anything.
So would you prefer for someone to not say anything than to say something negative about
I would prefer them to have a point, even if it were negative, even if it were uneducated, a point should be had. He has said nothing.
It's giving that he's trying.
The reality is,
wow.
He's trying.
Wow. We're giving points for trying now. Wow.
A for effort, for sure.
Wow. He was giving out A's.
No, but honestly, I don't trust him. That's because y'all don't know him like I do.
Y'all don't know Dada. Themis knows Dada. Y'all don't know him like Themis know him. Period.
Themis gonna stand beside him. He's trying to do the right thing, y'all.
Correct. It's yellow bone is what he want.
There are fathers at this table. I also got 25 nephews and nieces. I'm over here. You know what I'm saying? I got strategy over here. But there's perspectives from all on this table from every angle of it. And I do want to go back to and you know, we can go wherever you wanted to go, whatever you wanted to say. But I do want to talk about that. You know, like you said, the government shouldn't be involved.
Girl, what is this man just up there rambling, girl. Period. You better ramble with your sunglasses inside. The light probably is too bright for his eyes.
Yeah, because I know if he took his glasses off, you'd say he had kind eyes. So don't worry about it. We don't need to see it. I'm sure you already assume. So sick of you and these red bones.
A government that was steeped in what they call white supremacy. I like to call white delusion, right?
Period. White delusion, not supremacy. Period. Language matters.
What? How is that on topic? What are we talking about? I'm lost.
Know what I'm saying? It was the same thing, right? And they
don't want to believe that they came from a black woman.
Yeah, and the definition
you came from a black woman.
Well, the definition of masculinity, the definition of what we do with our bodies and how we define a government's role in that came from that corrupt standpoint, that corrupt perspective. So I 100% agree that the government should do anything about it. But where did you want to go with that?
Well, I think one of the things that I think helps, I believe, with women's rights in terms of their sexual reproduction is the relationship that we have with the black man. I heard a psychiatrist when I was on one of the panels say that African American men and women are suffering from 450 years of post-slavery PTSD.
Yes.
So one of the things that I love about this thing right here is that the next one I want to see is black men and black women sitting down together and talking about how do we learn to exist in peace. And I say that because I'm saying this in a lot of...
That's easy. Black men be better. That's easy.
So I hate when men use the word peace. Because peace usually means that you just need to shut up and be quiet as a woman. That's usually what the peace. No, like honestly, I mean, every time I ask what the peace means, it just means like don't speak, don't disagree, don't be mad, just like be quiet.
Because that's what they mean. Like when they talk about a woman that brings peace, it's a woman that does not bring them issue, right? Doesn't bring anything up, does not argue, does not do any of these things. And again, the same way they were grouping boys, like black boys and black girls, in putting them in the same boat when they were talking about preventing pregnancy, they're doing the very same thing here. There's nothing for black men and black women to discuss.
No.
Black women have been talking, black men are refusing to listen. Not all, obviously, whatever. But the very men who want to get up on these platforms to talk about the community coming back together, y'all have work to do in isolation by yourself. Then no conversation would need to be had. But Kilo, like you're saying, the reason why they want to have a conversation so bad is because they want to continue to use words to convince black women to do what it is that they want black women to do.
Because like, who's disrupting the peace? Because who's actually disrupting the peace?
Right. This one table giving harmacy fully.
Yeah, with the Mrs. Redbone up there.
It's emotional. I grew up with a lot of violence around. My father, when he drank, I seen him knock women. My father fight a baby. He was just off. He was mentally off from the oppression of this culture that broke him. And, so we were born.
He would fight babies, but he was off from oppression. Girl, get out of my face.
So the white man had him punching infants now? Like,
Girl, get out of my face.
Stop.
Right. Like
talk about his lack of regulation and leave it there. Why do you always need to talk about what quote unquote set him off, what put him in a bad mood? It does not matter. The issue at hand was his lack of self-regulation.
No, it was his PTSD from slavery. That's what he just told y'all. Y'all ain't trying to feel him though. Y'all ain't trying to feel him though. He just told y'all what the problem was.
This man does not know what accountability looks like, and it's such a shame. It is such a shame. At almost 100 years old, this man up here is still blaming everyone but himself and his daddy.
Correct.
A lot of us were born into that. Our fathers, and we're trying to break those cycles. So somehow that ties into me to women's reproductive choices in terms of having a baby with a guy that's comes from a broken family. Now the baby coming in with a broken family, and bam, 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 and the mother's asking the father for support. Like, yo, I ain't actually had that motherfucking baby. You know, that ain't shit. I don't even know if that's my mother. I mean, there's so many levels to this that make women cowards or not want to talk. You know, or be the victim of one guy shot his baby mama and the kids the other day. It's so I think we got to attack that from not just right now in this racist culture that we're seeing with this administration, but also from a generational standpoint. For sure.
I don't have the historical information, man. That's why I'm a listener, man. I'm a great listener. But you know, when I hear
To call yourself a great listener, I think I heard Themis point this out before. Call yourself a great listener is so funny to me. I'm a great listener. I'm such a good listener.
Hey, wake up. This is insane to me. Like, I don't have the historical context, and shut you up. Like, ain't nobody got time.
No, you know how I interpret him saying that? Like, yeah, I don't really have the historical context. So, I'm just listening and trying to eat up all that wisdom you dropping. Like, he don't have historical context either. He said he heard on a panel that some psychologist told him he had PTSD from slavery, and that's why his daddy is hitting babies.
He said 81% of people don't talk. He don't got no kind of context. He ain't got nothing for you. Mind you, Luke James is about to push back, and I appreciate it, but the way he came in was like annoying. But he's about to push back, finally.
perspective and your perspective, everybody's perspective.
Oh, wait, there are 600 people here and only 300 likes. Can we get the likes up to 500, please? Thank you.
We mean the likes on the video, like the thumb up button.
You are the packet.
Y'all go ahead and hit the thumbs up on the video.
You ain't right.
As we get into it, I feel like we let women down in that regard. We didn't stand on business. And
what you mean by that?
I just feel like we let depression wear us down.
Mm-hmm.
Only tithers laugh at the thought of PTSD from slavery. That's so corny. Oh, please remember to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Thank you.
Themis, what's a tether?
I don't know. Something in a movie about like upside down. I don't care.
Oh, like swinging from the ceiling type stuff.
I don't care about
Oh, period.
Fathers let depression wear them down, beat them down, take them out of the house, and
they forced them out of the house.
Forced them.
No, they had a program. They forced them out.
They
didn't leave the house.
I feel that. I understand that. I can't. Ain't nobody gonna make me leave my woman.
Period, Luke James. Accountability looks like him. That's why he refuses. At least someone is saying, pushing back against like welfare took me out of the home. Like, no, you can still be a father. Period. I love
Point
that.
blank period.
You're not from here. Girl, what is your problem? Like, how do you come into someone else's space and like, oh my God. Like, I mean, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Also, like, share, comment, and subscribe.
Correct.
We get to a certain number of subscribers, and I would love for you to like the stream. Girl, we were slaves also in Jamaica. Like, stop doing that. Like, only a two like there wasn't slavery in Jamaica, girl. Like,
Also, like, Themis, we're doing that thing again where it's like that they ignore that I'm here.
Oh yeah.
That's so mean. Like, y'all in the chat are so mean to me.
Yeah,
y'all are so mean to me. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of the disrespect around here. Y'all gonna stop ignoring me on this panel. Jesus. Yeah, the 180s up here, they just be ignoring me. I don't see it. I'm so sad.
But please, before you go, like, comment, and subscribe.
Yeah. She's clearly a friend of the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get that. I get it, but ain't nobody gonna make me leave my family. I get what I understand that I could never fathom what went on back then. I think
you might be alluding.
Because it didn't happen back then. They're up there lying. Ain't nobody took black men out of the home. Ain't nobody took black men out of the home. Black man got up and walked out of the home by themselves. If something took you out of the home, please tell me how and what was the method of extraction. Quickly.
Yeah. They had ice raids.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, their highest rates. And they was grabbing the men and they was pulling them out of the homes and throwing them in the back of the vans and driving up. I don't know where they took them or where the men ended up, but they never came back or whatever.
And you're Ada, so you do know.
Solon, Black American princess.
Period.
And tribesman.
I'm guessing you're not African American enough now.
Yeah, that sucks.
Does she in here still wilding out and she still hasn't liked the video? You have not liked the video, and I don't understand what's so hard in liking the video.
Oh, period.
Like, you know, like, oh, this seems like, I don't know exactly the historical presence of it either. But you know how you say, like, oh, like, you know, you stripping us from the house? Oftentimes, I'm a man who dates men. A lot of men are strong. So the way that you say you're not going to take nobody from my family, you're not going to strip me from my family, a lot of people don't walk with that. A lot of people don't have that. So, I mean, like, it is systematic, but I mean, at the same time,
I mean, if
you somebody, I mean, you part of like the few men who's not going to live their life like
I mean,
that.
I get a system that
So
you live in a place that is just geared to tell you you ain't shit, you ain't shit, you ain't shit, and it beats you down. You ain't shit, you ain't shit, and it beats your other counterpart down. So y'all come home to beatness. Yeah. Nobody know how to heal anybody, right?
It's a lot that goes into it. I think it's a lot of different influences that happen, whether it's drugs, right? We know that our community struggled with that for a long time.
But let's talk about let's go back. Let's go back and talk about the CIA.
That's what I'm saying. We're in a country where drugs is probably the most highest profit of things that you want, right? But just speaking on fatherhood and being in the house and not being in the household, I think yes, a lot of pressures coming from east side, right?
Yeah.
I've looked at fathers who weren't in the household and had conversations with them and say, man, you've been on drugs since you was 12 years old, brother. Your brain doesn't have the capability of thinking correctly. That's right. You are afraid that you can't provide for your family, so you would rather leave, right? Not knowing that you have a woman who's willing to stay down with you and hold you down.
Absolutely not.
Oh, well.
Absolutely not. He's saying you don't have the mental capacity to do anything, care for anyone. You're actually a harm to other people, and you don't know that the woman will take care. Absolutely not. Please don't stay with that woman. Leave and go do your own life. Imagine what that child gonna go through when you have a problem man in the home. No.
But he's a leader? I mean, but they're leaders.
Right. You can't do anything, but she gonna do things for you. He's the one, mind you. This is idiot one, by the way. He's the one who said you should provide.
Yeah, but you're also not mentally. You don't have the mental fortitude to actually be a leader, but you're still a leader. Very odd.
Right.
Somebody in the comment section said, I don't understand how y'all can sit there and hate watch something. And it made me giggle because I thought, you watching us hate watching somebody else.
Oh, you don't know people can hate watch something, girl. Girl, hi.
Listen, the way we
be in that Discord, we hate watching literally everything.
Oh man, hate watching is half my subscriptions.
Right. Now I want to drop the link for the defenders, but I feel like they're not about to come up. So please stay in there. Please like, comment, and subscribe while you're waiting.
Yeah,
No matter what, right? So just as a man who, even through this day, get nervous, right? Like, oh man, this shit is slowing up. Like, am I better off telling my baby and then like, y'all go? No, of course not, right? But you have to be honest about yourself and say, I'm fearful of certain things, and say, and not necessarily a weakness, but necessarily it's like I'm scared, right? That I can't provide. And now I'll either let someone else kind of tell me what I need to do, right? Rather than following my own intuition and having a relationship with my ancestors in the universe and that can really guide you, or having that one-on-one with your lady. So many things that can pull people out of the house. Similar to the conversation is like, well, if I was enslaved, I wouldn't have done that. It's like, well, you really don't know. So it's like, there's so many different things that go into why people do things. And sometimes, you can name it to it's like, oh, this person was being a coward, or this person was being, but a lot of it is fears, and a lot of it is because we're the minority. And because the pressure that comes from so many other people that don't look like us, it's a lot of pressure that makes you feel that way. And then you got the people that's in your community that pressure, right? And so as men, we do it to women, right? As men, that's the tier. We do it to women even more, right? We fall underneath that same thing. So to your point, we got to strip that away, figure out what the issue is with that, have those conversations, understand that it's layers and layers of what it is, but also don't be like, you weak as hell.
I'm making that word like that now.
You ain't been able to do it. You ain't been able to hold it down. But it's just like, man, it's so many, reasons why a man would leave a household. And then sometimes it's us not holding them accountable and saying, hey, look, man, you need to get your shit together. All right, you need to make sure you're over there. And now I'm sitting here playing spades, you're smoking again, ain't saying your kid 3 blocks down the street. And wait, so no accountability. So to your point, as you was talking to your driver, let's take accountability, but then also kind of give each other a little bit of grace and understanding, especially our OGs who went through a lot, especially our guys who are coming from Vietnam, right?
Okay, yes. If you're coming from Vietnam War, PTSD, fully, grace all the way. There's too much other grace going out.
Exactly.
There is way too much other, because like the fact that you want to be leaders, the fact that you want to sit up there and do nothing and still control everything in that woman's life is insane to me. Like the fact that you are up there talking about how much we've failed. Let's just like not sugarcoat anything. How much we have failed while also wanting to lead the women is insane. It's insane. That's like diabolical to me. That's actually evil. I think that's actual evil.
Who came home to nothing and lost everything and went out there and lost their mind, saw things we can never imagine, right?
Did everything for this place.
Did everything for this country just for them to take it away from you. So now I say, well, fuck everybody. You know,
that's my entry point to this conversation. I think that because I went to college and I got a master's degree in human relations, I really set with and grapple with power and domination when it comes to like gender discrimination and when it comes to discrimination against women. So for me in this conversation, thinking about like fatherhood, I can't help but think about the way in which I was introduced into this conversation about women's progression and how there were critiques of black women that talked about how us as men don't start thinking about this shit until we start having kids. So we started thinking about how we only think about women when it's tethered to, and I want to talk about progression of women. Not you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm adopted, so I think some of that has always been in my mind, just of what will make someone give their child up. You know, since I've always known since I was 7. For me, so what environment was she in? Did she feel protected? Did she feel wanted, cared for, seen? All the things. So early on, but for me, I think for me, it's kind of gone to a place of just
what Luke James going through. Wasn't he like a heartthrob or something like that? His song "I Want You" is actually a bop. Like, what's up with him? I hope he's okay. He look like he's going through it. Or maybe this is like the hobo era aesthetic kind of thing.
humanity of it all, just like a person. I want to do what I want to do when I want to do it. Right. I want to feel how I feel. That's me. I want the same for everybody. Yes. I want you to live your life. I don't want nobody to take their life. But for the most part, if it makes you happy, go do your thing. That's me. Right. That's who I am. I understand that a lot of people are not like that. A lot of people also don't have my experience. Yeah. That has probably made me this way. For sure. My upbringing, you dig? Single parent household, only my mama, watching my mama deal with men, a safety engineer at NASA, you know, surrounded by white men, telling her she don't know what she's doing. And she telling them, you got to put the gloves on. You know what I mean? It's my perspective is from that's my earliest.
That's right. I want to, because how in this moment, because we have, when we're talking about the government, we have abortion bans in Georgia, my home state, Texas, that's leading to women dying, you know, babies dying, people being less safe. And here we have folks, we've been hearing about folks being hung, lynched. We've been hearing about so many things this year that scare me as to how I got a big ass family, how all them people are going to survive this time. And I'm thinking about, and I'm not thinking about protect black women like we've always heard it, like protect black women. Oh, this my girlfriend, this my, you know, don't hurt my mama, you know, don't talk about my mama, you know what I mean? But you know, when we were talking earlier about a village, right, and how a village, everybody has a responsibility for each person and each responsibility in nourishing, creating that nourishing environment, making sure there's healthy food, you know, clean water, et cetera, et cetera.
This is the new Hotep look. I have a few at my job. Got it. I got it. So it's an aesthetic. That's what I mean. Is it an aesthetic?
What are we doing right now to learn what women need, black women particularly, and play our part in that power building?
I have a question for you guys, because this is something I've been trying to explore, and then I got more on the journey of once I got married, which is like therapy, right? And self-discovery, right? Understanding that my wife had her own journey of therapy.
What are you doing to make women safe? Period. Let's hear.
Thank you. Being introduced to anger management, right? It's not because you punching holes in the wall, but it's because you just get certain triggers that you don't know how to handle. You don't know how to. So I think for me, I'm going on a journey, and I'm curious if you all are going on this too, or eager to go on it, because I am learning how to be more enthusiastic about it. Because therapy saying, I don't feel like talking to somebody. I don't want to, you know. So just having that kind of, for me, that's where I'm at, and figuring out that's how I'm gonna make my wife feel safe. Yes. She wants to know that in any conversation, I ain't gonna just be like, I gotta go outside and smoke real quick. Like, you know, she wants to feel safe. And the more we can make them feel safe, and because you naturally we all want to provide. Most men, you want to be the provider, you want to go out there and do the thing, but you forget about it ain't just monetarily, it ain't just hanging out with your son and your daughter. It's like, how do I have these conversations and actually know how to have them? Because sometimes you don't understand that. You don't get taught how to, deal with impulse control and all those type of things. I would be curious to know if then you all had your own therapy journey and trying to figure out how to, obviously keep your spouse safe or anybody in your life to safe. I know it's particularly
Hold on, pause. A question was already asked, which is, how are we showing up for Black women right now? How did this become a conversation about Black men getting therapy?
So that they can show up for Black women.
But what? Oh, no, yes, agreed. But this is now the second time he specifically did that, where he redirects the conversation to it being about men and it being theoretical. This should not be a theoretical discussion. This should be about what you are actually doing in real life to make more easy the lives of the Black women around you. Don't get me wrong. Conversations about therapy is very important, but stop bringing up Black women then, because y'all are not actually talking about Black women.
Yeah, I think I would like to hear what they're doing to engage with Black women, to hear from Black women what they should be doing for Black women. And so it is odd that the pivot seems to be a kind of self-indulgent pivot, though I do understand, like, tangentially what is being said. But I do agree with you. Like, I do agree with you that it feels very self-indulgent. Like it centers manhood and self too much in a conversation about Black women.
Yes, because I get it wholeheartedly. I understand what he's getting at, which is in order for us to show up for them, we have to be good. I get that. But the question was, how could we show up for them now? Why is it very general when it comes to, or not even just general, when it comes to him actually answering the question? All he could talk about is the ways that you shouldn't show up for a Black woman, which I guess, but there's no actual conversation about the ways that you show up for your wife right now. You can bring up you not wanting to deal with your problems and going outside for a smoke. You can be very specific when it comes to that. You can detail how you failed to show up for her. Why can't you detail how you actually show up for her?
Yeah.
That's my problem. Y'all can have this conversation. That's fine. It's a bunch of Black men. It's going to be about Black men at the end of the damn day. But stop trying to make it seem as if it's about Black women. It's not.
I think also that I give them grace in that I don't think they know how to talk about anything meaningfully. Like, that's something that I've had to reckon with, that a bunch of these people sitting around talking will not be saying anything meaningfully. They don't know anything about the stats. They don't do statistical research. They don't really engage deeply in their own thoughts. I think either you or Keela pointed out that in these bubbles, they don't get challenged. Mm-hmm. So once they agree with the conclusion, the premise on which the conclusion is predicated, it's ignored. The causal mechanisms that each get to an idea is ignored once they all share in agreement with the idea. Right. So I don't expect much from this, but you are right. And I fully agree with you. Now, Keela, why you got this picture?
No, but to be fair, because I do agree, I agree with everything that you said. And that's why I'm standing on what I said earlier, which is that I do think they could have benefited from having a cheat sheet of what the conversation was going to surround, because I understand that it is their knee-jerk reaction to make it about themselves. Mm-hmm. That's how they've been socialized to have these conversations. So it's not grace that I'm giving, it's an acknowledgement of the situation and how we got to this point. But this is still unacceptable. And that's where the frustration is coming from.
I agree.
Literally said just what I was about to talk. I don't care what said. If you think you are okay, go to therapy. If you don't, I've been in therapy like 4 to 5 years, and it's bigger than, like Luke was saying, I'm going to stay in my house. But just because you stay in your house don't mean you're going to have a healthy environment, because you can stay for 20, 30 years for them kids. But if they saw anger and this, that, and the third, you can't be mad that they go out and do the same thing with what they saw. It is encouraged that if you take it self, you need to take it self. You need to have couples there. We as men, even wanting to be better, we only have the information that we've been given amongst each other, but we don't have different perspectives. It's okay to take perspectives from white people because they don't have the mindset of survival that we have. So when you hear different, you think different, you move different. You're more optimistic to know how to move within your household. It is my children. I don't care that they're only 9, 10, 7, 6. They have problems, and every black man at this table had problems. We had situations we couldn't talk to people about. Get your children in therapy. If you can't afford to do it, healthcare can cover it. Get your children in therapy.
Oh,
Some people
now
don't
we
have
can
help.
use government assistance.
Yeah, period. No, but some people don't even like. I get it. Period. I'm not even going to push back at this point. I'm not.
Yeah.
For this, like, fine,
Well,
whatever.
It's also like they just limit. It's just odd how black men limit themselves before actually doing anything. It's like we don't have anybody. We couldn't do anything. We didn't have other perspectives. We didn't have this. It's like, yeah, you could have. You could have sought out information like black women did. Also, I mean, he has tattoos on his face. So like when it comes to like future and like understanding what's going on, I just can't respect it. So whatever. Whatever.
I wanted to object to that, but like I would be lying if I tried to. I'm just gonna move on.
Because they need to have a healthy outlet to have somebody. They don't always feel safe talking to mom and daddy, regardless of how well we are. They don't feel safe doing that.
I would say be careful about getting your therapy from white people, but
I didn't say get it. Don't. I didn't say white therapists.
No, I know.
Listening to white therapists in general when they talk about.
Watch when you're listening to them too. But what I do want to also say is that I think is really important is that our safety doesn't. Our responsibility in Black women's safety isn't on us to protect our partner generally. It's not just us that's going to have that responsibility.
For sure.
We have to realize that, honestly, statistically, the safety from a partner in America is that you're actually less safe from your partner generally.
Finally, someone with some statistics. Right. Getting in a relationship for a woman makes them less safe statistically. When it comes to violence, it's usually someone that you're close to for the woman. And DV is really, really high. Homicide, specifically for women, tends to not be random and tends to be with the perpetrator tends to be someone the woman knows. Or
and you can get even more specific than that, specifically during pregnancy.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about that. Actually, put that on the table. Let's discuss that part.
Right. Let's see if your man get there.
Because Dusty 3 was sitting out there talking about even when you're broke down and Dusty, you know she'll take care of you. Fine, but will you kill her?
Right. Right. Are you going to abuse her? Are you going to harm her? Whether that be spiritually, emotionally, financially, all the lees.
I told y'all Glasses was going to wake it up. I told you Glasses.
Yeah. I mean, did he wake it up or is he just red bone? I don't know, Themis.
Yeah, partner violence so the safety has to come from how you build an accountability outside of that relationship, outside of that family. What is that village you building, right?
Right.
And so I'm interested. I'm
listening. So like I'm just gathering information. I have a lot.
Well, I'm saying both of y'all.
Same. Yeah.
Jump in there. How are y'all thinking beyond like I'm gonna protect my partner? Because I think that there's a value in that. I think there's a value in I'm gonna protect my partner. Ain't nothing gonna happen to my partner. At the end of the day, though, when you have such big systems that are targeting you and doing their best to pull y'all apart, doing their best to divide y'all and pit y'all against each other.
Oh, girl.
All right. Yeah, he lost it. Yeah. He was doing so good. He was like on a path and then he veered right off.
There are no system currently in place trying to separate Black men from Black women.
I was gonna ask you, Themis. I want your man's there. I know you want to take up for him. Period. What systems are keeping Black men and Black women apart?
White supremacy trying to take us apart.
I mean, somebody said earlier in the chat, I would love to see their romantic partners, and I second that. I'm trying to see them. I want to see something.
Because also, it's like I hate when they say protect my partner. If statistically, the person most likely to harm me is you. So if you just emotionally regulated yourself, I wouldn't need protect. I'd be fine. Oh, period, Ariel. Period.
The convo should have been guided by a well-placed statistic to keep them focused. I agree, actually, because like the meandering he did just now 8, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, the system trying to keep black men and black women apart." There's no system. You're gonna have to tell me today what system is trying to keep black men and black women apart and how.
Well, the problem is you can't lead these conversations with statistics. So this is the thing. This is what happens. They snatch a good point, but they realize that if they had to actually invest in the point that they're making, they
They're gonna
would
look
turn
like degenerates.
around and the problem would be them.
Yes.
So then they have to redirect what they're saying and it goes straight to system, or the Pookies, the Ravens, whoever. But they can't do that. So if you're gonna bring up statistics, they can't because the statistics don't look good for the brothers.
Right. And nobody trying to keep black men away from black women outside of black men. And the problem that I'm having currently is this, I realize, is not for men. This is to pander to women.
100%. 100,000%.
Yeah. And
That's
so
why.
women,
Mhm.
go ahead. No.
No, I was just gonna say that's why they keep pretending as if this conversation is about black women.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why they keep using that language of they're beautiful, they're goddesses, and they're the closest thing to this, and pregnancy is so amazing. Like they do all this stuff. Oh, I respect a black woman and a woman, what she has to go through. They're not doing that for each other because they know other men don't care.
Because you don't, in this conversation, bring up the stats around women being less safe with a man in her life, right? And not engage with that, particularly around a conversation about protecting black women. If you're talking about protecting black women, and then you talk about being close to men in her life tends to leave her vulnerable for all kinds of abuse, right? The next question is, how do we prevent that? What is happening there? Right?
Yeah,
but they don't engage with it at all.
No, they
said, "The system
can't.
trying to take us apart." And it's like, but if you're killing black women, what system is causing you to unalive them?
Yeah, but that's why they can't go there because they don't want to have to explain their behaviors outside of the system. Outside of the system and placing blame on everybody else, they don't want to have to explain that part. And that's why they always, no matter what type of black men, good men, bad men, they always move that blame somewhere else. They never address it. Also, if they had to address it, they would have to address some of the terrible behaviors that each of them or multiple, I don't know, engage in. And why would they want to stop? Like, I can't make rules for him that I could possibly engage in, right?
Yeah.
So I don't set rules like that. So the men at the table, whether they agree or disagree with each other, they don't set rules that could possibly hinder them from future degenerate behavior. Because if I say, oh, all men need to make 100 grand or above, when I don't meet that standard, I can't do that because there's some days where I don't want to meet that standard or I can't meet that standard. I have to leave that open for myself. So if he's over there being disrespectful to his woman, or he's over there doing whatever, I'm gonna allow him to do that because I don't want to place any constraints or rules on him that may also restrict myself. I'm just not going to do that. And these men do that every single time. Every single time. We did that with the panel of the men, where the man was openly saying that in order to get the black community back on straight, we need to be able to put our hands on black women. And the men on the panel couldn't even tell him they couldn't even openly disagree with him. They had to coddle him and pretend like that wasn't what he was saying and all this stuff. Like they could not even denounce that beating woman. They couldn't even do that on the panel.
Yeah. You can't depend on, and that's something that we're taught. Masculinity is how powerful we can be and how we can protect what we own and what we, you know what I'm saying? That is not what protection is. That's not what safety is. So I'm thinking about, outside of that, how do y'all think about safety outside of just I'm the protector? You know what I'm saying? How do we build that?
The thing that pops into my head right now is when you have.
I take back what I said initially. I don't care about his race now. He was extraordinarily respectful. The way that he engaged, he had to be asked directly to engage the conversation. And so it doesn't matter to me. This one has a white wife. They don't care nothing about none of that. So he can be there. It's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, they don't care about that. They don't care.
It's fine. And he's been real respectful. So it's fine.
This conversation is the system is capitalism, and what that looks like is we're talking about therapy, which I think is very important, but we don't think about the colonial aspect of therapy, which I mentioned in our conversation earlier, and how capitalism and this individualistic view of our responsibility as well is tied to breaking up of our communities. You talk about a village. So when we're thinking about our families, like you as a father, I'm not a dad. I don't have any children. I don't plan on it. When we talk, when people think, okay, I have a family and I'm raising my children, it's like mom, dad, kids, and we forget like that.
Yeah, no. Something is happening in the chat that I do not like.
What's happening?
When it comes to the trans women and issues there, I don't talk about it. As a man, I welcome a trans man as a man. Point blank, period. I don't tell women how to accept or not accept what they want to accept and not accept. I don't even talk about trans rights, but I promise you, someone is like, this person is trans. I don't care.
Yeah, it don't really matter. It doesn't really matter to the overall discussion.
Yeah, like I don't know why you're correcting me talking about she. No, if this person comes to me and say I'm a man, it's a man for me.
We're not going to argue and fight that.
Tongue tied. Yeah. I mean, I'm not telling y'all what to accept. I'm saying you're correcting me as the person talking, and I do not care what people believe their sex is. If you tell me you are a man, I am going to call you he because that's what you told me to call you. I'm not doing that. Now, whatever you all decide you all want to do, that's on you. But don't correct me on that.
Yeah, it's a non-issue for me.
Yeah.
That is a lot of pressure, and it's not supposed to be that way. Right. I think it's supposed to be a community of people that are helping each other, and we have not created that community. It's just like I'm over here with my family here, I'm over there with my family there, and there's no communication. And I think that's ultimately something that's.
No, they're responding to Team is saying they're the only respectful person saying it's called. Oh, gotcha. My bad. Oh, got it. No, someone else was saying she, right? But to the people who are like, maybe because of how this person was socialized, completely agree. Or not completely agree, but I understand that argument. So if that's what you're saying, I apologize. If that is what you were saying, I apologize.
What's really important is us being able to come together and create from there, create the community where everyone has a responsibility to themselves and each other.
Our natural ways have been dismantled.
Real quick, I think do you have examples of what that looks like in your life?
Give me a more specific question. Sorry.
If it's not, you think about it, but just like what that protection, what that looks like. You talked about colonial effect on therapy. Yeah, now, I know that to me, I'm like, hell yeah, talk about the colonial therapy. But I also don't. I know that a lot of people don't know what the hell that means, right?
I'm saying, like, when you think about therapy and when you're going,
and I'm not asking you necessarily about that. I'm asking you generally what that protection and that outside help and so it looks like in your life.
Like growing up, I'll use my life as an example. Obviously, I grew up with both my parents, my mom and my dad. From the outside, it would look very traditional, but my mom was the one that was really holding everything down. My dad was very supportive with me when it came to providing monetarily. He also was the one that had a more formal education, so he was able to help me when I needed help with schoolwork. But when it came to my care, it was my mom that was there. And then I noticed the way that he behaved, or like his behavior around women, and how he was with my mom, how he was with his sisters and his mother, and how he was with me. So I'm, as a trans person and as being his daughter and his little girl at the time, he treated me with such care, and it was the complete antithesis in the way that he treated my mother and the way that he treated his sister. So it was interesting to see him treat my mom like shit, and then be like, no, but my sister's like, I'll kill somebody if someone messes with my sister. I'll kill somebody if someone messes with my mother. I'm like, why don't you bring that same energy to my mother? So, I mean, when in my transition, and when I started thinking about how I wanted to show up as a man in this world, it was like I wanted to borrow that softness that he embodied when he was interacting with other women in his family, but not the way that he treated my mother, and what that partner violence looked like, and why. So I started to.
That is such a mind F to me that. Sorry, this is so weird. I don't know if it's toxic or wrong, but you want to emulate the man in his treatment of you and your sister, but he was abusive to your mom?
Yeah, I took it as he wants to try to extract the good parts out of
Yeah.
his dad and leave the bad parts. That's
Yeah,
how I
that's
took
what I
that.
get. But like, why would you want to extract it from him? Like, I understand it, but it almost feels like he's able to compartmentalize his father, right? So the person he loves and wants to, because you have to have some kind of respect or adoration if you want to emulate, right? That's
Yeah.
my belief. So, like,
Yeah.
if you're doing that, it feels like you've compartmentalized the dad that engaged with you from the dad, the husband that beat or abused your mother.
Yeah,
And
you would
that,
have to. You would have to.
I'm pretty sure he does compartmentalize because he
Yeah,
didn't
you would
say
have
anything
to.
about cutting his father off, right? So he's taking the good with the bad. But so I completely understand like your
Yeah.
it's not great. So I'm not
It
necessarily
may be, and
defending it.
honestly, it may be a coping mechanism. You know what I mean? Yeah.
No, I
Yeah.
feel that.
But
It's just-
I do agree with Kilo. I think it was a prioritization of the good treatment he's witnessed and the desire to emulate that with everyone. Thus, not repeating his father. I can't even call it a mistake, but not repeating his father's decision to not extend that level of grace and loving care to his wife. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he compartmentalizes and he's still like in contact with his father.
Because think about it, compartmentalization is in and of itself a coping mechanism.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it almost feels like this is 100% not something I should be doing. So don't even take this with a grain of salt. Take this as purely entertainment, what I'm about to say. It almost feels like he wants to recreate his dad in him and make him a good person through him. Like, I'm going to take this and do, like, I'm going to be a better man than you. And in so doing, do something for your image. I don't know. It just feels odd to take that on and to express how abusive your dad was, but also how kind and loving he was to you and your sister. And you're going to try to take that part of him as opposed to just being, I want to be good. You're like acknowledging that you are mimicking him in this aspect. It feels like you're recreating him to me.
I don't get that. I don't take it that far personally, only because I feel like if that was truly his intention, he would have never even mentioned how his father treated his mother.
No, he would. No, he would.
I wouldn't see how that would be useful.
It would. Psychologically, if you were going to rehabilitate something, one of it is acknowledging the wrong. Like, I mean, I'm not saying this is true, by the way. Again, I say this is entertainment. This is just my perspective that's not predicated enough in reality for it to be true. It's just something that I'm a theory.
Yeah, I just took it as his father was his primary male influence. And that's why he had the impact that he had. Like, to me, it could be as simple as that.
Yeah, I mean, it could. I'm saying he's reframing it with his own life, period. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think that when you're in the home and if you have very black and white understandings of a male and female role, and if you're, and I feel like girls do that all the time. Like if I have a messed up mother or if I have a messed up situation, and a lot of people deal with that differently. Some people will try to be the opposite. Some people will be exactly like them, even if they want to or not. Like there's so many ways that you as a child into an adult kind of deal with that experience. And I feel like sometimes you don't have a choice because the only woman figure that you've seen is this person. And unfortunately, you take a lot from that person, even if they like. You can't help whether they were good or bad, right? Like that's not something you can do, but that's all you have. So if all I have is my mom, she is the woman figure in my life. That's how I've learned to eat, drink, sleep, cope in my world. Then I have to do something with that.
Yeah.
And doing, what that looks like could be a bajillion things. And I guess for him, especially his situation is a lot more complicated because he transitioned, and it seems like that world can be very difficult to be in. You would take whatever you got and you would somehow try to make something out of it. And I have seen people try to take that situation and be like, yeah, I may be like my mother, I may be like my father, but I'm only going to be the best versions of them. I've seen people try to rewrite history. By doing that, I've seen people unfortunately copy exactly the figure that they saw in the home. So I think it could be a combination of all of it because it's so complicated.
Yeah, but just know your daddy was trash. I don't care how he treated you. So that's that on that.
Yeah, and I think he realizes that.
I'd hope so. Yeah.
What was his view of my mother? Because clearly he didn't see her as family. Not really. He saw her as an incubator that gave birth to his child that he now loves and cares for. And then he has his sisters and his mother that he also cares for and wants to protect. But all the women that he would be engaged sexually with were just that. There were things that I got to get pleasure and it can make me a meal. And that was that.
Personally, I grew up with all women. Like single parent home, had no grandparents except my grandmother, no grandfather. Both had passed away before I was born. Father wasn't around, and taking care of everybody. So I've always conceded power to women. That's been my nature. I guess my nature and my nurture is because that's all that was there. So for my journey, I was in autobiographies trying to figure out where's a man and who can teach me how to do it. What does it look like? I'm looking to Sam Davis Jr. and Sidney Poitier and anybody's got autobiography about whatever, Bill Cosby, only to get.
Girl, Sidney Poitier and Bill Cosby is wild.
Those are horrible examples.
But to be fair, before this Bill Cosby thing came out, everybody acted like he was like the pinnacle of this like sweet older man who, you know what I mean? Like that was like, he had a different representation.
I want to see his wife. As soon
Definitely
as
had it. I think a lot of
Sidney Poitier means I need to see his wife. Just for verification of one thing.
But also as you go around the table and they express that the woman, my mother took care of me, my grandmother took care of me, the men weren't there, or if they were there, they were abusive. The more we go around this table, I'm starting to see that there's a common denominator of a person who's not trying to maintain peace.
And the one person who said the dad was there was abusive. Wait,
correct.
Was there anyone with their daddy there who was a good daddy?
That's what I'm saying. We're going around the table and the one person who had a father in the home was abusive. So like, who's the actual problem?
Oh, that's insane.
Well, maybe we haven't gotten to everybody. Maybe everyone.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to everyone yet.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten to everyone yet.
There's hope. Somebody in there.
Up in those environments are trying to figure out how to hold themselves accountable while also holding themselves hostage, right? I was trying to take up for my father not being there. I was trying to take up for my grandfather's not being there, overcompensating and not necessarily knowing exactly what my place and my position was. So I think a lot of, I can't speak for everybody, but I think a lot of Black men just don't know when they say be a man, what does that mean?
Okay, don't be a bad person. Can you do that? Can you do that?
You can like not lie, steal, cheat, and all that other stuff, right?
Right. Like I don't.
You can just not be violent.
Like these people are like, oh my God, I don't know what it meant to be a man. So
I don't know what to do.
I had to beat my wife and cheat on her. Like, what?
Yeah, no, Themis, I could give up everything else if y'all could just all agree to not be violent.
Yeah, like honest to God, don't be abusive. And also cheating included. So like,
yeah, but like if I had to give up one, just give it violence towards each other, violence towards their partner, violence towards the kids. Can we just like stop being violent?
Again, how would you like to be treated? Right? How would you like to be treated? Okay, treat other people like that.
Because the idea that I did not know how to be a man. It's just not good enough an excuse for why you're abusive. It's just
it's not good enough. No. Because we're beyond genders now, right? We're just talking about basic human decency. Like as a human person in community with other human people, you know what I mean? Like we're all together regardless of gender. Like let's just gender, race, take all that out of it. You could just not be violent towards each other. You could just not be liars. You could just not. Like there's no the thing is, I feel like there's more effort to be violent than it is to just not be. You know what I mean? I feel like they're putting a lot of effort to be a bad person. It's effort to go out and disrespect people and be violent towards people and lie and cheat on people. All this requires effort. So it's odd to me that you guys are actively doing the wrong thing and then saying, oh, I don't know what to do.
But I think it's because
No.
No, I was just going to say, I think it's because the wrong thing tends to be in alignment with the thing that is more self-serving. Yeah. It's more self-serving to fly into a rage and hit somebody when you're angry. It's more self-serving to cheat when you're given the opportunity.
Yeah.
So what I think what they have to grapple with is that by somebody not holding them to a certain standard, by somebody not quote unquote modeling for them what a quote unquote good man is, they've chosen to just
indulge in
honor
their
their
carnal
id.
desires.
Yes,
Yeah,
they just
yeah.
follow their id. Like
Yep.
no super ego. They don't do the harder thing, which is to be principled. They just do what feels best.
But they don't even have to be principled, DJ. They can just be neutral.
True.
They're like actively being bad people. They're actively going out into their community and destroying it. Like it takes energy, resources, time to commit to the bad thing.
Yeah.
And not even what does that mean? That doesn't mean the same thing for this woman. That doesn't mean the same thing for this woman. You know, what is her that, you know, so I think a lot of it is both, is double dutching. It's like, how do I give myself enough grace while also pushing myself and challenging myself to learn and listen?
These men always asking for some grace and giving themselves grace, blah, blah, blah. Shut up. Ain't nobody got time. Next question. I don't care nothing what this man
But
does.
they want grace after the bad deed has been done.
And here, and like I said, like even there's not a single same perspective. It's all different. It's all different. We're all figuring it out. You know, and I think that's, like I say, it's like how much grace can we give ourselves?
I wish the conversation was about men and how men behave or whatever. I wish it wasn't about women, right? Because all of these people annoy me. They don't know what accountability is. They have no responsibility. It does not matter. It just feels very like annoying to like this. All of this feels annoying to me.
Yep. Yeah.
We hold ourselves accountable without the guilt and the shame kicking in. Because once guilt and shame will do a whole lot. Guilt and shame will freeze you up. Guilt and shame will
Pause,
keep you
Themis.
actually.
Worst case scenario, the purpose of these talks is just to continue the campaign to make Black women comfortable that they're choosing these men and to continue to do so, not for them to actually change absolutely anything. Because if I have a situation where I can lie, steal, unalive people, do whatever I want and have no accountability, I don't have to take care of any children, I don't have to do anything, and these women will take care of me, I have an incentive, whether that be consciously or unconsciously, to continue that lifestyle.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. That's why this conversation is annoying to me, because it just reinforces status quo. Nothing is being changed.
Yeah.
Sitting in a space that actually is safe. You don't know that it's safe because you so used to, putting on. You know, it's just, I think it's that, it's having space to even do this. This is village.
And
right?
accountability, like you said, giving yourself that grace, and then understanding when it's like, all right, tighten up.
All
right, it's sometimes, and then educating yourself. A lot of us, we don't remember to read, right? Y'all remember them posters that they used to say read? And you got your celebrity on there, and you don't see them posters no more, right? You don't even see things to really push each other, right? So the more we can kind of educate ourselves, and like you said, to your point, to the village, right? Understanding that it's there, it's obtainable, right?
I actually agree with him. I agree with him here.
Yeah, but degrees don't keep you warm at night. So
I think y'all need to go to school. I'm
I
assuming
think so
that's what he's
too.
saying.
Yeah, I think so too.
No, he would tell me, no, I just said read.
Yeah, he will. No. He would, if you tell him that men need to go to school, he would say, Savannah, slow down.
Right.
He would say, slow down. Whoa.
Nicholson Gardens, and I'm like, yo, all these kids in the project still got villages that we are taking away. You try to get away from the, it's tough times in the Black neighborhood. It's like, man, these kids still out here playing. They still out here having a good time, right? And understanding like why or what that is for certain communities and why it's necessary for them. They don't got nobody else. So they got to send their kids outside and say, hey, can you watch my kid today for a second? I got to go to work, whatever. So sometimes you get above yourself and think, I don't need no.
Why? Because no man is there.
I was just thinking that the reason why they need you to watch their kid is because the men are not there. The men are not in the community, because they keep saying, the village, these kids need to be taken care of. What they're saying is the women need to continue to take care of these kids. Everything needs to stay exactly the same. You guys are ignoring the fact that the men are not there, and when they're there, they are destructive. That is all the round table has shown us. That's it. That's all.
And they will not address it. That's the part that's pissing me off.
No.
They've all talked about how dusty degenerate useless their daddies were, and none of them are addressing the fact that men need to be at home, men need to take care of the family, men need to be providing.
Right, because there are a lot of Black women who would love to stay at home with their children. I mean, we already talked about this, right? Work,
Yeah.
that's what's best for you. But there are a lot of Black women who would love to be more, even more present for their children than they currently are. But in order for that environment to be fostered, there has to be somebody caring for the woman.
Yeah.
And it cannot be the government. So where are y'all to foster this type of environment?
Yeah, but also they talk about village, community. But y'all are the same men who talk shit about stepdads. Y'all are the same men who say, "Oh, I ain't gonna take care of a kid that's not mine. I ain't gonna take care of a child that's not mine." Y'all
they're
don't
not
care
the
about
same
these
men.
kids.
They're not the same men who do that. They would never. They would never. They are the PR for Black men. They wouldn't do that. The Dusty Manosphere would. They are the PR for Black men.
You think they would say that we should be taking care of these kids?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
you
in
know
actuality,
what?
they
You know
wouldn't.
what? You're
That's the
right.
thing.
They would say that.
Yep.
Yes,
They would
exactly.
say that.
That is the
they would
key
not
word,
do
say.
anything. Yeah, they would say it.
I don't know if they would do it. I can't speak for that, but this is just pure PR. So I'm
Yeah.
inclined to believe that they wouldn't do it, but I know this is PR, and that's why
Yeah,
I'm
they would
mad.
say whatever because it's the campaign is happening right now. They're doing their campaign, so they're gonna make the women, the single women who have a bunch of kids, who have a bunch of baby daddies. We're good men. We're here. We want to take care of the community. We want to take care of the kids. We're not going to tell you how to do that. We're not going to tell you how we're going to do that. We're not going to tell you what our issues are. We're not going to address the actual problems in the community. We will not be addressing that today, ever.
Yeah. I think the BM feel their grip on Black women loosening. This is an attempt to regain control. Yeah, I don't think that. So I don't
They're
know.
not losing. They're not loosening any. They're not loosening any grip. So this is my thing. I think that when you come into these spaces, sorry, Themis, for cutting you off. I think when you come into these spaces and you see a lot of intelligent Black women, we sit around and we talk and we say these things, but the majority of Black women are still very much committed to Black men and Black male worship. I don't think the grip is loosening. I do think there's a small percentage that is impactful. I do think so. And I do think they matter. But I think as a whole, I don't see, like outside of our little bubbles here, when I talk to coworkers and family members and stuff, I do not feel like they're losing their grip. I don't feel
But
it. I'm so
I
sorry.
will say that Summer Goddess, I hope you're correct, but I'm with Kilo. But I do hope you're correct.
Oh my gosh, I hope you're correct.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm somewhere in between. I do agree with you, Kilo, that most Black women are still very immersed into Black male worship, but I do think more of them are listening at the very least.
Oh, she did a good clarification. She said, I said Black men feel like it's loosening. That I fully agree with.
Yes.
Yes, I
absolutely
appreciate you clarifying that because I think that that's true. I think that that's true.
Period. Look at my chat being wordsmith is like kind of eating. Like I let me save this. They said round table means talk around the issue.
No. Summer Goddess, you ate that. You really ate that.
That's what I was just gonna say. Summer Goddess, this ate down because you are correct and you ate that.
They feel, and we all know that their feelings are not regulated.
Are not predicated on facts.
Or anything. Oh, well, the 81%.
But I done made enough money. I can pay for this nanny over here. Rather than being like, oh, nah, Luke, you want your kid to come hang out with my kid today? And then we go do this, all right, cool, we hang out. Remembering that it's all there and it's obtainable, but sometimes we push it away ourselves too, you know?
Something that I really do think about when we think about power, right? Because I think we misunderstand power. We've been taught.
All right, y'all ain't never seen power, you never had power, so let's hear it. I'm here for it.
No, the only power you've ever seen or felt was on your neck.
Stop.
When they had their foot on your neck.
That is mean. That's
the only
wrong.
time. We were
kings.
slaves. I don't want to hear that from you.
We was kings.
Not you. Y'all not Adas, so you don't understand. Y'all tethers.
All types of false definitions and notions of power, and a lot of the time, the way that we understand power is really abuse, right? It's like we bully each other. We abuse our power over each other and say things that we're not supposed to. We bully or abuse our power over women. We abuse our power over kids. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the time, that's what we see. And I want to know just a simple question.
Wait, tell me glasses ain't ate that. These Kilo. Just yes.
The plate is full. The plate is still full.
You're a hater.
Nothing was
just don't wanna-
eaten. Not you over there getting excited every time he forms a coherent sentence and hits an actual point. Please.
Period.
Let him celebrate.
Mm-hmm.
When we're thinking about, I think with the opposite of abuse, when we think about love, and love can be powerful, love can be extremely powerful. What does it mean to love Black women?
Well, here we go.
Wait, that's the question you gonna ask. So after
Wait. He says all this stuff about power, and then somehow we got to loving Black women. Yeah, he ate that, Themis. You want to retract that statement?
You use your power, and we are destructive with our power over Black women. Your question then becomes: how can we love Black women? Like, how can we stop abusing our power over Black women? Like, I just don't understand how you.
I assumed he was going to discuss about how they abuse power, and they were going to discuss how to like address it, and then discuss how they like maybe seen it in their own lives, seen it out in community, and how they want to address that. Absolutely not. He brought it up, pivoted extra deep, and then oh yeah, the Black women are watching. The Black women are watching. So how can we love Black women?
And I want to see how they spin this and make it about themselves again. I'm curious.
How can we love Black women after you just maybe he's like, in the face of all of this trauma that we've inflicted with our abuse of power, how can we because I don't understand, like, how did we get to loving Black women when we talk like that was like the perfect setup to talk about accountability with the way that we use or misuse power.
Themis, I thought you said he was eating.
Someone said yes, Themis can't vet.
Themis, you said he was eating. You asked me, I'll answer your question again. Do I think he ate that?
No, I asked you nothing. I asked you already and you didn't want to answer.
I said the plate was full and it's still full.
And I want y'all to think about, because you know you was talking about what did you say? Accountability. Holding ourselves accountable while holding ourselves hostage.
Trying to hold ourselves accountable without holding ourselves.
Talking about parents and all type. So I'm just we can tie all of that shit in. It's not a limited conversation, but just thinking about just first to introduce it.
I actually believe this is what they're gonna say, Tina. I think this is what they're gonna say. We have to love with.
You gotta put me first, Lucius. Gotta put me first. If you want to love Black women, we have to first learn how to get them to love us. And then for us to love ourselves.
Oh, he just pissed me off. He lost all the points he had.
He didn't have any points, Themis. He had no points. He's yet to have a point.
Like, what does it mean to love Black women?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got a perspective about love. One perspective about love.
He's like, girl, I'm with a white woman. I don't know what it means to love. See,
yeah.
Maybe I guess you can love. I think you can talk about love platonically. So, period. Come on.
Period.
I think that love is uncontrollable. I think it's spontaneous. I think it's
next.
Yeah.
I'm not doing Luke.
Wrap
James
it up
today. I'm not doing Luke James.
Yeah, it's a chop.
How can we love Black women? I mean, girl, love is spontaneous. So
yeah,
for me,
how can we love Black women? It's uncontrollable. Period. Poet. He's a poet.
Who I love. I mean,
he's a poet. He said love who loves you. That's what he said.
How can we love Black women? I mean, God, love is spontaneous.
Yeah,
so
love is whatever you make it. Love is what you make it.
Can y'all bring it back a little bit? I want to hear the full thing.
Love is what you make it, DJ.
I'm just we can tie all of that shit in. It's not a limited conversation, but just thinking about just first to introduce it into like, what does it mean to love Black women?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got a perspective about love. One perspective about love. I think that love is uncontrollable. I think it's spontaneous. I think in its rarest form, you cannot contain it. And I think.
How can we love Black women?
Boy, shut up! Shut up!
How can we love Black women? He said I can't. That is what he just said.
Somebody wrote in the comment section. Somebody wrote in the comment section. You have to love them from a distance. Who wrote that? Because they getting. I'm gonna write you up.
No one wrote that. You wanted.
No, they did. No, they did. Someone did write that. They did write that.
Imagine he could have just remained quiet. The question was not just for you, sir.
He said, "Love it, girl." You talking about some black woman? I'm the girl. Love is love.
Black woman, right? Just black woman, boy.
How can we love
But
black
that y'all saw
woman?
that's why he glitched because they were like love black woman. He was like, I think
He
quickly.
Girl, he said, "How can they ask? How can we love black women?" He's like, "Love is uncontrollable."
Yeah. He thought he ate that. He thought he dropped the mic after that.
He said, "Girl, ain't no love."
The theme is uncontrollable as in I cannot control my love for white women.
Right, like love black women. Get out of my face.
Yeah, I can't control my love. I love all the girls. It's a preference, really.
Love is uncontrollable, but you still have yet to find one black woman to love, sir. Sounds very controlled to me.
I think that's the first part. I think it doesn't. It belongs to everybody. And
No, fast
the way
forward.
he's fighting for interracial love is crazy.
Fast forward, please. Fast forward, please. Fast forward. I don't want to hear from him for the rest of the night. I'm dead ass serious. I can't. I can't do it.
That man said, "If I weren't clear in the first statement I made, let me clarify."
Correct.
It's girl, love is love.
He about to say love is white.
He's like, girl, what do you mean black women?
He gonna say love is
Like black women specifically? That's the question. Like, bro, I can't believe
he's a wild man. And if you didn't know who he was dating, you would not understand what he's saying right now. Like you would think he was eating something right now if you didn't know what he was really fighting for. That's why when people say that people's partners don't matter, I think in certain contexts it does matter. I think it does.
To be fair to him, he's dated the Rainbow. So I remember when him and Jessie J were together.
Yeah, he like them all. That's why only black women's like, nah, that's a chop. That's a chop.
how it's received and how it's received is not up to you. But it's how you give it is up to you, but I think first there, understanding what the power of love really is. Because I think everybody has their perspective.
I just don't understand how people can sit up there and have someone babbling. Because I am incapable of this. I will refocus you in a minute. I'm not going down a dusty tangent. If we have a topic, we're going to stay on topic. This love is some foolishness. How do you show black women you love them? If you say love is uncontrollable, I'm like, oh, so you don't know how to love, period. Good for you. Can someone tell me how to love black women? How you love black women? Let's do that. Because I'm not about to sit there with this man.
In my household, what love is with my woman, right? As opposed to what does love mean to her? What does that mean to you? I'll tell you what it means to me, and you tell me what it means to you, and let's find our way of the middle ground of some sort. I think it's there. It's just trying to understand what that is, because everybody throws that shit around. It's popular, makes a lot of money. It's nice. Everybody wants it. Everybody's fighting for a variation of it. Right.
Girl, the way, based on your comment in the back chat, I don't remember if it's DJ Q. It don't matter. Girl, I forgot about that. He probably goes to be stressed.
No. Listen to this, y'all.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Hey, funny God, I got you.
Yo,
I cannot. I actually could not. And then what pisses me off is that he's sitting up there with his arms crossed. He's looking around like he's really got the authority, like he really knows what he's talking about. They must, for real, DJ, what are we actually talking about right now?
He does not want the conversation to stay on black women.
Yeah, I think
he's fighting.
I think there are some men, unfortunately, I'm going to blame black women for this.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, I'm going to blame black women for this. There are some men that were able to walk through life, run through life, and never have to actually make a coherent sentence.
Yep.
Because they just sat there and women were like, oh, yeah, you're so smart. Okay, can we kiss now? I feel like it's ain't no way you don't know you're not saying anything.
No. But also if you date a certain person who maybe is not as educated as you, they may think that you're actually saying something like worthwhile because they won't recognize it.
Like for me, it's not even about his level of intelligence. It is him just trying to pull out all the stops to reconcile with the fact that he clearly Black woman is not enough for him, and so he's taking a huge issue with the question, and instead of just shutting his stupid ass up, he instead is rambling about love being love because he does not have anything to add to the conversation specifically centered on love for Black women. That is what's irritating me. I don't know this man's intelligence level, so I don't care to discuss that. This is him being uncomfortable with the conversation centering on loving Black women, and it's pissing me the hell off because you could have just shut your stupid ass up.
Or just say I object to Black women a part of the sentence.
Yeah, just say I love Black women. Just say I don't know what loving Black women looks like. Just say that.
Say nothing. Say nothing because you have nothing of substance to add to the conversation. You barely did up until this point, and we're already a third of the way through. But this one you could have absolutely sat out.
Only a third? Oh my gosh.
It's trying to understand what that is. And I just think that love is not a thing that we can control.
Sorry, I was supposed to be on mute.
It's like everything he's saying is, why are you telling us about Black women? That's how the Black woman part of the sentence is what he's responding to. And for the untrained ear, they might not know that.
Correct.
Look at the shoes, and he actually might be high. To be fair. But I
You're
don't
gonna have to stop. You got to stop. No excuses for the Dusties. He ain't high, he in his flow state.
Him trying to answer reminds me of trying to put a wrinkled dollar into the vending machine. But it keeps getting rejected.
What a visual star. What a visual.
You're a writer, stars above the emerald forest. Because
What I tell you about telling everybody they're a writer?
All right, wait. That was a beautifully written statement. That
She ate that.
that brings up a very specific imagery. So I meant that. So
Yep,
stars above the
she
emerald
ate
forest.
that.
This is not about you. So
She ate that.
I feel deeply because I'm a soft king.
Soft King is crazy.
And so,
Nah.
like, when I see someone's passion, I tend to exaggerate the work that they did and how I interpret their work. And so I may or may not have sent people down path of becoming journalists when they just barely wrote a sentence. So that's my bad. So
Yeah.
you see some pamphlets out floating around with all kind of grammatical issue, and someone said, "Well, Themis told me I was a great writer or journalist or whatever." Please note that I was
It
just
was
trying to
true.
be nice.
Please note that it's true.
No, it's not. Please note that I was trying to be nice and caring and do what a friend does.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone is a journalist.
I know. I honestly, it's not because I run a tight strip, Chrissy. I'm actually getting tired, and I feel like when I get tired, I don't be thinking it through before I be saying stuff.
First, I see this head nod going. I like that. Go ahead. I like it.
I'm going to combine like a couple of different topics, and it won't be in any chronological order, so just bear with me. One thing that conscious will talk about is pandering, and me as a Black gay man, for me, love shows up as different. There's no sex attached to my care for Black women. So I would say for me as a child, one of the strongest women that were in my life was my grandmother. She was someone who
Themis, you see this? You see this? You see this? This is the problem right here.
Don't do it.
See?
Just let it go.
Nope.
Let it go.
No, you see this right here? This is you. This is your problem. This is your problem. Just give me everything legitimacy. You too much.
Yeah, no, I think I messed up in the past. I'll want a tighter ship. I do like what he's saying, whoever this man is.
Also, yeah, he's good looking. to me.
Him?
Yeah.
For sure.
That whenever I walk into a room, know that, I'm not trying to sound cocky or nothing, but eyes will be on you. People will be listening to you. Whatever you want to be in your life, you can be, whether that be a president, a CEO, whether you own your own business, whether you be a millionaire, anything you want to do, you can do. And with that, my grandmother was someone,
I like him.
Yeah, me too. He seems very thoughtful.
Yeah, the way he engages, I do like.
He is doing a lot of listening. Poor thing.
Yeah.
was a
It's their DJ. DJ, he's their DJ. Just listening and only, giving thoughtful comments. I love that.
She helped her community. All the people from Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas, North Little Rock, Arkansas, she knew all the millionaires. She knew all the business owners. She told people yes and no. She ran her bank. She ran her branch. She had people pull guns out on her trying to rob her. That same woman who left work, she was someone who raised two strong sons. My father's a federal investigator. My uncle, my late uncle, he was a manager of the VA for the suicide unit. She was someone who raised strong Black men. And the same Black men that she supported, the same Black man that she fed that was also her husband, also be the same people that put their thumb on their motherfucking head. So what I'm trying to say is someone who can be so strong. We also live where we're in a community where traditionally, once a white man took his thumb off of us, a lot of us put our thumb on the woman.
Tell them up. Eat them up.
Yeah, Demas only likes it because
Eat them
only
up.
likes it because he just reminded them that they were slaves. That's the only reason why Demas like that part.
Eat them up. Because all this like blabbering back and forth, it's pissing me off.
And all the men about to feel frustrated, and they're gonna let Baldy project their frustration because they don't really want to address it. They don't really want to address this stuff. Not for real.
One thing that you talked about as far as like your dad and how you treated your mother, I feel like one privilege it is to not be gay. Not gonna lie, I love being gay. Whether it's not a choice, it's not a choice. But in my life, what I feel is, it was karma for the straight men, and also like to reject what patriarchy and masculinity look like, because I had to choose how I'm going to live my life. So how you were talking about how your dad, he was real good with his mom, he was real good with his sisters. Yes, a lot of men, they just live based off of the moral code. You don't even know what your own motherfucking morals are. Right. A lot of you just want to have children because that's what you're taught to.
He eating them up, girl.
He said you ain't got no more code. Y'all just having kids out here.
Oh, I love it.
Girl, I will see that for the better part of the show, but now I'm ready to talk. I have no notes.
I just want somebody to just parse up his portions and make it its own separate video.
Unfortunately, they've been using his portion arguing with Baldy to go around. That's what they've been using. Yeah.
That's all I've seen. Yeah.
Yep.
No notes. 0 notes right now.
Education. You're not saying you have to get education. You have no craft. You have no skill. So
he said y'all don't have nothing.
Let me just go back and we're gonna start this drag over, and I'm not gonna interrupt. Let's just do that.
My uncle, my late uncle, he was a manager of the VA for the suicide unit. She was someone who raised strong Black men. And the same Black men that she supported, the same Black man that she fed that was also her husband, also be the same people that put their thumb on their motherfucking head. So what I'm trying to say is someone who can be so strong. We also live where we're in a community where traditionally, once a white man took his thumb off of us, a lot of us put our thumb on the woman. So one thing that you talked about as far as like your dad and how you treated your mother, I feel like one privilege it is to not be gay. Not gonna lie, I love being gay. Whether it's not a choice, it's not a choice. But in my life, what I feel is, it was karma for the straight men, and also like to reject what patriarchy and masculinity look like, because I had to choose how I'm going to live my life. So how you were talking about how your dad, he was real good with his mom, he was real good with his sisters. Yes, a lot of men, they just live based off of the moral code. You don't even know what your own motherfucking morals are. Right. A lot of you just want to have children because that's what you're taught to. You didn't get no education. You're not saying you have to get education. You have no craft. You have no skill. So all you can do is really just have fun and have children. Nigga, fuck you. And then another thing that I want to say is too.
Oh, period.
I'm living.
Period. But when I say nigga, fuck you, I get in trouble. Why, Themis?
Girl.
Tell me why. I get in trouble, Themis. Tell me why I get
you
in
better
trouble.
eat down.
Like, I love that he's saying you too. Like, he's talking to y'all.
To
Be
them,
very
yeah, to
clear.
them. He's holding no punches. He's like, we're not friends. We're not on the same level. I'm not trying to spare your feelings. I'm not trying to keep you from crying. I'm not trying to do none of that. What we're going to do is you. You're the problem, nigga. Fuck you. You. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. And the problem is, some men in there gonna feel. They're gonna feel that.
Let me
his
reach out.
words.
Hello, Flat here. Do you want to come? I'm gonna reach out to him. We're gonna have a discussion.
And what y'all gonna talk about? How y'all agree?
Oh, we do agree. Let me call Baldhead instead.
For reals. No, I want the one with the tattoos on his face. That's the one. That's the one. He's the one.
I think I want uncloseted gay husband. Period.
But for you to, Themis, why'd you call that man flat hair?
Oh, 'cause I don't know. That wasn't a read. Wait, why you
Take it back.
wait? No. Oh my god. That was not a read. That was not me.
No. No one thought it was a read because he's eating like the hair,
Yeah.
skin, face, everything. No one thought it was. I just don't know where you get these descriptors from. You always be saying the wildest descriptions for people. Where you get these descriptors from? You could have said, "Look at this man." You could have said anything. Chains, anything.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Chains.
No.
It's just here because it looks like do-ragged down.
Yeah, he's got waves on swim, so they hate on him.
I don't see the waves, but okay.
All right. You see,
There's some waves on the side. DJ, you see the waves on the side?
I do and do.
Period. I'm seasick. Period.
Yeah, now y'all made it a thing. Now he gonna see this and think I'm being shady. Now this man not gonna want to do the collab where we talk about this live stream.
No, we all agree he's eating.
No.
Yeah.
And looks and what he's
Wait,
saying,
wait, DJ. We're not gonna protect Themis. He said it.
But y'all made it into something
No, I
else.
didn't.
No,
That's
but Kilo, I'm
That's
trying
on
to meet
you.
him. I'm trying to meet him. So no, he eating.
He's eating.
Eating everybody.
I'm seasick.
He ate
I'm
that. He ate
seasick.
that.
A lot of people, when I said having accolades and things like this, a lot of my friends.
Oh, they are sick.
Oh, look at everybody's face. They look angry.
They are sick.
They stopped. You
right?
saw they stopped shaking their heads because before every time a black man was talking, they would be shaking their head like, yeah. You
they
no
are-
shake your heads now.
God, they are sick.
They say he Jamaican, Themis. Is he Jamaican? y'all?
No. They say it's Jamaican. What I do, which is like I'll call. Let me not say what just came to mind here.
Yeah. Let's not.
I was about to do it.
Let's
and say,
not.
for him, I would say this, but I was like, "Oh, never mind."
Yeah, please
My
don't,
bad.
because I caught it. I don't. Let's not.
Yeah,
Let's
not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
let's
okay, I get it. Okay.
Especially with moving to Houston, I have such a respect because, like in Arkansas, a lot of people had kids by the time that they were my age. I'm 26. Majority of my friends, like they're between 29 to 30 to 40. Beautiful women, well into the careers, clocking 200,000 plus. My allyship to them is supporting them whenever we're out. Like I am a protector. I'm not. There's a big kind of like conversation about like, oh, gay men don't want to be treated as like poodles or whatever. Realistically, I'm 6'2", I'm 200 pounds, 215. Like it's like if a motherfucker step ups to my friends, I'm going to defend them. I feel like my presence as a black gay man is to use my masculinity, me being a man, as not only.
Yo, tell me when Keela called me out. I was about to say, so should I say veins? And then I was like, you know what? Let me leave that alone.
Yeah,
I
let you not.
legit
Let
thought
you
that. I
not. We gonna
legit thought that.
we gonna call him
Legitimately.
Waves. We gonna call him Waves.
Yeah, let's call him Waves.
Yeah, because this Waves wants to swim. Let me get my surfboard.
Allow myself, vertical, promotion within life. I don't know how to coin that the right way, but also bring up my sisters with me. And that can be whether it's education.
You realize he's the only one who is talking about protecting black women.
Correct.
I was just
Actually,
about to message that in the chat because I did not want to interrupt. Let the record
Actually.
show.
Not interrupt. No, I want
No, I wanted him to
Actually.
keep cooking. I didn't want to interrupt him.
Oh,
I'll interrupt
Actually.
any of the others. Well,
Oh.
I really just don't remember his name, the trans man. I feel like he had a lot to add to the conversation as well. So those two are my favorite at this point in time. But it's insane that the gay man, the only one that at least is out at the table, we don't know these men's sexualities, The gay man was the first one. I'm not being shady. I'm not being shady. I'm
You
being
know
for real.
exactly what you did.
I'm
You
not
know
being shady.
exactly. You know
Oh,
exactly what
snap.
you did.
DJ
You
said,
play
let the
entirely
lamp
too much. You knew
shade.
exactly what you did.
You just said, well, I don't want to assume about the girls at the table.
That is not shady. I mean,
Period.
Continue. We see each other.
Period. What were you saying, DJ?
Go
it
ahead,
is
girl. Let it
insane.
out.
I'm gonna say it. The only out gay man at this damn table was the first person to actually answer the question. That is crazy to me.
About protecting black women.
Yeah, how does he show love for black women?
Love for black
Also,
women.
he's the first person to call out their behavior specifically and directly.
Yeah.
You are out here having sex, you don't care, you're just effing because it feels good and you're having kids. F you. Period. Everybody else is thinking of excuses. Oh, it's the white man and da, da, da. He didn't give none of that. You notice he gave none of that as an excuse.
Drag them for filth. All of them looking mad, like for something to eat their food. We don't care. Drag for filth and then get up and leave because they're going to attack you. They're going to attack you, girl.
Right.
After you do this, just dip. Just dip because it's not going to end well for you.
Right.
But
Because
period.
Quavo is not feeling it right here. He has a little hand on his chin. He's not feeling it.
Insane.
Never mind. Let's just move on.
Yeah.
Go and get that education, whether it's in careers, because black women are the smartest group in America.
Yo, he's dragging them for filth intentionally.
Yeah. He said y'all is nothing. Y'all are nothing. He said whatever group y'all in, I'm not in that. I love that. I love that. Separate yourself, King.
Also the most underpaid. If you want that money, ask for it. You know, whenever you go to the interview, let them know what you want. And the same thing as far as like a job, how you can switch out a job is no different than a man. And you know how we're talking about like.
Oh, he said they switch y'all out like socks. That's what he
Oh
said.
my God,
Y'all,
he's
he said y'all are replaceable. Period.
He said, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing to replace
It
a
ain't
nigga.
nothing. It
Oh
ain't
my God.
nothing. It ain't nothing to switch y'all out. Ain't nothing to switch y'all out. It's
Yeah,
really
they're not letting
nothing.
him go. They're not.
No.
letting him go.
That's what I said. The men, everybody feels triggered in here. They all gonna feel some type of way. They gonna feel some type of way.
They're gonna be like, "This is why we don't invite gay men to the
Correct.
This is why we don't get gay men to the table."
And no, it's really a lot of his positioning and aesthetics that they're even allowing his whatever he's saying to be legitimate. Because in my mind, if he was a little bit smaller, giving any level of feminine, they would not be they wouldn't be offended and they wouldn't respect his opinion. Personally, that's how I feel.
I'd be dragging the men at the barber shop. They don't care.
Yeah, personally, that's how I feel. He, like you said, he's 6'2", 215. He says, I'm giving masculine. I know that. I may be gay, but I'm giving masculine. You can't F with the women around me. And I think that's why he's forcing them to actually acknowledge him. Because a lot of time they, like you said, they do write it off. They do write off the gay men and how they feel about everything.
The moral basis of I don't want to lose my track. The moral basis of people not knowing themselves and having babies, a lot of men don't got shit to contribute. If you can't even commit marriage to a motherfucking woman, what makes you think that she wants to commit to having a baby? That 9 to 10 months, that can fuck up that whole baby's life.
Oh, they are sick.
Yeah, ain't nobody got nothing.
Because at least 3 of them talked about having a child before marriage, right?
Yep.
Luke, Dusty James, this idiot 1 and idiot 2, right? All 3 of them. So it is weird for him to call them out on this way. They're fake. These men, period.
Yep.
Not being supported.
Yeah, you can't.
In the same way that she was talking about, asking for that promotion and things like that, because that also, when we're when we're seen as having more control.
Demons, tell your man to hang it up. or are you happy he's talking again?
Girl, let that other man let Waves talk.
Right.
I say let Waves talk. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody else. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody else.
In a work environment, people aren't going to abuse us as much. People aren't going to, supposedly, right? Where are we advocating? You know what I'm saying? In the same way of like not being prepared for fathers.
He's not saying anything.
No. You know what kind of annoyed me? And I could be misinterpreting what he's saying. This man just went on a whole thing calling y'all out for y'all terrible behavior and reminding you how great black women are and how all of y'all niggas are replaceable. Your comment is, what does that look like for us?
Right back to them, bro. Oh.
Like, what are we like? I'm so confused.
Like, why did you ask about loving black women if you ain't want to hear about black women?
Because he thought everybody was gonna be on code, and everybody was on code and gave nothing until they got to the gay man.
Well, this is an honest question because it does really seem like he is at least attempting to facilitate this conversation. Has he even given his opinion up until this point? I don't think
said
he
black
has.
women were gods. He said black women were gods or something like that.
Oh, I thought that was another one.
No,
Nah.
three of them said it. One said black woman was like the greatest wonder of the world. Another one was black woman was the closest to power, and he said black woman is God.
I don't know if y'all brought this up, but like I brought this up to Themis the other day, and I was like, if I'm the closest to God, I am a goddess, I am all her, I am all knowing, then shouldn't I be the leader?
Right. Right.
Like y'all are praising me to a level of God, near God. I am all knowing, I am all this, I am amazing. Then put your money where your mouth is. Shouldn't I be leading you? Because that means you guys don't have anything. If I'm a God and y'all are not, like y'all are below me, y'all are beneath me in this language, as being a God would put you beneath me, why would you be leading me?
That's only true if they meant any of it.
Correct. And they don't. Right. And that's how you know they don't. Because if I'm calling you, if I'm saying you're amazing, you're beautiful, you're this, you're that, you're the most intelligent person ever, and I need to lead you, that means I don't believe none of that. And then I'm liking myself to a person. Mind you, I'm describing you as a goddess. Perfection. I'm describing myself as mentally unstable, unable to lead, uneducated. We don't know how to regulate each other. I'm talking about all the times we abuse each other, the women and the children. This is all the stuff I'm bringing up. I'm comparing ourselves, how degenerate and disgusting we are, to a goddess, and then I turn around and tell you I need to lead you.
Like,
I need to lead you. You don't mean it. You don't mean it.
RL, yeah, you're getting blocked. You're getting
Goddess
blocked.
of Muling is insane.
That is insane.
Because
The
aren't
Goddess of
goddesses
Muling is insane.
aren't goddesses supposed to be served? The last I checked, we're supposed to be serving gods and
Yeah, because they don't
goddesses,
believe
right?
it. Because they're full of crap. They don't believe none of that stuff. How you likening yourself to a violent name an animal, and then I'm a goddess, and somehow you're gonna lead me? How does this even? It's just so obvious that it's not true. They don't believe this.
Where are we advocating for those black women in the job, in the workplace, and making sure that they are seen?
Mute.
You're on mute, Themis.
Oh, period. How can you advocate for someone where you're not?
Correct. I was about to say you ain't there, so how you gonna do that? And every job I've been at where there was black women, I always saw them advocating for black men, even men who weren't there. They were always trying to get them a job application, trying to get them a job, trying to get them into the job. I always see that from black
No,
women.
this is what you do. She brings home the money, and then you determine how it's spent. That's how you help her.
Girl, that's what Fantasia out here talking about. Oh, my man didn't steal money from me because it's our money. I was like, oh,
Yeah, you're sick. You're
Jesus.
sick.
Jesus.
Well, didn't Tyler Perry say all he had to do was pay a light bill?
Mm-hmm. Fantasia man coming up here talking about he used to run multi-million-dollar coaching. Get out of my face, girl. You were broke, you saw soccer and you licked. Ain't nobody got that.
I'd say you're a scammer, please.
Right.
In the way that they should be, and empowered in the way that they should, in the same way that in fatherhood and outside of fatherhood, when you know that your homie is gonna have thinking about having kids, when you know that your brother or whoever is thinking about having kids, how are you empowering the mother or who could be the mother, and how are you holding your brother or your homie accountable? And what does that even mean?
The same conversation I can say, like, hey, you need to ask for it 150, 200, 175. Be the same conversation, like, like, what's he doing?
Right.
Like, and it's like, it might be a conversation. I think also with certain conversations, it doesn't matter if you're gay, straight, or whatever, you're still a man. Whenever a woman wants to open up and talk to you about certain things, that's when you want to talk about it. Like, you can't be overbearing, because with patriarchy, with masculinity, it's kind of like you trying to talk about something you want to talk about and shouldn't even want to talk about that. That's you exerting your masculinity over somebody. So, like, whenever my friends talk about their dating,
He said, don't try to bring up your problems when they talking to you about their problems.
Ooh,
Nobody want
girl,
to hear it.
I'm trying to read their faces, and it's giving I hate you.
Yeah, because all the men were on code until he started talking.
Majority of my friends are introverts. They're real kind of like to themselves. They don't like to talk about their business. When they do open up, that's when I ask, like, hey, like, you know, you have X, Y, and Z. Is he providing you what you need? Or is he just a placeholder until that right man comes? So sometimes it will be different. It just depends. Because you got to be the person to say it.
Yeah, I would say too.
You got go ahead. No, I want to see what you're gonna say.
No, I'll go.
And placeholder might not be the right thing. It might not be the right thing to say, but
you know, I was just talking about I'm 70 years old. So I come from a whole nother era than any of you Negroes is talking about. And what I've learned, and I'm not saying I'm right, I think everybody is right. Because it's
absolutely not.
Oh, he's being hostile. That's hostile language. Yeah, he's using hostile language.
I'm sorry, Negroes?
Yeah, he's using,
I don't
he's
think I've
using
ever been
hostile
called
language.
that.
He's being hostile.
Here
Yeah,
we go.
He's
'Cause
about to get into the I may not be right, but yet you're about to make yourself an authority because you're the oldest one at the table.
Right,
That's
that
what he's
is-
about to do.
See, this is where I would take your decrepit antediluvian self off of this way. Like, I hate when you try to reaffirm your knowledge or authority vis-a-vis your age. Absolutely not. You're gonna have to prove your wisdom to me. I'm not about to accept it because your age. Like, I'm not. If you need to be in a sarcophagus, then period. I'm not gonna period, whatever. But like, I'm not gonna sit here and have you lecture me after you failed. No. You failed with women. You failed with protecting. You failed. Like, I'm not going to listen to you about your failures. Now, you can tell me about what not to do based on your experience, but you can't tell me what to do.
so many levels to this. But most of this was laid on our parents' parents.
Yeah.
My father was born in 1915 and his parents were slaves. Well, his grandparents were slaves. So what I've learned is it's not your mother's fault. It's not your father's fault. It's not your fault. We were born into 400.
Absolutely not.
No.
It is your fault. Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It is your fault if you hit your wife. It's your fault if you hit your child and abuse your child. It is your fault when you leave your family. It is your fault.
And if it was just passed down from generation to generation, why the hell did it not pass down to the woman?
Yeah, no, they're playing in people's faces. It's not your fault. It is your fault. If you're abusive, it is your fault fully. It's not your fault. Don't piss me. Also, please don't text me. Don't message me WASSUP because you're gonna get blocked. Sorry, that's something else.
50 years of post-slavery PTSD. I am 69, I'll be 70 in March. I've just learned how to love.
You don't know how to love. You're looking for a mule. You're looking for a nurse. If you're turning 70 years old and you're just now learning to love, you still don't know how to love. You just need someone to take care of you because you can't take care of yourself. You do not have what you used to be out there running the streets, and now you're ready to settle down.
Well,
I
for
already
me-
said that. Mhm.
No, go ahead, DJ.
No, I just had a very quick question. My follow-up question to him would be, well, how many women have you been with in your life?
Right.
But yeah,
And
go
how
ahead,
have you
Keila.
treated them?
For me, I feel like if you're 70 and you said, you know, I don't know how to love, or I just know how to love, it's too late. Hang it up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you're
just hang it up.
learning how to love, just let it go. You
Yeah,
failed
let it
at
go.
life.
Yeah, hang it up. Yeah, go
You
ahead and
failed.
die alone, and maybe you learn again in the next life.
Yeah, you're failed. If you're just
Yeah,
70
you're done.
learning to love, you're failed.
Yeah,
'Cause
you're
what
done.
you're
You know
saying-
what I mean? Like, you're done.
Yeah.
It's a chop. Let it go.
And I bet you he don't want a 70-year-old woman.
Yeah, correct. I said this. Of course, he wants a younger woman, but you know what? Just like, hang it up. That just made me so frustrated. Oh, I don't know how to. Okay, fine. You didn't know. You didn't figure it out. It didn't come past you. You didn't learn it. That's it. See you at the group home when we see you later. When we have the nurse flip you over on the bedpan and change your diaper and get you ready to usher you on to the afterlife so you can meet Jesus.
Oh my God. But not only that, it's like being that you only just learned and you clearly don't know what you're talking about. How come y'all never just sit back and listen?
Right.
The people who had the most things of value to say were the ones who barely said something up until a couple minutes ago.
Right.
So you're doing a whole lot of talking, and why aren't you listening to these people to learn something from them?
Oh,
That's your
because
damn
I'm
problem.
old. Because I'm old and decrepit.
Yeah.
No, because I have
the
the
knowledge.
problem is that's my issue with the elders. They're old. They see that things are changing. Even if he admitted, "Oh, you guys are growing. You guys are different," da, 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 then let them. What does your knowledge at this point of saying you don't know how to love help the next generation? How is this helpful? Keep it to yourself. Keep your bitter, lonely self to yourself, and just die quietly. I don't understand why we have to do this. Not every like I just feel like not every older person needs to give advice.
Right. And he sure don't need to. All you need to be doing is talking about your failures and then go home.
Right. You said you didn't find it, so you don't have the answer. You don't have the secret sauce. So what? Don't say anything. Why are you contributing anything to the conversation right now?
Because he needs to excuse it. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. What he means is it's not my fault for how badly I failed.
Correct. And he feels triggered.
Yeah, he is triggered and he should be. Get out of my face because I'd drag him for filth in front of him. I would. Done piss me off.
Our parents didn't know how to love. Their parents didn't know how to love. And if I could say anything.
Then you had to love. You knew what the right thing was to do and you didn't do it. You knew what to do and you did not do it.
Right, because wait, how do you know that they did not know how to love, sir? How
Right.
do you know that? How could you put that into words? What behaviors are you talking about? Okay, have you ever considered doing the opposite?
Right.
Come on,
Thank you
like cut it
for
out.
all. Thank you all for another fun educational while dragging across the pavement when needed Friday. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is it S Dale 8867? I appreciate that. How was that reading, Keela? Because you be on my neck.
I actually thought to myself, I was like, "Oh, that's decent.
Period.
Yeah, that was decent. No made up words, no fillings. Love that for us.
You're xenophobic. It's fine.
Correct, because I'm ADOS. Y'all tellers.
A good joke, by the way. Do not clip that. She's not.
I mean, maybe had an edge. It was the women. That's why I celebrate Black women. I live with a psychiatrist, forensics detective, gangster, loving Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, who's just been patient with me to teach me how to love. But in closing on this, because I don't want to get too deep, I called my buddy, man. I said, I'm fucking up, bro, really bad. I'm fucking up. So I never been monogamous. So I don't fucking know
What age did you become a monogamous?
Today. No, but let me just say what it is. And we don't talk about this. We don't talk about dopamine being in a.
He is asking, he's the only one asking questions, the only one providing any level of pushback. Everybody else is just keying.
Yeah, because they're okay with this.
Yeah, and he's mad, and I have so much respect for him because I don't think people understand, even for me, even on the internet, when you're talking to a bunch of men and they've all agreed that we are good regardless of what we've done, right? Somehow there is a deep spiritual goodness in us, even though we are toxic and degenerate, and we will only adhere to the good parts of that deep spiritual aspect.
Yep.
It's hard to point out their bad behavior, right? It's difficult to like break away and say, no, well, what, like, when did you become monogamous? And they're like, right now. And everyone's like, ha, 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 completely ignoring why that question was asked. Because you're talking about how to love and blah, 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 but you've been mistreating women. You've been cheating on women. You're not monogamous in the way that you've been cheating, right? And you answer that without any kind of reflection and just move past it. You're not about to move past it. I'm going to drag you for filth after you laugh.
No, but then you want to tell us that you learned something?
Right.
Like
you're
you
learning
talk-
to love, but you've not been monogamous.
You talked about all the women you grew up around, and it still took you 7 decades. And you're saying today, which really means never. You're still not monogamous, right?
Yeah.
You didn't say a couple years ago when I officially committed to the woman in my life or anything like that. And these men know. That is why they laughed. They know why the question was asked, and they know his answer was foolish. That is why they laughed. But again, this is such a beautiful example of how the minority of men are actually men. The man that you would expect to be the most feminine in the room simply because of his sexuality is the only one
holding this man to task while everybody else is just sitting back and relaxing. This is manhood in a nutshell.
Right. You all are having a conversation about loving Black women. He's telling you he's cheating, right? And none of y'all care about that. But y'all think we should take a dusty, disgusting, degenerate, useless conversation about loving Black women seriously when y'all laugh about the oldest degenerate on there, the dustiest of dust, sitting up there telling y'all that he's currently cheating on his wife.
Correct.
And y'all, our girlfriend, and y'all sitting there, ha ha ha. But how do we love Black women? Y'all don't care. Y'all
don't
want to
care.
present like you love or care about Black women, but you don't. You don't. Because when you had an opportunity to protect a Black woman now that he's cheating on by holding him accountable, y'all laughed at it.
Correct. He's mid-laugh. Look at him.
Every last one of y'all, from Goldilocks over there looking dusty as ever to glasses over here, all of them except the one that asked the question.
Yeah, they're all mid-laugh because the thing is, like, the frustration is that, like, we recognize that these men are not serious. I hope in my heart that Black women can come around to a point where this type of campaigning doesn't work, and they don't sit around with these men saying, "Oh, he doesn't know how to love. He just doesn't know how. I'm going to teach him, or we're going to learn this together." Da, 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 da. I hope we get all the way past that, because if it took you 7 decades to learn how to be a decent human being, then nigga, maybe you slow. Maybe you don't need to be interacting with the rest of the population. You're dangerous. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know how to act. You're telling me you don't know what it means to not lie and not be disrespectful. You don't know what it means. It took you 7 decades, and you still think it's funny. You still think it's funny. You think your behavior is funny. So I don't think you learned anything. You have not. You have learned absolutely zero. What you mean to say is my non-monogamous ways has caused me a lot of trouble, and it's gotten to a point right now that I have to change it because I need X, Y, and Z from these women now.
Yep.
So now I will give them monogamy in exchange for X. Not that I think it's wrong. I don't think it's none of these men on the panel, besides Waves, think that this behavior is wrong. They had a moment to protect Black women, like you said, and when you put belt to ass to actually do something, nothing was done. Nobody did anything.
So yeah. I actually think this is emblematic of what we should get from these kinds of dusty degenerate conversation is they're only paying lip service. Because protecting, from my perspective, protecting Black women is not just about fighting a man to not whatever. It is in conversations, how do you hold other men accountable so that they don't think that what they're doing is right when they're abusing or mistreating a woman, right?
Correct.
And in the moment where he's admitting that he mistreats these women, because let's be clear, when he said today, it means he understands the question to be about cheating.
Correct.
And the question was asked about cheating, even though monogamous was the word used, right?
Right.
But by the way, when he says today, the joke was that I'm still cheating.
Yeah,
So
the
we're
joke
not
was
about
that it's still happening. Yeah.
So we're not about to do the whole monogamy versus cheating. No.
No.
That's what he did.
Correct.
And they laughed.
Correct. Everybody laughed.
Protection is also, like you were saying, Themis, making it a point to make men like this uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And what are they doing?
Where's the
Laughing at
standards?
the jokes.
Where are the standards? Why is it only one man setting the standard at the table for what a good man is? Why is it one man?
And he might not be invited back.
Oh no, ain't no might not. He's I just hope he makes it home safely. Ain't no might not.
Pleasure center of the brain, like we talked about oxytocin is the hormone. It's called the cuddle hormone. So a lot of times in generalities, and that's why I think what you said about counseling, because a counselor is going to get inside of this from a real, not even white people perspective, just from a scientific perspective, unless science is not wrong in the brain.
He's saying I'm scientifically had to cheat.
Yeah, he's saying that men are hardwired to be cheaters.
He said I scientifically had to cheat. This man do not know what accountability is, even if it slapped him in his 70-year-old face.
Also, this is the most degenerate form of using therapy speak to be manipulative, because he keeps going, yeah, that PTSD from slavery. When she said that, everything just made sense. It's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's not her fault. It's not anyone's fault. If I cheat on you, it's not my fault.
Like, get out of here. Get out of here.
It's
You're a
so
fool.
like this is so terrible.
You're a fool. You're a fool.
And they're allowing him to do that. Ain't
Correct.
enough respect in the world, girl.
They let him throw out the 81%. They let him throw out to oxytocin, and he's describing downstream hormonal effects of oxytocin, which he don't know nothing about. And we just gonna let him talk. We just letting him say whatever.
Ain't enough respect in the world. He
No.
getting dragged. It's that simple. Ain't nobody got time.
It's not a man with his. So when I hurt my girl, which I've done over and over, and I commend her for even being with me. And I
Oh my, yep, there you go.
Oh,
There you go.
my God.
If somebody, I saw somebody in the chat was asking if he's talking about if he was talking about one woman or not. This is all you need to know right here. This is all you need to know.
And they're all just like, huh? No, you hurt your girl. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. She stayed with no. Let's not skip to she stayed with me. You hurt her. How? What did you do?
And
it's
Themis,
the
let's
lack
say you
of
didn't know.
shame.
Let's say you didn't know how to love, right? You hurt me. I cry and say you hurt me. At that moment, you do know.
You know. Yeah.
Yep.
So
So for you to say,
didn't
yeah,
care.
correct. He's full of crap. He's this is all BS, guys. Like, man, hanging up.
And I just don't understand. Like this, you guys know that this is embarrassing.
Yeah, it is embarrassing.
You know that you are
No,
embarrassing
it's
this.
not.
woman.
Embarrassing.
It
It's
is
embarrassing
not.
for us to watch. It ain't embarrassing for them.
No. It's not even embarrassing for us. It's embarrassing for us in a very specific sector here with knowledge. A lot of black women eating this up.
Oh no. It's a campaign. It's gonna work. It's gonna work because, like I said, they're gonna say my man just don't know how to love. You know, he don't know how to love. Like we're gonna help him. He just doesn't know. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
No, fair, but I feel like if she had it her way, she would rather people not know that he cheated on her every chance he got.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah. Probably.
So you commending her publicly for her stupidity is embarrassing as hell.
Let's be clear. She ain't never had it her way.
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
Never had it her way.
Correct.
Yeah, Demas, did you know in an interview, Clifton Powell blamed his infidelity cheating on? No. Anybody going to sit up there talking about no dopamine? No.
Yeah, no. This is somebody grab the back of this wheelchair and wheel him on out.
Yeah.
Wheel him on out.
I'm gonna say this and stop. I call one of my partners who's brilliant. He said, when you hurt somebody, where you leave them is where they stay. So I think our parents, our grandparents, our uncles, the people that raised us, those men who treat.
Exactly.
Right now.
Correct.
This is
the only right. This is the only right response right here.
Oh my God, I love him real bad.
No, the thing is, I do genuinely. This is from the bottom. I genuinely appreciate that his voice was here.
Yeah.
I do.
You need something to break it up. You need somebody.
Look at this man is over him. Like he is. Oh, all of them like yeah, ha, ha, ha. He's over him.
Yeah, because think about it. The other men will be totally are totally okay with this explanation, right? Because that means they get to cheat until they're 72.
I constantly have this face talking to men.
Yeah, it's sick.
The women outside the house, nice, but then put the thumb on the grandmama and put the thumb on the girlfriend or whoever. They are all. It all comes from out of all of that, and I think that's what makes me excited that we're going to bring the women and the uncles and we need to bring them all in here. But go ahead.
So the one thing that I just want to talk about in Luke, make sure I say the name right. Pop this part out. Okay. What Luke brought up was like accountability. Like, yes, we can talk about, what our families did to us, all this, all that. But eventually, and I know why people try and say this, and I really don't like that, but eventually it comes a point where you have to decide, how do I want to live my life? I haven't talked to my daddy in 6 years. I don't give a fuck about what my family has gone through. I know where I will go. So it's like, you can only say that for so long. Black women are tired, and, kind of like putting onto them like, hey.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily. Oh, so your grandmama and your grandpappy and your mama and your daddy and all these people messed you up. Okay, cut them off. Then
cut them off.
Then
cut them off and move on.
What now?
Yeah. Next.
Oh, I like this so much. I like.
No. You don't get him. You stick with glasses.
Right? No. No.
You stick
we
with
are
glasses.
Not sharing him.
Yeah. You stick with glasses. Yeah, glasses is your man.
Or Luke. You can have Luke too.
You can get it in my face.
Like, you didn't do this entirely, because everybody in here, several people have talked about, like, going to counseling. Have that upon yourself. Stop waiting for a woman to tell you what you need to do. Take that upon yourself.
Let me address that real quickly. For me, I didn't know fucking how to
Can I say one more thing? No, I have to say.
No, let him cook. No, Demons, let him cook. Let it go. Let it go. Keep going. It's about to get juicy. Keep going.
Say this, because another thing that happens is too, you live your life for so long, and I'm not meaning no disrespect by
It's
this.
all right, just say it, bro.
But when you hit your 60s and your 70s, I want to be right.
Okay.
Period. Now you need somebody to wipe your ass and wipe the white stuff off the corner of your mouth, man. It's a wrap for me. Yeah, it's a wrap for me.
I don't know how to continue.
You got to bring it back because we interrupted the flow. You got to bring it back a little.
What makes me excited that we're going to bring the women and the uncles and we need to bring them all in here. But go ahead.
The one thing that I just want to talk about in Luke, make sure I say the name right. Talk this part out. Okay. What Luke brought up was like accountability. Like, yes, we can talk about, what our families did to us, all this, all that. But eventually, and I know white people try and say this, and I really don't like that, but eventually it comes a point where you have to decide, how do I want to live my life? I haven't talked to my daddy in 6 years. I don't give a fuck about what my family has gone through. I know where I will go. So it's like, you can only say that for so long. Black women are tired, and, kind of like putting onto them like, hey, like, you didn't do this entirely, because everybody in here, several people have talked about, like, going to counseling. Have that upon yourself. Stop waiting for a woman to tell you what you need to do. Take that upon yourself.
Let me address that real quickly. For me, I didn't know fucking how to
Can I say one more thing? No, I have to say this, because another thing that happens is too, you live your life for so long, and I'm not meaning no disrespect by
It's
this.
all right, just say it, bro.
But when you hit your 60s and your 70s, I want to be right.
Okay, but
I want to live my life right. I want someone to take care of me and protect me, and that's what a lot of women have issues
I'm living
with.
it right the fuck now.
As I said, I said 60s and 70s.
Let me say this.
You're over talking.
I'm gonna fucking over talk you
I'm
because
good,
you're talking out
but
of
you're
line.
not gonna disrespect
You don't know what the fuck you talking
I am.
about. I
do.
love it.
I do.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Oh, I do. I do.
You don't know it, nigga.
I do. I'm good.
Oh, period. And he said, but I do though. Oh, but I do.
Go ahead and take a sip of water.
Period.
Yeah.
Cool down. Cool down, waves. Cool down, waves. His
Take
waves
it easy
on
on him.
Yo, he also mad because you got good hair because he bald over there. Waves on swim, so they hate on him. You on fire? Take a sip. You on fire?
He said that man don't put no fear in my heart. Why
He
y'all
surely
telling me like
did.
I'm
He
like,
did say that. He did say that. He said
I'm good. I'm
that
good.
man in a wheelchair. He can't even stand up to me. Please. Please. Please.
Right. You thought you was going like you could try that with somebody else. You ain't gonna try that with him.
He
He's a
said maybe next
protector,
time.
actually, in real life.
He said maybe next time. Maybe next time, buddy. Don't worry, y'all. Demons, don't worry. He gonna forget this by tonight. He won't remember this conversation happened tomorrow, Demons. Don't worry about it.
You don't even have the emotional bandwidth. Like you can't even stop. Like give you a hit, girl. Sit down.
He couldn't stand up.
him.
He couldn't stand up the lower back. It's not giving, Demons.
You interrupted him just to say that you didn't know what you were doing. We know that. You still don't.
Yeah,
At
you
Big
still don't.
70, at the Big 70, you still don't know what you're doing. We know
No.
that.
After telling us you've changed now.
Right. And you started being monogamous today. Monogamous around a bunch of men. That's when you chose to start being monogamous? Oh, okay. Period. I guess. Whatever
No.
works.
For the purposes of this conversation, that's when he
Right.
started being monogamous. When you asked him questions, when he started.
That's ghetto. I don't understand why he's so well. I do. Like when
Yeah, you
you're
do know.
called out
You do know.
when you're called out that directly, it's really difficult.
And
It's
the thing is, remember we talked about this. A lot of these men sit around with men like this, and they never call each other out for decades or ever. This might be the first time that someone's actually called him out on his bullshit directly. Actually. Because mind you, these people at the
And
table who
it's
are
a gay man
strangers.
too, girl. It's a gay man. He's heated.
Right. And
Yeah,
mind you,
he is
these are strangers at a table who should be more likely to call you out, right? Because they don't actually know you. None of them have. So what do you think it's like for the men in his life who are actually like him? You think they've actually had a conversation in which
No.
anybody pushed back against any of his views? No.
No, he was a good man.
Correct.
All
Because
his life
he know
cheating and being annoying was he was a good man.
right, because he suffered from PTSD from slavery. That's what he said. That's what he
And
said.
dopamine hits and all.
Yeah, he said
Man had-
oxytocin. Oxytocin. That's what makes you cheat.
Yo, I may stress.
Just because you, man. I feel the same way when I watch when I accidentally get catch a video of women fighting. It makes me so stressed out. Like I can't. I don't like it.
It's just like I don't like that he had to be in this position by himself.
Correct.
I don't like that.
Correct. And look at the woman popping up to protect. Look at her.
They're talking about protecting and loving black women while the black women have to be the one coming in to protect them.
Correct. Because why do you feel this man is 6'2", 215? Why do you feel the need to step in right here?
Right. He is fine.
He
That
is
old
triple. He is triple the size of that man across the table. Why do you, as a black woman, feel the need to step in right here?
maybe
Especially
self-production though,
because-
probably.
No, it is. I mean, she was posing in the picture with them. I'm sure this is her stuff, but I'm also seeing 6 other men at the table that could keep them apart if they really wanted to. Ain't that what men are
You
for?
don't need to get involved.
Ain't that what your bodies are for? Things like this.
And Themis, it was not about her production. It's instinctual. She
Yeah.
instinctually walked up to protect him. I get so sick of. I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of this. I hate this. I hate this so much.
All these men around, and she still had to get up. Ain't that crazy?
Well, 81% of them couldn't help.
Right. Somebody called the man on his right side or our left Bobby Valentino.
Fuck out of here. I'm living. You can't tell me what the fuck I'm living, nigga. I'm living it right now. You cannot fix no shit that you don't even know is happening.
I think there's a misunderstanding.
No, but he's sounding like you can't. No, listen, bro. Let me stop. This is what it is. Let's get to the truth of this shit. You can't.
You're a mute, Themis.
Repeat. You're a dusty degenerate, weak and nothing a B word. And that's the truth of the matter. Next question.
Correct. You are very emotionally dysregulated.
Yeah. I can't imagine how you treat your girlfriend if she objects.
Correct. Correct. Or if you're mad at all with any level of pushback, you get very heightened. You reach an emotional height that I just don't think is appropriate for a man your age. And not only that, your blood pressure, baby, relax. Your heart is 70 years old.
Girl, you painted on your good eyebrow coming out there thinking you go fight.
Right, you might start sweating. Your eyebrows might wipe off.
Hang it up,
Relax.
yeah, flat screen.
Fix no shit unless you meet somebody who is on another level to help you elevate to understand. I'm not indicting anybody. I'm telling you what the shit is. You can't fix some shit that you don't know about, bro. Yeah. You can't. And then you get there at 69 or 70 and
Wait, why they remove the other guy?
No, are you sure? You sure you just didn't get up to cool down? Maybe
Oh, probably.
being the mature one and
hell
all.
no. They better bring it back.
Being the mature one.
I thought I was being loving all this time. That's what our parents have gone through.
No, you're
No, you
lying.
didn't. No, you
You're
didn't.
lying. You said
Yeah.
you heard her repeatedly. You do not think you were loving her the whole time.
No, you don't not.
And they're all just sitting around letting this man lie.
Correct. Weak. The entire table is weak.
And useless and degenerate talking about protecting black women, loving black women. You all don't even have the language to engage in a conversation about anything. Get out of my face.
Correct.
Like, I'm disgusted because they're all like, it feels like they're on his side. And they're letting him
100% they
talk
are.
because he gets angry. So when he gets angry, the table now has to readjust to him. Nah, you
Yep.
don't stay mad. This is the one thing that I never do. And if I impart anything on anyone here, this is what it is. Be safe. I don't care how close we are. I don't care how much I love you. You are not about to sit up in my face and lie or obfuscate. You gonna tell me the only way we gonna stop this argument is if you say, hey, I don't feel well right now. I feel like this is having a fracture in our relationship. So can we table it and come back? And I will let it go. I am not letting it go because you want to. A lot of people, when they are wrong, they think that they can use emotions to manipulate or change the temperature so that you back off. I'm not that one. I will never back off. Like it ain't gonna happen. We're gonna fight the whole time. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
Not
that's
physically.
yeah,
We're gonna
that's
fight
not
the whole
me.
time. I'm not gonna back down. Like, oh my god, it's too tense, it's too hard. Then we probably shouldn't be friends.
Yeah, no, I never I have never I'm not gonna say never. I haven't had this level of argument in my adult years.
Right.
But I do when I have come into conflict, whether that be as my job or something. I can't. I can't do it. I just walk. I'm just like, you know what, you got it, and I just leave. Like I can't do it.
All the birds around him, letting him readjust the room is absolutely insane to me.
Grown men, mind you,
Yeah,
grown men.
You would talk, and I would take my notepad out because we're going to address every single thing you say. As soon as you're done yelling, I'm going to address you.
Yeah, let him get it. Let him get his shit. Nobody should be. The problem is stop engaging with him right now.
Yeah.
If he wants to scream and yell, everyone just needs to sit there and let him get it, go through his little moment, and then hit him right back with the shit we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Right.
And also, when you said, oh my God, I thought I was loving her. Okay, you thought cheating on her and abusing her, whatever it is that you did to her, you thought that was loving her.
Right.
Look me in my face with your eyebrows the way that they are and your mustache the way it is, and tell me that you thought you were loving her at the time when you were cheating.
Yeah, and what about now? Because you just started being monogamous now.
Mhm.
So there was the lesson learned. So you're saying that you learned the lesson, but still, right now, when we asked you about monogamy, you said just now, so you were still cheating. So did you learn the lesson the moment you sat down at the table?
Like even now, just in conversation, in retrospect, you're still refusing to take accountability because you won't tell the truth, which is you did what you were allowed to do. You
Correct.
did what you got away with. So you didn't think it was that big of a damn deal because she wasn't leaving you.
Correct.
Instead of you saying that, you're saying that you did not know better. And that is disgusting.
Yep.
Right. And these men, honestly, it's not just him that I'm mad at. It's the men that are sitting around him pretending like he's not a degenerate.
Correct. Because deep down, they agree with his side of the argument.
Somebody like him
mind
needs
you,
to exist.
No, because mind you, Bobby Valentino was going to address Waves. No, before they got into this second little piece, Bobby had tapped him and put his hands up like he wanted to address Waves.
Mm-hmm.
That made me think that you disagree with Waves and was agreeing with Baldy. So like these men actually disagree with Waves. Like they actually they agree with him. They do.
I think that's very possible, or it could just very well be that even though they are in agreement with Waves, they know that goes against the status quo.
Yeah,
so
they'd
rather not stand with him. And I feel like
Correct.
that's even more sinister than disagreeing with him.
Yeah, or the ones who are quiet on the
blood pressure
side, not
up.
doing anything.
That blood pressure would run up. Phantom follicles would have to hate me because that blood pressure going to go all the way to the roof because I will not ease up. You're going to sit there and you're going to admit that you're lying. You're going to admit that you did not think you were loving her. You thought you could do what you want to her, and that is not love. And you knew it at the time that you were being a degenerate, and you are still a degenerate. We're going to talk about it. Ain't no way you're going to escape that. I am not letting you escape it.
And even if I were at the table and I wanted to accept that you just have this greater understanding now, I would still have to call you out because you do not get to talk down to him just because he's half your age. You do not get to tell him that he doesn't know what the situation is when he did a much better job of articulating what the problem was than you did. You don't get to do that.
Also, he's living his life better than you, right?
Huh?
He's living his life better than you did. What wisdom do you have to offer?
He cut off his toxic father, and we could all assume why he had to.
Women. He says he protects all the black women in his life. He understands black women. He don't take disrespect towards black women around him. He actively participates in the emotional support of the black women around him. He's living his life better than you. What advice would you have to offer him?
Right.
Exactly. as somebody who only just today started being monogamous towards
Correct.
his
Correct.
girlfriend.
Right.
Somebody
Like,
said in
get
the
over
comments too,
myself.
70 years old with a girlfriend?
Right.
Like, have
But
you
also,
lost
but
your
also,
mind?
this is a perfect example of having older men in the community. They do not help. They do not help.
They
They are
harm.
degenerate, and they pass down their degenerate BS to the rest of the group. They
Right.
do not help. You're supposed to think, oh, there's elders and there's men in the community. This is why talking about black men being in the community is so very uncomfortable for me. Because on one hand, you're like, the reason why the community is effed up is because there's a lack of male presence, right? But then the other hand is when there is male presence there, you guys are the most
This
violent, disrespectful, and degenerate people in the community.
is the male presence. Absolutely not. We're good. We're good. Mm-mm.
You know what I mean? So it's like it's really hard for me because like I get it. You want to complain, but you're not there. You're not showing up for the kids. You're not showing up for the women. You're not showing up. And when you do show up, when we say we need men to be in the community, I'm reminded that when you're in the community, this is how y'all act.
Right.
So maybe at the end of the day, I don't know what we should be doing because I don't want y'all in the community. I don't want y'all in the community. Period.
And that's why we also fucked up right now.
You asked, how do we love black women?
Yeah.
That's right here. Trust black women and listen to black women because they know more than we do what it is that they need.
I don't think that's true either.
As
There's a
men,
lot of
Listen to black women because they know what they need. I don't think that's true. Period, girl. Tell him what black women need because absolutely. What do you mean? Don't live. Let's hear it.
black women who don't know how to love. I
I'm not
think
talking
we
about
all
what they
don't
know
know
how to love. I'm
Why did you change that? He didn't say nothing about love. He said black women know what they need. Listen to them about what they need. Listen to a person and let that person tell you what they need. You said no. They don't know how to love. Why? Wait. So now you want to drag black women and say, oh, they don't know how to love. Then nobody asked you that. So you mad at black women. Did a black woman paint on your eyebrow? Because if a black woman did, I can understand why you'd be mad. I'd be mad too, girl.
I cannot.
and what they need as far as the reproduction. That's what we're talking about right now. Also, if we're going to use our privilege and power as men in society, how do we show up and be accountable? Like you said, the way to be accountable is to dismantle patriarchy, because patriarchy makes it so that men have the power and women do not.
You want to know something? He is now more confident because Waves was talking.
Right.
Like,
And sometimes you
like
just
this.
need one other person
Yeah.
because the thing is going up against a group of people by yourself is extremely stressful, anxiety inducing.
Yes.
And not everybody can do that. They
Yeah.
just can't. And you cannot expect everyone to lead the front of the pack towards obvious agitation, obvious danger, obvious violence. Not everybody's going to do that. And sometimes all you need is somebody next to you to be like, yeah, I got you. I'm going to support you. I got your back, for you to be like, okay, we're going to step up together. Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah.
Period. And good on him for not backing down and just being quiet after old boy left. He was like, you know what? I'm still going to address this point or my point.
Welcome, by the way, Sybil.
You can't get there unless you listen to him. We got to go, and you may not agree. We got to go to therapy. I should be in therapy right now. My girl should be in therapy. We all come from generations and generations, and you can't motherfucker sit here and tell me when I'm going through at 70, I just realized, but listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah, y'all don't calm me down. Do not calm me down. If this old man want to go, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm an old lady now, but I feel like young Kilo could have never put up with this disrespect. I could have never put up with it.
Yeah,
I
he
get
keeps
it,
going
and it makes
off.
sense, but the thing is, he's sitting down, not talking to you.
Right.
There's no point in you still aggressively addressing him
Yeah.
unless you want this smoke. Because in my mind, that means you still want some, right? Like if I sat down, if I backed up and let you have it, and you keep like Demons, if you say, all right, Kilo, you got it, I'm good, and then I'm keep coming at you aggressively, then that means we're not good. You want to keep going back and forth, I assume.
Why are these two men the only one with sense?
Yo, the optics are not great.
The optics are
They're
not great.
not.
The
They're
optics are not great.
horrible.
The optics are really not good because these aren't the men that are dating women.
I think
Well, Leif might be.
Presumably.
I don't know.
He might. But like typically, these are the men that are so that we aren't even able to have access to these good men right here, even like in a dating, in a personal like dating realm to make these are the men who would deserve to be fathers. These are the men who would deserve to be husbands. That kind of thing. You don't even have access. The men you actually have access to on the other side of the table.
Is he mixed? Like, is he biracial? Is the daddy black? Oh, now I want to know. No,
we need to know which mixes are which.
Because he said the daddy was degenerate, essentially, and abusive to the mom.
The one with the holes in the jacket.
Late daddy is black.
It is.
Yeah.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Why does it have to be so stereotypical? Why does it have to be so? Why does it have to be so on the nose every time?
I can't.
Why? Why is it always so stereotypical? Okay, so you're telling DJ, the guy with the holes in his jacket, his daddy's black.
Mm-hmm.
So I take that because I didn't know he was biracial. I thought he was something else. So yeah, he should be at the table. My bad. I apologize, sir.
And then the one next to him waves. You think he's mixed race too?
I don't know his name. Did anybody catch his name?
It's Joseph something. I don't know. Irving. I don't remember. I think it's Joseph Irving.
Okay, let's see.
No, we good, bro. It's not gonna get out of control. Man. This is real shit. Bro, this is real shit. I'm telling you, you can't love a queen. Some of these girls out here in Queens because their daddies wasn't there.
Some of these women out here aren't queens because their daddies wasn't there.
Wow. Just that simple, huh? All he had to do was be present.
But well, that's not even it. Women are queens and goddesses and closest to power. Some of them ain't even queens because their daddy wasn't there. Ain't none of these one calling women goddesses and powerful. None of them gonna check him that these are our queens, regardless of daddies or not. So no one's gonna check him. They're just gonna let him do that. So men get to just not be there and judge you for them not being there. Mind you, the girl has no. Anyway, let's just move on. So no one here calling women goddesses, close to power, second wonder of the world. None of them gonna check him.
Yeah, because it's all BS.
Oh wait, I just realized I'm not gonna find a picture of his daddy. He said he cut him off 6 years ago. I feel like we could assume he black too. Honestly.
Well, we don't know if he's mixed though.
Oh, good point.
Your daddy ain't there from 12 to 25. You're going down a rabbit hole. Promiscuity, drugs. Gotta read more. Gotta stop getting so fucking defensive and read more because I can't read.
Oh, you were telling people to stop being defensive. That's insane.
Who is he trying to lecture right now?
I don't know.
I'm getting irritated.
You're a bum who will fail. I don't care how much of an actor you are. I do not care.
You do
Don't
not
talk
get to
me.
lecture and I mean y'all said it and it's so true and it's irritating me the more I think about it that they're just allowing him. It should not just be Leif and Joseph. There are 6 other men sitting at this table and none of y'all are saying anything. That is so irritating to me.
To me too. Like actually to me too.
I know what the fuck I'm talking about because I'm living it. Until you meet a real motherfucking queen who had to figure out her trauma, you can't even learn how to love a black woman.
So here's one.
Oh, you can't learn learn to love a black woman until you get a queen. Until she figure out her trauma, you cannot learn to love a black woman.
Mind you, I just admitted to sitting here and traumatizing her. Mind you.
So her healing has to precede yours. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Which is exactly
DJ.
what Joseph said.
Not only that, DJ, I'm literally telling you that I'm meeting the women and I am their trauma.
Right. I'm actively causing trauma right now.
This is so stupid.
But he gonna say the reason she allowed me to cause trauma because her daddy wasn't there, so it's her daddy's fault, not mine. for making me traumatize her. For letting her allow me to traumatize her. Yeah, that's how he would say it. And no one is checking him, and they're annoying, they're coward. Like, I just, ugh. And I'm pretty sure Wave is not about to go back in because it's like he's gonna look like the problem child, but I'd be the problem child. That if he doesn't go back in, that's where he and I would differ. That's where he and I would differ because ain't nobody getting any peace. Ain't nobody getting any peace.
Here's one thing with the because I think I agree that you can't wait until you know
You gotta hold yourself accountable. So if you figure it out,
hold on. Because
if you figure it out, bro.
But you gotta let other people talk. Hold on.
No, it's all good. That's why I can't do this, bro.
I got you.
I'm on.
You can't.
I can't.
I know
Look at
you
all
can't
them
do this. Now
coddling.
leave.
Look at all them coddling him. It's all right. It's
Right.
all right. It's all right. I can't do this, man. I can't do this, man.
Because he
Yeah.
got locked. He got
Yeah.
dragged across the dusty concrete.
Right. I can't do. Somebody called me out. I can't handle this. I can't handle somebody calling me out for my bad behavior.
Imagine his girlfriend. You
Yeah,
cheated
Louise.
on me.
Yeah. Literally. Rat-tat-tat-tat. Let him go. Let him go. He can leave.
Right.
The arguments are important. This is.
You saw this man head just looking at them. Look at this. Look at this. This is actually funny. Look at Wave. Just look only at Wave.
No, I know he's chilling over there. He's like, I'm passing.
I agree that you can't wait until you know.
You gotta hold yourself accountable. So if you figure it out,
hold on. Because
if you figure it out, bro.
But you gotta let other people talk. Hold on.
No, it's all good. That's why I can't do this, bro.
I got you.
I'm on.
You can't. The arguments are important. This is.
Girl, he checked out.
Yeah.
That's not gonna check out of that conversation. He's like,
Yeah.
girl, I ain't got time for this foolishness. Y'all go
Yeah.
with this stuff, man.
Correct. Because Quavo and Bobby Valentino are pissing me off.
Not only Quavo and Bobby Valentino, him hat is like pissing me off.
Yeah. Your boo is really doing a lot.
Stop.
The one you chose, the one you really chose.
How black men talk.
The energy is
so I
how
want to make sure. This is what I want to make sure we're framing properly because a lot of the time we think because you're talking about your privilege and your power and how you use it.
I'm guessing Jay Alphonse is who?
Girl,
Who's
did
Jay
someone
Alphonse?
leave? Did someone leave?
Oh, Murder from P Valley. He had to leave.
Which one was?
The one-
oh, the
he was
white
the white
shirt.
shirt,
No,
yeah.
we ain't even missed that, man. You ain't even need to
Oh,
put
I
that
didn't even
note
realize
up.
he was gone.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
ain't even got to put that note up there. Ain't nobody got time.
A lot of time we've been taught our power is how we control a situation, and we try to control that situation by dominating it, by shutting other people down, by power.
Oh, you're taking shots. You ain't slick.
Yeah,
you're
he's not
taking
slick.
shots, but you're
Yeah.
not brave enough to address.
Yep.
You're not brave enough to address the dusty man beside you. So that's a chop. That's a chop. That passive aggressive. No.
That's your man. You gonna stick beside him?
You need to look that man in his face and tell him how you feel.
He can't. He's scared.
Overpowering them, and I think that is something that monogamy, just to be real, is not the end all be all. That's not the best.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Protect black women, but not monogamously, girl. Not
Right.
monogamous. Girl.
Because he has to pad what's his name's ego. That's why he had to say that last part. He gotta pad his ego.
Yeah, okay. But we meant cheating. Hopefully they clarify. Hopefully he clarifies.
It's the only way. It's not the only way to live, and it's not just men or women. It's literally there are other ways to be, and so some people value monogamy more. That doesn't mean that you have sin and you dead and you evil if you haven't been. But the problem is most of the time the way that we're living is by telling somebody that we are monogamous when we're not. Hold on. That's lying.
But
hold on. So that's dishonest.
We can't talk about monogamy. No, we gotta talk about
you. I'm not arguing with you. I'm agreeing with you. Hold on.
Men are not. First of all, this is not our culture. And Africa is polygamy.
No.
Here we go. Another Dosty point he heard off of a podcast somewhere, and he was like, period, ate that. PTSD, oxytocin, and then African polygamy, period.
I wonder if he knows that monogamy actually helps men.
He don't know. He doesn't. But the thing is, Themis, most men don't know that. They don't. They abuse monogamy, polygamy, all those terms. Yeah, because it's BS. No, I mean, no. Look at the man with the hole in it. Yeah, he look at him. He also was like, all right.
They're so dusty. These men are so dusty.
Yeah. Men have been abusing monogamy for a very long time, and I think they kind of know it doesn't help them because they keep trying to force it on the women and then try to open it just for the men. So I think they kind of know.
It's not monogamous biologist, is it?
Some people do believe that monogamy is the most healthy.
97% of married men cheat, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's
85% of married men cheat. Nobody is being monogamous.
We've also been taught to lie, and we've also been taught to dominate and control. So I think there are other perspectives here that are valuable in holding that stuff accountable, because we were talking about how to hold each other accountable.
See, this is where they would hate me, because I'd say if you can't be monogamous, you have no control, you have no right to be a leader, and you're degenerate.
Correct.
I would say it flat out.
Yep, and then you be in there fighting and you be boxing with them.
I wouldn't.
No, what I just don't know why this is even. I know why it's an argument, because they're trying to pat his ego, because we shouldn't be bringing up monogamy and polygamy right now, but we are, because he brought it up to be like, yeah, it's not the only form, and also, mind you, I bet you most of these men would claim that they're a Christian.
Yeah. Africa is not polygamous. The men are just cheaters. Yeah, but also, like, what country in Africa are you talking about? These people are like, oh, Africa. It's like, we are the home.
And not only that, it was all this has already been debunked. It was mixed relationships back then, because men also cared about DNA and knowing which children were theirs. So it was a mix between polygamy and monogamy back then. So humans have always been humans. So it's odd for them to think that there was one point where it's just made up. I'm not even going to address this with real teaching. It's just made up. It's just not true.
Also, why none of the men never mind.
Accountable in this, right? In talking about trusting Black women and loving Black women, how do we hold each other accountable in that? How do we make promises that we can keep? How do we say that, make sure that we're surrounding each other with people who are going to check us when we're wrong, right? And how do we know that who knows?
None of y'all sat up there and checked that man. The only person who did it, y'all. Is he crying? Oh, I don't know what's going down his face.
Right, and what's wrong in that, right?
I think it's
even what I read, a lot of the time what we read is wrong. A lot of the time the books that they give us to educate ourselves are wrong.
Oh, here we go. It's a government conspiracy.
Girl, I can't stand these hotel people. It's a chop.
It's a chop. Yeah,
it's a chop.
I do want to hear more perspectives on literally how to hold ourselves accountable in that. How do we're talking about.
You had an opportunity to hold the dusty beside you accountable, and no one did it except that man over there. So, let's not do that.
Yeah, you didn't take it.
Trust Black women, right? You know what I'm saying? And what does that trust accountable to? What books? Because a lot of the books that we're given in school are lies that tell us the opposite of how to trust Black women. They tell us the opposite of how to hold.
What book? To trust the opposite of trusting Black women.
Themis, what book did you get in school that said Black men shouldn't trust Black women? What book?
Right, like, girl, shut up. You're dusty to do it. Like, I just don't understand. Like, and it's like reaffirming a worldview that already exists that he does not have to provide like justification for. Like,
Themis, he's doing all this to make Baldy feel better. You know that.
Yeah, and Baldy's still mad over there. Like,
correct. This is like he's doing all of this. We're deep into the woods of this now, of monogamy, me, and misinformation and all that, just to make Baldy feel better.
Right, like anybody care nothing about this phantom follicles over there. He can go cry in a corner for all I care. Well, he
And
probably
nobody
can't
care
cry.
about eyebrows.
Right, go cry off that mustache. Ain't nobody have time.
This is so ridiculous.
Each other accountable and make sure that we understand what is right.
Also, this married Dusty over here not about to talk about monogamy. You're not gonna object. I'm married to my wife, and I'm so no. I see a ring. He might not be married though. I don't know.
And wrong and what each other's perspectives are. So I do want to. I love the energy of I'm not afraid of the argument. I'm not afraid of the fight. But it does have to be. But I do want to make sure that we take it to a place where we come out here more powerful than we did when we came. I think we got.
Ain't no nothing powerful. No, we didn't get nowhere. Do not talk to me. You've addressed me multiple times, Mr. Baldy, when I wasn't talking to you. We are not coming out here better unless you concede that you're Dusty Degenerate and you have mistreated your girlfriend and it wasn't love and you knew it wasn't love. We have nothing to say to each other until you concede that. The thing is, this negotiation of peace does not work for me without honesty. And this is what I was talking about. There is a discomfort. As human beings, I get it. We are uncomfortable with having hard conversations where people are on edge. Like our natural instinct is to get back to like a convivial atmosphere. That's not my natural disposition. So
I mean, you can't be doing that while also talking about accountability.
Yeah. We're not about to sit here and brush things under the rug to get back to look at black men coming together and just being in peace and community and brotherhood. Look at our fellowship. Ain't no fellowship with a Dusty. You're not going.
Right. And you're talking about you're trying to figure out ways to hold men accountable. What?
Yeah, no. Also, maybe they're not friends. Because like it's hard for me to maintain friendships with people who are not attorneys. I do actually recognize that because I don't mind arguing. Most people don't like, or I do not mind arguing. I love you, I respect you. I'm going to tell you how I feel fully all the time, every time. If I am your friend or if you're in my community, you should never, ever have to wonder what I think about anything. You gonna know. You gonna always know.
I think we gotta listen. Come on, he's talking about therapy. Listen, this is what he's saying. We gotta get your t-shirt. In order for us to trust black women, we gotta fix ourselves. They gotta go fix themselves, and it starts with black people don't like to go to counseling. They need to go to fucking therapy. That's it.
Yes, sir. Starting with you. Let's be the example we want to see. Exit stage left and go straight into a therapy office right now, please, because you're annoying me.
Right, nurse, he's out again.
Listen, I
Come get
stopped
him.
listening a couple minutes ago, but I'm pretty sure that's at least the 5th time he brought up counseling. How many damn times are you going to bring up the same thing? Do you have anything else to add to the discussion?
Well, because he feels like that's a way to kind of shut down the entire conversation.
Yep.
Because counseling does also require action. You actually have to stop doing, because the counselor is also going to tell you to stop lying to that woman. The counselor is also going to tell you that, their coping mechanisms are not working, that screaming and yelling is not healthy. The counselor is also going to tell you these exact same things. You still have to do them physically. Like, you still have to actually act on something. So for him to say, oh, just go to counseling, everything's going to be perfect, is silly, because that's just not how it works. Therapy requires you to actually commit to it and change your behavior.
And isn't it interesting? You could just start changing your behavior now. You don't need somebody to come along and tell you to do so.
Right. At 70 years old, mind you.
Mind you, I don't know what kind of therapy he's talking, but like the talk therapy is not for everyone.
He's talking about church therapy.
It's talking about making sure that women submit.
Correct. He's talking about going to church, talking to the deacon.
And I promise he'll cuss out the therapist if the therapist point out any issues with him.
Correct. I promise you he's not going and never have been. I promise you. Because that's all therapy is looking at you and your flaws. That's what therapy is. And this is not a man. And this is not a man that knows how to take any level of criticism. Let's be so honest.
Zero. He didn't even get the real drag. Nah, he got a real drag. He did
No,
get
no, he got a real drag for sure.
Jay brought that up, and I agree that we must talk, but I do also understand the value in us talking, our perspective.
We got that part, but how do we find solutions?
But the only thing is we're not gonna get to a solution because there's still something on the table.
We're not gonna get to a solution. Period. He said no solution needed.
Girl,
Period.
they said, all right, black woman watching, we don't care.
Yeah, we don't care. No solution needed.
What's on the table?
Your point of view.
What's on the table to me is how do we as black men?
You said listen to Luke.
No, but I'm just interjecting, bro. Y'all said interject.
Well, inject.
Listen, how do we help black women? I'm telling you.
Well, first we gotta help ourselves.
His ego is at odds now with something, and he's trying to redeem himself by taking control of the conversation, but that's not how this works.
Who called it? Was it you, Kilo? It was either you or somebody in the comment section that said it's going to be before we can show up for black women, we have to show up for ourselves first. I mean, they've been dancing around it, but he just said it plain.
Wait, I think that was you, DJ.
No, it wasn't me. I remember reading it. We're hearing it. It wasn't me.
All right,
we
then
were
you-
all in agreement, though, that that's exactly where they were going to take
Yeah.
it. And yeah, look, there it is. Is he going
Man.
to shut up now?
Oh, so maybe someone in the comments said it and then you read it because I heard your voice.
Right,
But I'm saying is
if we can't figure out
right,
if we can't figure out what love really means, what love looks like.
Oh, you have one more time to talk over me. Yeah, no. I get that you're on an emotional trip right now because you're weak and useless and you are fighting for your ego, but that's between you and Brother Man over there. You're not doing that to me. Like, I'm not going to talk and you talk over me. So I'm going to let you finish and then I'm going to talk. So can you finish so I can talk? We're not doing this, particularly if I'm not the one who was arguing back and forth with you. Like, I'm not doing that.
Like to us, right?
Even if you're Luke James ever talking about ain't saying nothing ever. So here.
No.
Love has been to us. What have we been taught about
we come
love?
from generations of no love.
Right?
But
But
then, so we
but
got to
does
go back to
patriarchy come with accountability?
No, I
What
think
is
we gotta go back to
The definition of patriarchy is when we have systems of domination for men. Right now, I think we're not doing a good job of naming the system that literally incentivizes us to be on some fuck shit, or incentive to deconstruct.
Feel like we know everything, and we are not.
I'm sorry, I don't do pseudo intellectuals. I do not. I'm so sorry. I do not. I'm done with that foolishness.
Smartest people in the room.
I think go a step further than that. I think we're too ashamed to admit when we're wrong. And so when we go, so like when Trust, I'm gonna say something. Tressie Cottom, credible writer, sociologist. She says we are smarter when we listen to black women, not because all black women are right, but because all black women deserve to be heard, right? And when we're so caught up in the process of listening is love. That's how we love black women, by listening to them, right? Again, everything they said isn't necessarily right, but they do deserve to be heard.
So let me address that.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me back it up. In doing so, we can help dismantle patriarchy because we're leading. Hold on, let me finish, bro. We're leading with listening. And if we lead with listening, that means we're not listening so that we can respond. We're listening, just listening to understand, which means you might have to ask another question. If you speak, it is to ask another question,
And not censor yourself.
so you can get more information from the source.
And so we started out really quick with that patriarchy because we keep saying patriarchy and you were saying without centering yourself. And I think that that's really important because I wouldn't know. I'll just be real. If me being, young nigga in the street, I wouldn't be.
I wouldn't say young.
I was. I'm not saying now. I understand what it is now, but I'm saying when I wouldn't hear somebody talk about dismantling patriarchy and be even attracted to the conversation or even know what that means, right? And so what I would like you to go a little bit deeper into what does that even mean? Because for me, the way I'm thinking about it is the way that we've been taught wrong about our power. That we are supposed to, that we have some sort of privilege in some situations, that we have a little bit more power than somebody else.
This man is so inarticulate. It's actually frustrating because I do think he has something to offer. I don't know what that thing is. It is insane. It is insane to me, and I think it's probably nerves that you cannot articulate your thoughts in a coherent way, like without rambling so much.
Why
Like
are you so convinced it's nerves?
because I need like this is the best we got to offer. It's over. Like, like if this is the best we have
you're
to
trying to
offer,
act
it's
like
top.
if he wasn't nervous, all of a sudden he gonna be eating.
I'm not saying he would be eating. He could be wrong, and I don't mind you being wrong. It's just like it's like incoherent babble. Like that's like kind of insane. H Cyrus is about to cry. Why y'all calling this man H Cyrus?
Aliyah, you're in timeout.
Yes.
And that we abuse that power. We use that power to try to control the situation in our favor when we should be listening to other people, when we should be honoring their existence and centering their freedom, their liberation. You know what I'm saying? So what their experience. So what does that mean to y'all? What does that even mean to dismantle patriarchy? What is that? Why is it harmful? And I'm not putting that necessarily on you, but whoever wants to.
I know you're not up in this picture with a red bone telling me to leave red bone alone. Tina, I know you're not all up in here telling me to leave Redbone alone while you in this picture with this
No,
man.
that's not a black man. It don't look like a black man.
He looked he looked black to me. He looked mixed. But I'm blind also.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Can I go?
What does that mean? Yeah.
So when someone comes to you and they already know what you possess as a person, you know, like for example, like a lot of doctors. Once I feel like a lot of black men get higher education, a lot of people want to get treated like a bitch. That's the truth.
Oh, period.
I just love him. I love him.
Yeah. Oh, period.
I just love him.
This right here is my friend in my head. This is my friend in my head. I mean, it's that simple. This is my friend.
Know what you possess as a person. You know, like for example, like a lot of doctors. Once I feel like a lot of black men get higher education, a lot of people want to get treated like a bitch. That's the truth.
You know, he didn't have to say that. He didn't have to say that, but I'm glad he did. He didn't have to say it, but I'm glad he did.
The guy who's bald is the guy's bald is what's his real name? Clifton.
Clifton Powell, I think.
Oh, his background's not looking so hot. He's got some accusations.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, I guess none of us are surprised. I guess yeah.
Yeah, no.
Like for accolades, you're treated like a bitch. Like you want, like, oh, like
Take care of me.
Yes, take care of me. Like, or like, you know, oh, like I'm the prize. You know, I'm the prize.
You talking about when you become rich and famous.
You don't even got to be rich and famous. It could be you going like for 12 years in academia.
Why is he taking everything so personally? This man said he become a doctor and want to be treated like a B word because now you're saying you're the prize. Do you mean when you're rich and famous? God, we're not talking about you.
No.
Like, girl, is you a doctor? Like,
you have a very specific example, and now you mad.
Right.
He said no. He said no sweets. I'm talking about academia. Period.
He just want to fight.
Yeah. He's still mad. He's still mad.
He's still
over the
mad.
clock
He
earlier.
feels like he lost that first fight. You know what I mean?
And he thought he was like, we're good. When he said that this man, Waves, was going to be like trying to appease him. And Waves not about to try to appease him.
Because every other man at the table did.
Yes.
Yeah.
I understand
what?
Like a bitch.
That's how they want to be treated. Some men want to be treated like that.
But think about the way
relative to
that you're saying that, and what we're talking about now around censoring like black women and their experiences, and even the saying treated like.
I'm not making that connection. Bitch to me is subservient. Men can be bitches. Women can, you know, like I shouldn't say
that. Do I personally like his language there? No. Will I allow it? Yes.
Thank you, Themis. We were worried.
I'm gonna need them to stop fighting because they're like you. I understand you, sir. I get you. We are on one accord. Like you and I, we get it, each other. But leave that man alone and let that man call him what he want to call him.
Right, because I feel like this is such a small argue. Like I feel like when someone's eating, if they mess up just a little bit, I'm gonna just let them have it, so that because it's not important to the overall message.
Yeah, but the language he uses to disrespect the man is historically been used against women.
Correct. No,
And,
I
and
get it.
yeah,
But it's
but
just like
but no, I understand why he would have an issue with it because he would be more sensitive to
oh
gendered language
yes, yeah,
that
oh
way.
yeah, him, yeah. You're
Yeah,
absolutely,
yeah.
you're absolutely right. Yep.
But let it go, girl.
Right,
By the way, I
right.
said girl to everyone. I don't mean that
No,
disrespectfully.
let it go. We fighting right now.
Right, we're on the same team.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like I get why you're upset, but like you see me fighting, I'm swinging. Like we fighting. Don't
Like
bring that up right
Lathe,
now.
are you switching
Yeah.
up? Are you switching up, Lathe? I don't like this.
He's not. And I appreciate why he's doing it.
Yeah, for sure.
You're a man.
Yeah, but
So you being called a bitch is not the same as a woman being called a bitch, especially a black woman being called a bitch.
I feel like the black women that listen to this, they're gonna know what I'm talking about. They're gonna know what I'm talking about.
They go.
And
They
do.
really do. They really
And
do.
And do. I'm here. I'm here, baby. I'm here.
I did not feel offended. No, I know you're not talking to me or about me.
As long as we put, because I think it's important. I hear what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get it. What I think that it's important that we talk about all of it.
Yes.
This is what so like we're
Girl, little girl.
He loves him the word all, doesn't he? Oh, all love all lives matter. Oh yeah, just let's talk about all of it. Boy, I'm so sick of him. I really am.
Right. I don't like how my friend here jumped down my other friend's throat, but I respect both of y'all, so keep it cute.
speaking in this way. This is how the dismantling happens because the language and how we say things is very important. And that's
Stop, let it go. Oh my God, let it go.
I
Please let it
almost
go.
I almost wish he didn't say it because now we're like focusing on some nonsense.
Right. And no, let's be clear, he's right.
Oh, he's right. No, he is right.
But it's not that important. It's so useless to dive to in a
Because let's
conversation.
focus on the point where he's saying
Right.
that you black men, when you get any level of achievement, feel like you now need to be taken care of and to be treated and to be chased like a woman.
Yeah.
Like that's how they categorize the women.
Yes.
This is based off of your worldview.
But in that way, you have described how women should be treated, and you've accepted patriarchy in that worldview, right? And
Yeah.
so a critique of his language is warranted next year.
Right.
we're
Yeah,
not
just
doing-
not in
that's
this
what
moment.
It's
Talk
just
kiki
not
about
the
this after.
time. Because let's address the actual point. Why do you men all want to be praised for doing the things that y'all claim y'all should be doing anyway?
It's not- like in my opinion, because I agree that he could have done without the B word, fine. But I think if anything, what was missing was the word bad. Like he's talking about these men wanting to be treated like bad bees, like an ASAP Rocky type, right?
Yep.
And so perhaps if he said that, like, that's something that's something that's so very specific. Hopefully it wouldn't have gone on this tangent. But like he said, the black woman
No,
listening,
it would have DJ
No.
because they were trying to catch him on something and then they just ran with it.
Yeah, but they want to catch him, and the only person who could catch him on something is someone as smart, which is this one, right?
Yep, and I wish he
Issue
would not have
though-
done it.
The
Yeah.
issue now is you are in a position, Waves, that you have to take this L.
Yeah.
To move from this, you don't get to be defensive. You get to say, you know what, you're right. I probably shouldn't have said B and move on. If you can't do that, I'm gonna have a problem.
Yeah. And in his defense, I think he tried to.
Yeah.
He
did.
explained and then he was like, yeah.
Yeah. But the black woman will understand what I mean.
Yep. And we do.
Well, like I'm not saying like don't say it because I'm like I say this all the time. Like that's not right at all. But it's essentially about when we're talking about the systems of power and when we talk about dismantling patriarchy and we talk about masculinity and what that means and what that looks like to us. And I can say even to y'all as someone as cis men, because my perspective of it is going to be completely different from how you all experienced it, having come from a different place. So like when growing up, I have two brothers. The way my father taught my
I really do like him though. I like him a lot.
Yeah, no, I
No,
like
I
him.
do. Like I get what he's going for, so I don't hate it. It's just like
Yeah.
y'all were a
I mean,
unified front.
right. He pissed me off and he need to be in timeout a little bit, but I still fucks with him.
Yeah.
brothers what it would be to be what it meant to be a man and how to show up and what masculinity meant. It was always domination, it's power, it's strength, and it was never really softness, like protection, not softness. So I wanted to combat the idea that being a good man, or a man is being like, or men are natural protectors or natural providers. I don't think that's the case at all. Men are not. You can't be a natural protector and provider when you are the one that's causing harm. Right.
Yeah. Oh, period. Ate that. He ate that.
Yes, slave. Yes, come through.
Ate that up. Ate that right on up.
So what are you protecting? You're protecting. You say you're protecting women.
You said that so eloquently.
You're
It's so simple.
Wait, what do you mean to say that eloquently? We say that over here every day. Every day is every.
No. Isn't that funny? You see, the places that people are reaching that we reached like years ago. You know what I mean? It's like, y'all finally arrived. Y'all have arrived. Thank you for joining us.
He said it the way I was trying to say it. Then you be doing this motherfucking hands like this. Like, I'm gonna fuck you up.
So that is largely how we wrong.
And then we talk about masculinity. When we're teaching young men and boys,
I think we on to something here.
Yeah.
Ew, why are you in there? Why did you? Oh. Like that ain't got nothing to do with you. What they just did ain't got nothing to do with you.
Is that Quavo?
Yeah, all up in people's business. Like he wanted to be a part of the moment, girl. Shut up and sit down.
He's offered literally zero in this entire conversation. Zero,
Right.
nothing.
I mean, to be fair, I did skip all of his parts, so I don't know what he said.
Yeah, it
I
gave
do
nothing.
not
I'm
care.
sure.
Yeah, I do not care.
What masculinity is, it's always an antithesis to femininity.
Exactly right.
So then it's just like, oh, to be a man and to be strong and to show up means you don't be like a woman. So
Right,
a woman is less than. It's always going to be down.
So let's go back to what we were talking about. Okay, listen.
Right.
What I was trying to say to you is this.
I think.
Oh God, see,
He's still
you pressed
going?
the hand, and now you still trying to address me.
Oh,
If
my
you thought
gosh.
shaking my hand was going to make me docile to some foolishness that you're about to say, I hope you know that's wrong.
Here we go. Here we go, guys.
Everybody in this motherfucking room. I'm 70 years old. My mother.
Yeah,
We
we
don't
got
care.
it. We got it.
Like if you're insecure about your age, say that.
Right, we got it. You're slipping into the grave.
No,
we get
that's
it. We
wrong.
get
No,
it.
no,
We
no.
get
I
it.
reject that. I
We
reject
get
that. I
it. The
reject that.
casket
I
is slowly
reject that.
closing.
No,
You're
no,
scared.
no,
We
no,
get
no,
it.
mute.
Damn. He keeps bringing it up every No. We know why he's bringing it up. He's trying
Yeah.
to tell you I'm the oldest. Y'all need to respect me.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't agree. I think
Yeah,
people who
that's
bring
what I
up
feel
their
like.
age that way are insecure about it.
No, I agree. I agree. I think they are insecure, but I also think he's trying to like little boy them in a way.
Yes. Two things can
Yeah.
be true.
Like,
Yeah.
listen to me. I'm 70. I know what I'm talking about. Listen to me. And it's like, yeah, no.
Why would I listen to your cheating self? No, thank you.
Right.
Goodbye.
Why would I?
I committed suicide when I was 4. My father was a dysfunctional alcoholic.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That don't excuse you cheating.
Yeah. Go ahead and just close it. Close the doors.
I'm just learning. Like you said, I think when you learn, you gotta do better.
Yeah.
So now,
But you just said you're just now to
You
stop.
just said you're not doing better. So
Right.
I'm trying to
you
do
just
better. So we
and then
talk
you just yelled and screamed at this guy and showed us how emotionally unregulated you were. So where's the
Right.
do better? Where's the do
Right.
better? You
Right.
actually got verbally violent and started physically posturing. What about that was healed? All right.
Sorry, Layla. I'll let it play.
okay, listen.
Right.
What I was trying to say to you is this.
I think.
Everybody in this motherfucking room. I'm 70 years old. My mother committed suicide when I was 4. My father was a dysfunctional alcoholic. I'm just learning. Like you said, I think when you learn, you gotta do better.
Yeah.
So now I'm trying to do better.
So we talking about trusting black women, because that's why the fuck I'm here. And I don't like doing this kind of shit. Because my brain is on another level, because I live with the boss. I live with a queen who's a boss, that if you saw me, and I'm just saying this, and that's why I gotta
I hate this.
every 18 seconds a woman gets beaten in this country.
You're not with no boss. You cheated on her. You disrespected her repeatedly. You said, and she stuck around. She not no boss. I'm sorry to that lady. Love you down. Don't know you, but probably a good woman. I ain't care nothing about that. No self-respect, most likely.
His woman been catching strays since he's been here.
You've been disrespecting this woman the whole time you've been here, talking about she a boss. A boss is not about to sit up there and let you disrespect him like that. I don't know her. Hats off to her. I'm not disrespecting her, but from my perspective, it would be wild for a boss to sit up there and have a dusty man disrespect and play in her face.
Right. And maybe she's broken, because he feels very volatile to me. He said he's hurt her over and over and over again. I hope she's doing all right. I hope she's doing all right.
By a man. When a woman is killed, it's by the domestic partner. So it's a lot of things that y'all are talking about that's true, that in order for us as black and Latino men, or you Latin?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm half Latin.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I just
Black and Latino. Wait, you black? Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
he's biracial, y'all.
This is so funny.
Black and Latina is not even a mixture. You know that, right?
No.
Oh, no, but I'm just saying, what I'm saying, nobody at this table is wrong. In order to love black women, we got to figure out where we are as men and how to get away from what you say, that patriarchal kind of bullshit that we've been taught. Like your dad, be nice to everybody else, but got his thumb on your mother's head. That's not love.
So what happens when you come to a woman that you don't see as a queen?
Okay,
Relax. Right now, we just got done doing the No Kings rally, right? Talking about kings, talking about Donald Trump.
I hate to sound like the grandfather, but I am. Is when you meet a woman who maybe has gone through Trump and has come out of that Trump and has fixed herself in terms of her tone and respect to a man, and she's gentle, she disarms you. But if you never seen that, you don't even know how to react to it. And in the beginning, when I met my girl, I was so fucking mean, and I was tough, and I was all out there, and I was all over the place, and I was disrespectful, and whether it's dopamine or oxytocin in her face, and I crushed her. This.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a chop.
Did he just say I crushed her?
Yep.
That is insane. That is.
Yeah.
Demas, you can be mixed ethnically with Latin. It's not a race, but you can be mixed. If my dad is black Jamaican and my mom is black Cuban, I am black. Now I can say I am mixed with, like I get what you're saying. Ethnically, I am both Cuban and Jamaican, right? You don't generally say I am mixed with black and Cuban. I mean, even if you say that, to me, that doesn't, it means nothing to me. No, it literally, if I mix with black and Colombian, it's like, are you saying the person who is Colombian is not black? Because it's not clear. To me, that's not like a clear statement. Also, when you say you are black and Colombian, are you black American? Are you black from Nigeria? Are you black from Jamaica? Are you black from somewhere in South America? When you say you're black, and black presumes, when you say I am black and Puerto Rican, you're presuming that I know what black you are, one, and two, what kind of Puerto Rican you are. So no, it's literally from maybe from your cultural perspective, you know what is being said. From my perspective, I have no clue what you're saying. When someone say that to me, and I've had someone say that to me, and I just kind of moved on and like, oh, okay, and then left, but I did not know what they mean at all. Like, from my perspective, I have no clue what you mean, because I am Black. Kilo is Black. And when you say I am Black and Puerto Rican, I don't know if you mean my Black or Black Jamaican or Kilo's Black American. I have no clue. And then when you say Puerto Rican, I also don't know what you mean.
Really happened. And I called my partner, and one of my partners was a thug. He said, fix it. My other partner said, when you...
And this is true. You can be multi-ethnic Black. I just don't know what you mean racially. Or even ethnically, actually. Huh?
I was gonna say you need to start speaking on biracial people. Let them be free. Let them be free.
Where you leave them is where they stay. If we talk about being here to trust Black women, we cannot trust Black women unless every man that I know, and I'm still struggling with being monogamous in the streets because I'm well known.
Here we go. Here we go. The girlies are fighting them off. He's fighting off the girls. The girls are fighting to jump in that wheelchair. You hear me?
He's still cheating on his boss at home.
Correct. He's still his boss woman at home. He's still struggling with monogamy. At 70. I have a lot of questions, but they're not appropriate, so I'm gonna just let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Is we got to start with, I believe, therapy.
Girl, you still struggling with monogamy at 70 years
Just stop. Just stop. Like at this point, I'm at this point, I'm pretty sure Ethel doesn't even care.
Yeah, just go ahead and open up that.
You know what I mean? Like at this point, I don't think Ethel cares about this. Like this is what are we doing?
Or at least reading and going into ourselves, holding ourselves accountable, and say, yeah, I fucked up.
But you were still effing up. You're like, I'm still struggling with cheating. Like, look, it's just like you don't care about an accountability. That man tried to hold you accountable and you didn't care.
Correct.
Because the first thing, what am I calling my buddy? I said, man, she had my phone for you a fucking month. He said, nigga, just don't say you did it.
We gotta meet people where they are. Sometimes I think you're saying reading. Reading is not the only important thing because a lot of people. People can read and not.
Everybody's taking every fucking thing I said. Hold on, bro. I'm not saying that. Stop taking the shit that I'm saying out of context, bro.
Oh, he hates being addressed. Like hates.
Yep.
Like,
he cannot handle criticism at all.
That's
at
insane.
At all.
That's insane. Like he like this wasn't even like he was like, oh, it's not reading only. Like you should do a like it's like, girl.
Yeah.
I'm explaining some concept.
You're talking about reading. I'm saying reading is a myriad of shit you got right.
That's not what I'm even going to. People read and don't understand what they're reading. You just said that you're a woman, you're Black queen. She's a queen to you. And essentially, you kind of alluded to the reason that she was a Black queen to you was because she was gentle to you and was able to make you feel like, oh, I can open up and feel safe.
And you pummeled her to the ground, and you're still cheating on her. Please continue.
I think the word used was crush.
Yes. Yes.
He crushed her.
Yes.
I said, what I was trying to say, she's held me accountable.
Held you accountable.
And forced me, man.
You didn't in a soft way that made you able to do it.
Because I'm about to walk the fuck out of here. We right here.
Then leave.
Then go.
Leave.
Please.
Why are y'all cuddling this man? Y'all got your content. Let him walk out.
Okay, but I'm saying, in order for us to trust, if this is about fucking trusting Black women, then you gotta be able to let your woman hold you accountable when you do patriarchal shit.
You agree, right?
And when you come from the streets, that's almost impossible. Because we grew up, like you said, fuck that bitch. It's just so complicated. And in order for you to grow, even at 50, and I agree with you, you have to take yourself accountable. But when y'all bring me in this motherfucker, I'm living this. The main theme is trusting Black women, but how do we get ourselves as men fixed to be able to love them the way they need to be
Well,
loved.
that's the beauty of this conversation because we won't get to that. That's the beauty of this exercise.
Shut, Luke James, go. You can go to. You can go to. Because I needed them to go back to the question they were going to ask or the comment they were going to make, because he thought he could distract by getting mad and loud and annoying. But I promise you, I wouldn't have forgotten my question or comment. I would have let him finish, and then I would have just gone back to what I was going to say. You're too gentle, and that you're too kind. It's not working. You need to like go in.
That has been created here and that will continue on because it can't be figured out in this round table. But we talking
about part two.
We are taking the steps.
I got you.
This is one. We are right now, currently, right now, everybody in this room, harmoniously trying to lay this one brick to create more foundation that we can build on to be able to have a place of trust that Black women feel like they can come into
It
this
ain't
space
happening.
with a
And if any Black woman looked at y'all except these two over here and said, I can trust, delusional. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. There ain't no trust there. Brick by boring brick. It's not working. You hang it up.
out with us. That we will listen and we will sit here and be gentle with ourselves. That we don't understand. That I don't understand what's being said. I think somebody's hearing me wrong. Somebody's saying wrong. Somebody's talking over me. Something's happening to me. These are all things that don't allow women to come and open up to us because we are ready to play football every goddamn time.
Definitely.
Right now, we gotta. So that's why we gotta have our space to ourselves. A man has to have his space to himself.
It's patriarchal. Can I ask a question to you?
Yeah.
People are living in broken marriage is not working in this culture. 3 out of 5 marriages end in divorce. So people are living in fear inside of their own homes. So the question I'm asking is for guys who straight from the hood. Is it possible for those guys to sit in here with us and hear us?
No. No, it's not. Next question. Because apparently that's what you want to be told. Every time, I'm from the hood. I'm living it right now. So apparently we can't talk then. Apparently we can't talk. What am I supposed to do? Cuddle you like, oh my God, you're from the hood. You don't understand. So let me break. No. You can be smart too. You know what is right. Like because you're quote unquote from the hood don't mean you don't know right from wrong. No. I refuse to accept that. So if that's what I need to accept for us to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. I'm not going to sit out and baby you. Like, I'm not going to sit here and think you're less than human. Like, I'm not doing that. If you're not adult enough to have a conversation because you're from the hood, then we can't have a conversation, point blank, period.
And
being from the streets, I spent 2 years of my life locked up fighting 2 life sentences. It took a woman, and going back to what you were saying as well about how we as men got to stop relying on women. Women are natural nurturers and providers. It took a woman to show me love to say, this ain't how you do it.
Let's hang this up. Hang the women are natural nurturers and providers. So that's how you get to utilize what they have for your benefit while stomping them to the ground or crushing them. I don't like this natural stuff. I don't like gender essentialist foolishness. I do not. Because it always have women doing all the labor. Always.
And my first mindset being from the street, bitch, who you talking to? That's what I was thinking. But I had to understand it's 2 parts to that. You either want to be a better person or you can accept what you think is right. And so once she educated me on certain things and said, no, baby, we don't do it like this. You need to go to therapy. You need to do it. It was a lot of things that I felt like I should have been compatible about, but I wasn't because I know I talk to God and say, I need answers. My answers ain't always going to come through a man. For sure. I was talking.
So she dragged you from prison, helped you, build you up, but you sat up here talking about men should be able to lead even when they can't provide. So you want to lead a woman who've literally dragged you up by your collar and made you a better human being, and you should lead her. And she's sitting there making you lead her when you can't provide. Got it. Women made men feel like they should be leaders because ain't no way. You were at the bottom of bottom and she dragged you up by the heel on your chin, and you on TV, YouTube, or whatever, talking about you the leader even if you can't provide.
ought to believe that it did because a man should raise a man. But a woman is nurturing and caring. And if she cares about herself, she cares about her counterpart. So it's up to us to listen, to accept. We don't have to agree. 90% of the time, I don't agree. The fact that you can say, I accept, I receive what you're saying, you don't interrupt, you don't defend yourself. These are all.
I got a question. Is that hard for you as a street guy? Was that
Not him interrupting her, not him now. Period.
It's hard right now.
I get you. I get it. But I'm just making sure everybody get hurt. All right.
No, it's not.
It is hard. It's hard because as a man, I know what I want to do, but I also know I'm trying to break a system that God is helping me break because I have to unlearn what I thought was right. And her doing it, and not only that, even going into becoming monogamous. Naturally, it's not instinctually something I want to do. However, I do understand the game of life to know that this is chess and you can't cheat. As a key, which I am, my key only goes for one lock. I can't unlock every house. So I have to protect my home. As beautiful it is outside, it's the same way inside. So because of that, I can't trick myself out of position thinking that when I'm so focused on this, I'm focused on this. My kids, my woman. I don't have time to kind of step out and be like, I gotta come on. She ain't always gonna be.
He ain't saying nothing right now, by the way. Not a thing is being said right now. The lock, key, protect house, nothing is being said.
Like, bro, why do y'all need all this? Why do y'all need all this? You want somebody to be faithful to you, right? Okay, be faithful.
Right.
You don't think it's a struggle? And that's what pisses me off about these men. You don't think it's a struggle? The average woman can lay down with a different man every night. A man who's more well endowed, a man who has more money, a man who looks better than you, very easily. But women do not do that. And we actually have significantly more options. If we're able to be faithful, y'all are too. You just don't care to be. It's not all this, my key is only for this house and I can't go to the house down the block. Shut your ass up. Just be single if you really want to be single. But no, you cannot stand on your own 2 feet. That's why you have to jump through all these hoops. Because you don't want to cheat on her so much that she'll actually leave you, and then you'll really have no choice but to sink or swim, and you'll probably end up sinking. That's what the reality of the situation is. I'm tired of them talking.
Same.
Distraction. And as a man, I'm trying to win this game of chess. I can't do it, but I need to feel that lust. I need to feel that because I know I'm built to overcome these obstacles that are set in my way to make me go off course.
I have a question. When you say you don't naturally have an inclination towards monogamy, what does that mean to you? I was going to clarify that. You're like wanting to be in a monogamous relationship that is important to you and for your partner. So when you're out in the streets, what is it that you feel that you're fighting in order to remain in a monogamous relationship?
So for me personally, I don't put myself in a situation where I don't with it no more. I don't go out to the club. Okay. I don't hang around women. It's discipline. I got discipline.
Girl, wait, is it that serious? Is it that serious for men? For real?
This sounds like Cam Newton.
That is insane. Is it that is self-control that difficult? Dang.
It's not that it's difficult. It's that it's just easier to give into it. So yeah, let me just not even be around women, period. Because if any woman gives me the opportunity, I'm gonna fold. That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. I suppose it is a lack of discipline, but it's not an incapability. It's a refusal to do better. You can't convince me otherwise.
Discipline is the reward for being disciplined is the outcome of what makes men so great and what makes men be able to understand. So if I know that
what make men so great, they're sitting here talking about dismantling patriarchy. And when patriarchal ideals come about, when he said men should lead, right, without money, when he's like, discipline is what make men so great, the fact that no one is addressing the patriarchal norms being reinforced by his language is insane. Mind you, I'm actually annoyed with not Waves. What name did we give light skin Hispanic? What's
Lath.
Lath.
Yeah.
You jump down Wave's throat. You jump down Gay Boy's throat when he said the B word, because you're like, oh, the historical context, but you ignore all of the misogynistic and patriarchal talking points being espoused. You don't address that at all.
Imagine thinking that not cheating makes you a great man. Imagine that.
certain things that's going to put me in those positions. I know
I'm putting you in that position hypothetically. That's what I'm saying. So like when you were out in the clubs and you were presented, what was it that you're like, yo, fuck my girl, I want to be with this girl right now?
Because boy, like you said, it's a lack of validation that I thought I needed, because the thing that made me feel like a man was that post nut. That post nut made me feel wanted because it started as a child.
I'm not a man, but I'm going to go ahead and say that is incredibly inaccurate, because there is such a thing called post-nut clarity. But after you ejaculate, that is when the guilt is supposed to set in. Are you saying that you're looking forward to that moment? Okay.
This is so disgusting and degenerate to me. So it is what it is.
We become adults. We don't understand. You grow. The inside of you is always that child seeking that validation, that satisfaction of whatever didn't go right in life. Like that's what it was for me. So as I learned that in therapy, I had to learn to discipline myself.
So these men went to therapy and found all their excuses. That's what it sounded like. It felt like they went to therapy and got their excuses ready.
My thing is, you were this child, you were this little boy. What the hell were you doing in grown women's faces then? Shouldn't you have found another girl? Shouldn't you have found a little girl? Like, shouldn't you have found somebody just as immature as you? Somebody who would do you the way you were doing the woman that you were
like
doing
if you're 27 and you're a little boy, find someone that's running the streets too.
Exactly, but they never want that now, do they? They are allowing themselves to engage in the same behavior that would make a woman not worth partnership in their own eyes.
Right.
This is foolishness.
I can't put myself in situations where that natural feeling, because if we only ask these questions when it comes to human race. We don't ask why lions go around fucking.
Here we go. Animalistic instinct. I mean, I'm just an animal. Like, they do this naturally. So why y'all mad that I'm just out here just zipping it and doing it? That's insane as a justification. So when they call people animals, like there's a racist disgust that comes, like, it's racist and I'm disgusted by it. So hearing black men talk about themselves in this animalistic way is actually very annoying to me. Like, anthropomorphizing in this way about like projecting like human qualities onto animals is weird. We are better than animals. Well, we should be, at least.
That's why monkeys.
The human animal is better than all other animals, and we can tell stories. We have self-control. We can fight nature. Everything. Like, I don't like this.
Go around the man is always allowed to go around and procreate in other animal kingdoms, but when it comes to us, instead of sitting there saying it's like men are dogs, that's all we know, but nobody gets to the bottom of why do men feel this way that they have to go and do this, and maybe that's just their natural being. But as a man,
period. Maybe it's just man's natural being. Period. That's your argument, and now he's gonna try to retract it after he said it.
You still have to learn to discipline yourself, and you can't run with
right, because that made sense in your head. That made sense when you thought about it before you said it.
Just because that's how you feel. I might feel like killing somebody. That don't mean I won't go to jail. Right. And it's repercussions. So once you understand how to love yourself and understand karma doesn't always come back in the form of a woman cheating on you because you cheated on her. You may have been able to get a position and make more money, or because you cheated, you trick yourself out of a position that you just didn't know would come about. So it's necessary.
I don't necessarily agree that there's a natural order to men or women being monogamous or polyamorous or polygamous or whatever. I do think that that's a social construct. Sure. But at the end of the day, it is about the responsibility that you hold when you know you're going to have sex with somebody. Yes. What's going to come out of that, right? Yes. And in that, a lot of the time, it is children, right? Yes. And are you going to be able to take care of that child? Are you subjecting another human to some harm? Yes. You know what I'm saying? Yes. And in our society right now, we got to think about the danger, especially we in Georgia right now, in my home state, Texas, you got abortion bans. Mm-hmm. And what does that mean for that woman now to make that decision for herself, to be able to make that decision for herself, to be able to care for herself and that child? So I do want to go back a little bit to when we're thinking about trusting Black women and the origins around the abortion bans and painting Black women as more prone to whatever, like justifying abortion bans by our behavior.
I hate to say it, but I'm for abortions.
Shocker. Shocker. Oh, he's for, oh, I would have never guessed.
Wait, that wasn't a question though. I don't. Anyway, it's fine.
Abortion bans by our behavior.
I hate to say it, but I'm for abortions if a woman believes that that's the right thing because it's her body.
Why do you hate to say that? I think, I think
that's what we all agree. The other standpoint of people saying,
well, yeah, why would you say I hate to say it, I'm pro-abortion? I doubt anyone here is against abortion. Yeah, that was a weird thing for him to say. Maybe he's not actually for it. Maybe that's not what he meant. Or maybe he didn't pick up on the political positioning of the men around him. I don't understand. Anyway, let's hear it. He's gonna explain.
and like you're killing something. This thing doesn't have a thought process, and we're going straight to the embryo, the baby, and not worrying about the carrier.
Right.
By thinking like, nah, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Everybody's not making a choice of abortion based off of the fact I don't want to do this, or I was being irresponsible.
Of course, that actually, because we in the Bible Belt.
Yeah.
You from Atlanta? I'm from Texas. A lot of the conversation around abortion usually comes from this perspective of Christianity and murder and abortion equaling murder. And for me, this being coming from, I got a master's degree in adult and higher education and human relations, and I learned a lot about how the abolitionist movement got hijacked by
Palestine.
Why are you laughing? I thought he was making a point, and then I didn't care. It's just no.
No, I'm just laughing for no reason.
What do we? I said, like, pro-life is not about life. Like, what are we talking about? Like, we do what we do. We understand white people are becoming the minority. Making these laws helps encourage white women to keep having babies, so white people can still be white, so white people can still be in power.
All while black women are criminalized. It's crazy to me. It's like we have so many policies that's passed throughout this country that is like literally criminalize abortion. Which
say if your mother had chose that, you know, so like, how, does that put you in like a weird position of how you view abortion?
Absolutely. Yes, but also I'm still whatever she needs. I'm still that type of person. I mean, obviously I don't want to be aborted, right? But also I'm not the one having the baby. I'm not the one having this life or death experience. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Yeah. It just is. I watched my girl have my child. It was beautiful, but it was the most scariest shit I've ever experienced in my life to this day. I can't fathom what she was thinking about in this moment as I'm sitting here trying to be supportive, trying to just be present, trying to in my mind decide if I'm gonna watch her or am I not gonna watch her. Am I gonna, all the things, because it's once in a lifetime. It's my first child. Do I want to see her? Do I want to turn my head? It's like all these, and that's bullshit. Because what it came to was no, I'm be present. Get out of your head, man. Fuck all that. Be present right here with her right now, with her and your child. Because when she stops breathing, he stops breathing. You understand? So right now, all this is none of what you think about means nothing. Right now is everything about her.
Okay.
Right. So
I also want to bring in that abortion is about being able to control your body. Like you were saying that earlier, the government shouldn't have any choice in that. It's when we're talking about someone birthing a child or not, right, and having that choice to do so. I want to take it back to when we were talking about the accountability around that, the ability to raise that child, the ability to protect your partner, the ability to protect that child doesn't just fall with the partner, and it doesn't just fall with the mama. It's the community and the environment around them to be able to parent somebody. It's the community and healthy resources around them, right? And how are we going to foster that? So when you're forced to have a kid, when you're forced to make a decision that you don't want to necessarily, right? You're not able to build the power of that community in the way that it should be. You're setting that it's abusive, right? You're saying that you have to come to whatever, like you said, they trying to cancel federal benefits, they trying to cancel any type of resource to help yourself. You're putting them in a position where they have to have an environment that's not going to be the healthiest, that's not going to build the most power. And so many people are going to have to take up that responsibility and that harm in that society, in that village, in that community. So while it is very much about like you and your partner's decision and who you have sex with, that is a question around discipline and responsibility.
If you're telling me you have any child and tell me that I have a say in it, please know that I'm not a part of that community. Do not carry your child over here for me to take care of. Thank you very much.
think we disconnected a lot of the time from all of the other people who are going to be affected and can actually foster that strong environment for that kid, or the decision to not have that kid, right?
When you talk about bodily autonomies, it's I think when we think about abortion, we're only thinking about getting rid of a kid.
Right.
Like a lot of times, abortion is necessary to keep the mom from dying, right? And it's because the child is not even viable, and that's what the government is trying to control when they say things like a total abortion ban, where in cases of rape, incest, or in cases of extreme like some health issue, or there's going to be an issue where the survival is at risk. Then there's
It is kind of diabolical that in the discussion of abortion and reproductive rights, he is the only one that seems to know anything. Do you find that weird? Like anything in depth? Because like he is right. Like they keep talking about like unaliving a child or whatever, or a fetus, but like it's beyond that. And so like the way that it feels simplified, the way that they're engaging with this. And it's like kind of one-dimensional, and maybe it's just to address the larger point of abortion and not the more nuanced parts of like reproductive rights. So I'm glad he's bringing it up.
No, I agree that it's strange because this is like the third time they've brought it up, and it's okay if you don't have the specific language. They all agree. They all seem to be pro-choice. They all feel like the woman should decide for herself. Okay. Why have we revisited the same topic that only one person seems to be well versed in for the third time? That is what doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Nothing should be allowed. So in that case, then you lose a child and then you lose the mom as well.
I've always hated any part of this aspect of this world, of this life, where we got to entertain somebody else's point of view of what I'm gonna do with my body or what a woman's gonna do with her body to keep herself alive. God brought us here, so naturally I got the right to fight. So whatever I got to do, I'm gonna do. But now somebody telling me to live here, you got to let me tell you whether you can fight or not fight. But ultimately, this entire situation doesn't care if you live or die.
Is this man high? I think he might be. I have no evidence that he's high, so I'm not suggesting that he is in fact high. I'm saying the words coming out of his mouth are incoherent. That's
Even
all.
if he was high, I would have worn off by now. So no, he's not high.
Right.
You know what I mean? Not you. You feel me? Like it will. Let's say we all go along with this shit of like no abortion. All right, you got it. No abortion type shit or whatever. But somebody's going to get abortion if they got enough money, if they got the right skin tone, if they got the right people that love them, right? But black, it's just like I hate that we got to constantly go through this entertain this bullshit because at the end of the day, fuck them. Yeah. You know, I just wish we could get past this stupid shit. It's boring.
You can afford the privacy. You can afford.
Girl, please go get us an album and leave the conversation alone. Like if like you said nothing, just go write another song or something. I don't know.
Other means if you're compromising the doctor's decision to make decisions about what to do during birth, you're compromising the community's decision.
Yes.
You compromising so many people's decision about what to do with their resources and their bodies by compromising this woman's and abusing the power over this woman's decision to do with what she needs to do with her body.
That upholds like
Kilo, you there? Kilo. She not there.
was the patriarchy, which who said abolition? You're talking about abolition, abolitionist movement. Like every, sorry, I'm about to go in 30 different directions. Bring it back. Bring it back.
We here.
Every civil right that ever existed started with abolition of black people. Because if you free black people, that means you got to free everybody. Come on.
Abolition of who? Did this man just say abolition of black people? Let me not. I'm being nitpicky. It's too late. I'm gonna leave them alone.
Right? And slavery is more, the abolition of slavery is not just about people working in fields. It is about white men being able to rape black women to make property to have more slaves. That is what to be about abolition means, to be about the body autonomy of black women. Period. Period. So, period. And what we're fighting against.
Okay, so it can't be period and. That's not how grammar works. But you were, it can't be like period And so the sentence continue, not a period, a comma. Not a period. I need to go to bed. I'm annoying.
Naturally, is that we're all the descendants of survivors.
Yes.
I'm gonna say it again.
Yeah.
We are the descendants of survivors. Self-preservation is in our blood, it's in our DNA.
Yeah.
So to go against self-preservation is technically to be insane.
Absolutely.
Technically. So what we're fighting is, okay, we are a people that are resilient, and our ability to endure is what has kept us going. But that can't quite work anymore if we want what we say we want.
For sure.
So how, I guess my question is, and we're not gonna figure it out right here at this table, right? And understanding that it's a destination. Sorry, it's not a destination; it's a journey.
Sure.
Understanding that it's a process. It's a planting a seed under which the tree will never maybe sit, right? But it's like, but we eating fruit off of trees that we didn't plant,
right?
And so, how do we keep that going? How do we keep the ball in the air? How do we take this dialogue that we've had here, even the hard parts of it, and go, you know what? 30 days from now, like, he was right, and that's all that matters sometimes. Right? It's like it doesn't matter. Like he couldn't admit in this moment, you know, but okay, I planted the seed. The seed was planted. How do we keep nurturing that? How do we keep this going outside of this, right? Like, and how do we? It's so.
I think we got to make patriarchy look not attractive. Yes, I think they're right.
Quick, just because I love that everybody talking about patriarchy and using the words, but what does that mean? Because I think what are the alt-right appealing to that makes people, because they're not saying, hey, come to the patriarchy, everybody. It's great over here. You get what I'm saying? You want to be a real man. Let me tell you what a real man
is. Powerful, dominate. I'm gonna make more money than you. I'm gonna be able to control. And it's essentially that.
The man of the house, he makes the decisions. The woman sits there and listens. Ain't only two places in the world for a woman: in the kitchen and the bedroom. Type of mind, that stupid shit.
So I go around a lot of poor white people, working class white folks, who, when Trump was coming in, I saw this coming a mile away. Because for them, there's a box that everybody gets to check in order to progress. Black people can check a box and progress a little bit. Queer people can check a box and progress a little bit, but there's no box for white people. And you're telling me I have a privilege that I've never seen before. That's their.
You're telling me I progressed.
So it's like, but everyone else is having power. I got to maintain power because it's about power. So how do we either destabilize the ideology around power, or how do we shift?
It's things like this. It's owning our, I guess if you can, our patriarchy, and redesigning what that looks like, right? Redesigning, like, say, myself as an artist. I'm a true believer in absolute love. You know what I mean? That's what that's my focus. I'm
Now, tell me why I'm here eating the chili powder only. I'm not even eating the mangoes anymore. I'm just eating the chili powder because these men pissing me off. I need something to kickstart my system because they're pissing me off in a way that, like, I'm like shutting down.
Because it's like, oh, well, you know, the question is, what do we do next and all this stuff? Well, I
But we have to do
witnessed,
something here.
right?
First of all, y'all have to do something here. Y'all thinking about next when nothing has been done in this.
Nothing, absolutely nothing. Because the most problematic man at the table was only ever checked by 2 out of the 8. I mean, 1 is gone now, so I'll just say 2 out of the 7, and that is a problem. You want to know what to do? I was very far away from the mic. You want to know what to do? You want to know what you can do? You can start by doing a better job of calling out problematic behavior and problematic language, even when it's uncomfortable, even when the person lacks regulation. You can start there. Until y'all do that as a collective, you can't do anything else.
Right.
Stop engaging in these meaningless ass conversations. Like this and I don't say this lightly. This was useless. It was useless because, again, we saw yet another example of a problematic Black man using problematic language and not being checked, at least by the majority, at the very least. All of you don't have to be in agreement, but it was two of the 8 men who heard his rhetoric said something. That is a problem. Start there. Until you do that, all of this is useless.
Yeah, agreed.
right? You know, but I mean, like, I do believe that is my purpose, right? To instill passion and romance and connection, and that's my way. And do love is inside, and so therefore.
Glitch, because if I don't change the glitch, too many people gonna catch on to the cycle and start to pivot, and then you're gonna start coming together. But as long as I change it,
Trust
and I know
Black
how to
woman.
change it, me coming out of the music industry,
Trust
you know,
Black woman pins.
I
Oh, how
can't-
sweet. How sweet. I was trying to figure out what was on that. Trust Black woman pins. Guys. They're the good guys. They're the good guys, everyone. In case you didn't know. Yeah, I'm getting tired and aggravated.
on what I thought was the way of success for a black man. Until I had started understanding, I started losing in the music game when I started giving a fuck about business, because now I got kids to feed. So it's not making sense that I'm looking good with a diamond chain, bust down, driving a car that ain't even mine. So let's make it make sense so I can start. And that's when I had to really start understanding how purpose worked, because I had to understand these music business and these labels are not driven off of the music that we make. They're called passive and residual income. They're invested in prisons. They're invested in pharmaceuticals. It's necessary that they push and give people like NBA Youngboy the chains and the gleam and the money that they give them, because that's how we get the horny little brothers that we get to start early into going out the wrong way to where we don't trust black women. Because we're saying, what was that you were saying earlier? What Future say?
I tell the truth to my nigga, I lie to my bitch.
It's not supposed to be like that. We don't understand that these women are gods, but it's necessary that they had it.
All right, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. By the way, y'all gonna be sick of me because I will not be wearing anything besides mustard yellow or just yellow on here ever again. Because I never anyway. This was useless, pretty useless. There are two men on there that I do genuinely like, and I would love to have a conversation with. The problem is we have nothing that we disagree with that I heard. So I don't know what that conversation would be about, but at least two men were good. Now, will any of them date you? Probably not. That's wild. That is wild. That the people, but maybe one of them will actually.
Yeah, we only know Joseph's sexuality. He's the only one that he's close to.
But so like it's just insane to me that the people who are like, oh, I'll date black women don't like talk about how to defend and love black women and listen to like it's just weird.
The people who are having trouble articulating their love for black women, how they show up for black women, and the black woman struggle are the same ones that have children with black women, have had black female girlfriends and romantic partners. Long-term partners as well, in Clifton's case, I'm assuming. But yet they can't seem to articulate anything from the black woman's perspective. That's very interesting. But yet, again, I can't speak to late sexuality, but Joseph, as somebody who is not sexually attracted to black women, seems to have a perfect understanding. Isn't that funny?
Right.
Funny, but not surprising.
I'm just trying to figure out what the purpose of this outside of PR was.
No, you hit the nail on the head. It was just PR. It was just another, hey, look, black woman, we're trying to be better. We're trying to do better. We're one of the good ones. You see, the bad ones aren't having these conversations, and we are.
Like, it's insane to me that there was not a clear articulation of the problem and how to solve it.
Because every time somebody was articulating it, they just moved on to the next one and made it about black men again.
Yeah.
Which I feel like, again, this is a conversation this is a conversation being had among black men. If you wanted it to just be about black men, then do that. But they know why they needed to bring black women into it, because black men are not going to watch. They don't care about having productive conversations. Too many people, even problematic people like Fresh and Fit, like KS, and all of these people said they do not watch the productive stuff. So they knew in order to rack up those views, they knew they had to at least give black women the impression that it was about them, because they know black women eat that stuff up. Simply put, that is it.
Even when not a word was about black women.
Every time. I don't know what his name was, but every time, we'll just call him the moderator, asked a question that's centered on black women, it would immediately become about black men again, unless it was Lath or Joseph answering the question. That is sad. That's very sad that you can't even have a conversation that centers on black women. It's okay if these concepts are new to you. It's okay if you need some time. That's where the editing is supposed to come into play.
Right.
Y'all are supposed to be able to sit with these questions and really think about it, and only open your mouth if you have something to say. I'm sorry, I've never heard, what's his name? Luke Evans. I've never heard his music before, and it's going to stay that damn way. because I am not interested. I'm not of the belief that your music or whatever your artistry is can be so grand that I'm going to look past this foolishness. He could not even answer the question of how he shows up for Black women. Okay, you don't date Black women. That's completely fine. You don't have to. Okay, I remember him bringing up his mother situation. I'm not going to touch that. You don't have any Black female relatives, no Black female friends, nothing. You don't have any reference point as a Black man at your level. That was disgusting.
So Luke James has an amazing falsetto, but that's it.
Great. Still don't care.
Yeah, you should listen to that song.
Nope.
I Want You. No.
I will now. I'm going to actively avoid any song by the name of "I Want You" just because you said that. So thank you for telling me the song that you.
No. Like it's like a really impressive falsetto in that song. Like I can't even do it. I mean, I can do the first falsetto, but then he goes up 2 more times.
Oh, how nice.
You don't be a hater.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying I'm not interested.
All right, I won't play it then. I will respect your wishes.
Like that was a horrible display.
And the moderator / facilitator is just trash.
Don't switch up on him now. Don't switch up on him now. That was your number 1.
I had hopes for the men's, but again, I failed. Let's go into the after show for 2 seconds.
Okay.
I have Maxwell. So Maxwell have a very light falsetto. Luke James has power in his falsetto. Like I have never in my life heard a man who sings that high with that much power, like ever. And he did it live too. I was like, oh, period. But that's not enough for him tonight. To be fair, I can't even say he's degenerate or anything because he said nothing. Like he just like meander. The only part that is very overt, like everyone should have a problem with, is when he said, "How do you love Black women?" And he was like, "Girl, I love everyone." So I don't know what you're talking about. So that part was like really trash. Anyway,
I feel like I found he said a lot in saying nothing for me. And that was the problem for me.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're supposed to be the most profound. I'm not saying you're supposed to be the most articulate. But you know why you were invited here, and you still came unprepared, and that is a problem. He was high, girl. I'm not even gonna say nothing. All right, that's fine.
His catalog is pretty good. I don't know all his catalog. In truth, I don't like his natural singing voice. I only like when he does high notes. I don't know what it is. Like I only like his high notes. I do not like when he's singing normally. I get very annoyed. But he is a good singer. That much I know. But I just don't like his tone. I just like the high notes. Not Billy Porter.
I love that for him.
Yeah, y'all are watching CoffeeZilla drag these people.
Who?
That's the last thing. Y'all need to watch CoffeeZilla. He been dragging them Epstein people.
Oh.
Being a country's president is really a woman's job. I think so. I think we've inverted leadership, and I think we've attributed leadership to like muscles and physical prowess instead of mental
muscles.
Yeah, like in terms of like men or big or whatever foolishness.
No, I get you.
But yeah. I'm definitely not looking up Luke. No, well, yeah, we don't want to run up those numbers now. And if
he don't deserve it.
Please watch, for everyone listening, please watch the Tyra Banks drag on Netflix for Sunday. I don't know what time on Sunday, but I will be talking about it on Sunday.
You know what? Because this would align with the first discussion we were having. I highly recommend, for those of you who haven't seen it, The Housemaid.
Wait, is that the one with Dusty Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah.
In it? Do not watch it. Do not give that girl your view.
No.
She needs to fail into obscurity. I cannot stand that she still has a career.
But
Absolutely.
Amanda
That's it.
Seyfried is in it too, and I like
do like
her.
Amanda. Unfortunately for Amanda,
I think it's very important for women to watch, women especially. It's incredibly important. That's all I'm gonna say though. But if your boy kind of Sydney Sweeney, that's fine too. I get that. I mean, I feel like there are ways to watch the movie without supporting. But anyway.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, please do not let Keela forget that she fell asleep on a live stream. Do not let her live that down. Please.
I mean, we were here for 6 hours.
Oh crap. All right. Bye everyone. Thank you all so much. That's wild. Let me actually leave it at 6 hours and not go over. That's insane. That's actually insane. I apologize. Bye everyone. Love you all. Thank you all for being here.
Night, everyone.